Well. All right. So, let's see what we've got here. Oh, let me fix my monitors a little bit, maybe. Yeah, probably good enough. Probably. All right. So, can we delete this? Let's delete that. All right, let's go through the settings a little bit first. We got that turned off. Improved loading times. Okay. Blood stains, font size, quick movement, tutorials. Yeah, sure, let's keep the tutorials on. Sure, we need that. Auto pause. Doesn't really matter. Pause when trap is detected. Yeah, that sounds good. But I'm not, because we're using turn-based mode. So, got the controls, seem fine. Graphics, windowed mode. This is the one that I'm not sure about. Camera shake, but the camera shake is pretty rare anyway. I think, so whatever. That should all be fine. Okay. Now here we've got a bunch of difficulty settings. A bit special. But we are going to do custom, because I want normal crits. I want Death Store on. Companions Rise, no. Negative effects on rest, no. This, remove controlling effects after combat. Let's turn that off. Pussy? Why? We want normal enemies. Damage normal. Additional enemy behaviors. I've googled this, and I think we'll keep it off. I doubt I'll end up playing this game twice, like I did Kingmaker, but I would consider it on otherwise if I'd played it again, but I don't want to have it on now, because otherwise... Came to re-up my sub. Apparently it's got 6 days so I can give you my Amazon communism credit. I did. Appreciate it. The thing is, since they balanced the game around this being off, turning it on just means that you're gonna have a bunch of enemies throwing things at you that is not a balanced encounter anymore. So you kind of have to have it off unless you know what's coming and like know that it actually makes any sense to have it on. Weather effects. The severity of penalties and how much damage members of your party will receive in storm weather. What does that even mean? Pathfinder weather effects. Heavy. Heavy. Reduces movement speed, charge becomes unavailable, everyone suffers minus on ranged attacks. I want to know what this means. Kingmaker. Weather effects. Heavy. About to uninstall game. Alright, let's keep it on light. Fine. It's still annoying. Enable character retrain on. Sure. Crusade management difficulty standard. Auto mode off. Active companions receive XP on. Only skilled user receives skill check experience. Off. I kind of prefer when the entire party gains XP whenever you gain XP. Otherwise things become weird and skewed and whatever. I kind of... this is the thing. Like, I kind of want to try playing it again with Last Aslanti mode. But it's such a weird kind of game to do that on. Like, it's literally just permadeath mode. Right? I mean, it's not really. It's permadeath with checkpoints. I think. More or less. Immersive mode off. Well, if it... True Iron Man means that you don't load if you die. But this says that it has saves, and it doesn't say anything about like deleting the save when you die or anything like that. So it seems more like it quick save or it auto saves in certain points or something. I don't know. But if you want to play Iron Man mode, you can just do that. You can just delete. I kind of prefer soft Iron Man mode in general. Because a lot of the time in games, you can die from like just weird shit, like bugs and stuff like that. And I prefer Iron Man modes being like soft Iron Man modes, so you can kind of work around that. But I have trained myself to be able to deal with hardcore deaths, so it doesn't really bother me that much. But in regards to Death's Door, the characters will not die after suffering a deadly injury and will instead receive a Death's Door condition. If they suffer a deadly injury while under the effects of that condition, then they will die. If your main character dies, the game is over. Certain conditions and effects can kill a character without triggering a Death's Door, etc, etc. The thing about Death's Door is that it seems like it's just like a meme thing for like, oh, this is easy mode. You know, you get an extra life. But the thing about it is that the game isn't designed properly like a real Pathfinder adventure. So like the encounter rate is like 10 times higher. And that's why this is really here. Because there are so many more like chances for your characters to just go down randomly, that you kind of need this. Otherwise, they would really have to retune all of their encounters to be just less. It's the same reason why a wizard isn't really viable in Pathfinder and 3.5 video games compared to a sorcerer or other spontaneous casters. It just doesn't make sense. You don't have enough spells. I find this funny. Every single time that I go into this custom portrait screen, it creates a new one of these, like, just empty default, like this is what it's supposed to look like, portraits. It creates a new one every single time. Now I just need to find that one portrait I was going to use. Oh, there it is. This is us. No, wait. This is me. This is just some random. This is like the default undead female that somebody made. It's making a new character folder in your profile. I guess. I mean, it's like 001, 002, 003, but it's still weird that it does this. I guess the intention is that you go in and like change this into another portrait instead of just adding portraits. It's still a weird system. But hold on, there was another good portrait here that I saw earlier when I was looking through this. Because I downloaded a bunch of different packs and kind of went through them. And there were some funny ones and I was like, why did you add this? But they're like 60 portraits of Jace. Virgil. Jace. 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 Yeah, this one. I thought this one was really funny. This isn't directly obvious, but this is literally just someone's Guild Wars 2 character that they took a screenshot of. It was funny. Anyway, my character is here somewhere. Not this one, but this one was okay too. Like I said, there are almost no elves. Like, finding pictures of male elves is borderline impossible. Nobody draws that shit. This is just Ash from League of Legends. There are plenty of Drizzt Do'Urden images, however, but pretty much all of them are just cover album covers. I think this is in the elf folder. This guy looks more like a Lord of the Rings orc, if anything. Yeah, this is our portrait. I wasn't a huge fan of this whole part because I wanted to be more like a swordmaster or whatever. But the portrait looks really good in like in the dialogues and whatever, just like this slice of it. It fits really well with the rest of the portraits. Plus, I did read up a little bit about the elves in Golarion and the whole like elf Demonslayer that we're gonna do thing. It seems really on point with the lore. because at some point there was something called the Earthfall in Golarion, which is basically a meteor strike that just hit Golarion and caused, like, it threw up a bunch of dust in the atmosphere and caused what they call the Age of Darkness, which was 1,000 years of darkness. And during that time, like, everybody basically evacuated the land where the meteor struck. And eventually, after thousands of years, the elves came back to try to get their homeland back that they evacuated, and found out that a demon had taken over it because it had been, like, ousted from whatever demon plane they live in. So it basically ended up with them having to fight a long war against this demon. And now they're, like, guarding it because they didn't defeat it. They managed to, like, drive it away. So something like that feels pretty on point for what I was doing anyway. We're doing a Ranger Demonslayer. Now the Ranger, I really like that they did this, because normally in 3.5, the whole time the continent had the moon music from FF4, I guess. But like in 3.5, when you play a Ranger, you get an animal companion. And that's like basically what the Ranger is. Like, you get an animal fucking companion. And I don't like the animal companion, unless I, like, specifically want it, but I don't. But here you can pick Ranger's Bond instead, which is more like a bond with your party. And you can give people your favorite enemy bonus against enemies. That is nice. The Demonslayer. You lose Endurance. Endurance gives you Fortitude saves against fatigue and exhaustion, and bonus on athletics checks. May sleep in light or medium armor without becoming fatigued. You also lose Favored Enemy. Gain Fiendish Quarry. At 11th level, when a Demonslayer chooses an evil outsider as his quarry, he can forgo the normal +2 attack bonus, and instead treat his weapon as if it were good aligned versus his quarry. What does that mean? I think that just means it can overcome damage resistance, because sometimes damage resistance says like 10/dash. That means it's just always 10, but sometimes it says 10/good or 10/magic or whatever, and that means that bypasses the damage resistance. But instead of Favorite Enemy, we get Demonslayer Favorite Enemy, which gives you bonus against evil outsiders. In addition to the normal benefits of Favored Enemy, a Demonslayer gains a bonus equal to half his Favored Enemy bonus on saving throws against spells, spell-like abilities, and supernatural abilities of evil outsiders. So that's the benefit here, you get some saving throws, mainly. And you get this. At 3rd level, a Demonslayer gains insight into his abyssal enemies. The Demonslayer gains a bonus equal to half his class level on Knowledge Arcana skill checks. So we're gonna be a skill slut. Race, elf, male. Alternate traits. So elf gets Keen Senses, gives you +2 racial bonus to perception. You get +2 caster bonus on, or +2 racial bonus on caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance, which is, it's not bad, but it's also kind of because it only works against spell resistance specifically, which is not super common. It's basically 10% reduction on enemy spell resistance. And also +2 racial bonus knowledge arcana when identifying magic items, which is kind of whatever. But we are going to pick some other things here. We're going to pick Firani Elf, I think. Because that's what I talked about before. The forest, or the country, is actually called Kyonin, which sounds very Japanese. Maybe that's why the elves are all Asians in this, apparently. Having returned to Galarian to reclaim their ancestral homeland, some elves of the Fiery Forest have a closer bond to nature than most of their kin. Elves with this racial trait gain +2 dexterity, +2 wisdom, and -2 constitution. And that's wisdom instead of intelligence, that's basically the difference. And we get another trait. Here we're gonna pick Lore Master. Lore Master elves lose elven magic and keen senses, but gains +2 bonus on knowledge arcana and use magic device checks. This is purely for the knowledge arcana thing. The use magic device, I don't think we'll end up using that, but we'll see. It's kind of shit. So I don't know how it is in this game, but basically I think scrolls like don't get your level bonuses and stuff like that. So even if you're like level 20 and you can cast a scroll with use magic device, it's still like a level 1 fireball, if I understand correctly. So I'm not so sure if it's very useful, but you can still use it for like haste scrolls or wands, like healing wands, or healing scrolls, for example, like restoration scrolls or whatnot. So it's not useless, but it is very limited in usefulness. But we're gonna take that, because that's the idea of my character, basically. Oh, no more. Background selection. Here I thought like warrior or whatever first, but they don't really fit. Street urchin is kind of a meme. Everybody's a street urchin when they become a hero. But I am going to take an oblate. I don't know how to pronounce that at all. And we're going to be an acolyte. Because we are more in the like religious part of elf society. Like we are demon hunters, so I mean it's basically necessary information to know. Part of your training, I guess. Acolyte adds persuasion and lore religion to their list of class skills. You can also use her wisdom instead of charisma while attempting persuasion checks. If the character blah 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 blah, you get a bunch of bonuses and shit. I don't think this actually really matters for us. I don't know if I get lore religion normally. Actually, let's check. Do we get lore religion? No. So that's what we gain from it. We gain lore or religion. But the whole persuasion thing is... it doesn't really matter, because that's not what we're gonna do. We're not a persuader. My stats. We're going to play a dex fighter, basically. And we are not going to play a charisma character. We pump dex to 19. I stop at 19 just so we save some points. Con goes to, I think, 11. I don't remember what I had. Wisdom 14, intelligence 15. Con 13. You need, and I don't remember. I think rangers get level 4 spells, so you need 14 wisdom minimum to be able to use all of them. If you have more, you get more slots, like a couple more bonus slots, I think, but it's not worth it. And intelligence is because I want to have a lot of skills. So we need high intelligence. And we're not going to use strength, really. That goes down in the toilet. Okay, con. 12 con is still pretty bad. But we'll get it up to 14 later. I'm not sure what we'll get first. I might get int first, just so I get the skill, the last skill point faster. Because right now, I only get 5 points. And that's gonna be stealth, knowledge arcana, world, lore nature, lore religion. So we're still missing out on perception. And that's what I want to get. I want to have all these 6. Later, I think we might get persuasion later, but not really at the moment. That might be way further down the line. Here we don't have a choice in the feats. We have to pick weapon finesse, because otherwise I won't be able to hit anything. We have -1 on strength. And the idea here is I'm gonna grab weapon finesse and then we're gonna get this weapon finesse mythic as soon as possible. This gives you dex modifier on strength or on damage rolls. Do you set colors permanently? No. Here we follow Gozreth. Gozra. It's the elf god, more or less. We are neutral good. Off the headgear. There is a new body type here, I think, which is like fat. Or rather, normal. I mean, this is kind of fat, but it's mainly because his chest is so thin. But like this one, he's just so thin. I think I'm gonna go with fat elf. I almost went half elf because they have better character models, but honestly the character models are kind of shit. The thin one, this one. This is a proper elf. This is like Eric. This is what Eric looks like. Yeah, it looks normal-ish. But all of their characters have shoulders that are not quite right. Yeah, but you're human, right? Humans have wider models. He is an elf? Alright. Weird. Oh, you mean my character. But, yeah. Face. I like face number 4. Face number 4 is good. That's us. That's who we are. got a bit of a switch in. Yeah, the voice actors are they're bad. Well, there's like one I can go with, but they're not great. Clothes color green, and this pale yellow. That's now we're like Link. Yeah, no, they're not great. That's good enough.
I'm always ready. All I see is blackness. So many thoughts, so little time.
I have no need for this. Let us be off.
A solid plan. All this waiting bores me.
Someone else would make better use of this.
Not that I care.
And off we go.
I need to concentrate. So it comes to this.
Damn, son! First come, first served.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's what you...
Calm down. Not dead yet.
I mean, unless they wanted to redo them all, it doesn't make sense to toss them. Like, they could add more, of course, but if I were them, I would probably make this decision too. Yeah, the chat, I don't know. Is this the wrong thing turned on? There. No, it was just way, way, way far down. I need to change it too so the text is up a little bit longer, but it's too much of a pain in the ass.
Time's not waiting. This will hurt. I'll go ahead.
This is the one we'll use. And then let's see, what was it? I used a Lord of the Rings elf name generator to make a name. And it was Reborn. Yeah. It meant like Black Crown or something. And my birthday.
We will be victorious.
Alright. Acolyte. Elf. Traits Elven Weapon Familiarity. This should give us Elven Curveblade. Is B-Day unknown? Alright. I mean, maybe they didn't celebrate birthdays there, because you would imagine that maybe he would like have festivities on his own, like when he decided that it's my birthday today. I don't know if they cared about that over there. Yep, that's our character. Make way, coming through! Fetch a healer, quick!
Hey, somebody! We got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
Now, the dialogues can be kind of weird to read, because sometimes there's shitloads of descriptors around, but there's still voice acting, so you kind of just have to listen to the voice acting and then read the descriptors.
Would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't he be carted off somewhere else, like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? or an accommodating ditch.
Make room, everyone. Step back. Now, what's the matter? What happened to him? The wound looks nasty. Who did this to him?
You hear the stern voice of an elderly man, but you're so weak you can't even turn your head to look in his direction.
Demons, Prelate. We found him barely alive outside the walls of Canabris.
Demons are malign and destructive creatures native to the outer sphere plane known as the Abyss. Demons exist for one reason, to destroy. Where their more lawful counterparts, the devils of hell, seek to twist mortal minds and values to remake and reshape them into reflections of their own evil, demons seek only to maim, ruin, and feed. They recruit mortal life only if such cohorts speed along the eventual destruction of hope and goodness. Death is in some ways their enemy, for a mortal who dies can often escape a demon's depredations and flee to their just rewards in the afterlife. It is the prolonging of mortal pain and suffering that fuels a demon's lusts and desires, for it is partially from mortal sin and cruelty that these monstrous fiends were born. Canabris is a city of glory, but not one of spotless virtue. Until the first Mendevian Crusade, it was a small town perched atop a bluff overlooking the West Selen River. During the final dark days of Sarkoris, hysterical refugees splashed across the river and sought safety behind the walls of Canabris. At first, these refugees were allowed in unquestioningly. However, a Lilitu demon named Minago entered Canabris, magically disguised as a refugee. Once inside the town's walls, she revealed her true form and slaughtered dozens of citizens before vanishing in a cloud of greasy black smoke. After that Red Morning Massacre, as it was called, Canabris refused entrance to any except those who could demonstrate direst need. Individuals who fell under suspicion were turned away or executed on the spot. Canabris became known as a safe but suspicious city. By the time of the Second Crusade, the leaders of Canabris agreed to house one of the ward stones to guard against the demonic hordes pouring from the Worldwound. This act assured Canabris' role as a strategically vital city, key to the defense of Mendev.
The walls, you say? Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. Must fortify the defenses. And you, hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you right. We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take his weapons. Carrying arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. He can get his things back after the festival.
I'm planning on role-playing as a difficult, the typical difficult elf. Who's like a pain in the ass to deal with socially.
Inheritor, leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor. Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy. Heal his wounds.
The magic envelops you, but your pain lessens only slightly. Grit your teeth in silence. Water! I won't give up that easily. Let me die! Grit your teeth in silence.
My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there! Yes, you! Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev.
Oh yeah, you're gonna make that mod? Feel free.
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
The lady raises her head in an affectation of surprise.
I'll get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
Be quick about it before it's too late. Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces.
The old man leans over you. Alright, I am Reborn. I'm a crusader. I came to fight demons. I came to the city on private business. I've lived in the city for a long time. I'm a traveler. I was just passing by. I don't remember. And here's the one we're gonna pick. Who I am is none of your business.
What? Do you have any idea who you're talking to.
My dear prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor man. He has been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of him.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that. So I shall defer to your wisdom. But be on your guard. I've been informed he was wounded near Canabris.
Canabris.
The demons are prowling just outside the walls, and the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of this city.
Muttering discontentedly, the old man walks off. Canabris. I kind of feel when it's a long A like that, it should have an apostrophe, but I don't know.
Pry loose the grudging grip of
Or
pain.
that
Cast
thing
off
on it.
the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There.
A beautiful silver-haired woman leans over you. She seems ageless, her face wholly unlined, but centuries-old sadness gleams in her eyes. The longer she speaks, the stronger her voice becomes. Thank you for helping me.
I accept your thanks, but my work is not yet done.
What happened to me?
I do not know yet, and that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully.
Who are you?
My name is Terendelev. I am the protector of the city.
Can I go?
Certainly, but be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return. But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Terendelev, protector of Canabris. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
Sample the special festival drink. Canabris is a city poised on the border between two worlds. On the one side, the ordinary world inhabited by ordinary people, and on the other, the Worldwood, the demon's foothold on Golarion. Heroes from across the world flocked to Canabris to aid the Crusader cause. The protracted war offers little cause for celebration, but today is the anniversary of the city's founding. For today, the city's main square has been cleared of marching troops and given over to performers and carnival games. The townsfolk deserve the chance to forget about the bloodshed, if only for a day. Have fun. Alright, sample the special festival drink. Throw dart at the target. Hit the mannequin. I know how to walk, thank you. Stranger. Hello, stranger. The absence of an answer is an answer too. So true. Left. Aim further to the left. Ugh. Hell yeah, 19th dex. Whoa. What about 100 paces? Can you do it? Of course I can. Who do you think I am? Amelia. Grubby peasants and their grubby diversions. Why did I even bother coming? Horgus Gwyrm. Hello, Horgus. Yes, happy city day. And now step away, please. I do not wish for Horgus Gwyrm to be seen next to you. Wow. Ember. Hello, Ember. Happy city day, good people. Spare a coin for a hungry belly. I don't have a coin.
I'll go ahead.
Let's talk to Terendelev later. What have we got here? Chest containing the festival attendees' weapons. Oh, okay. Iron. They call this a celebration. This is but a paltry imitation of what goes on in my mansion on a dull holiday evening. Anivia. Everybody's letting their hair down. Everybody's drinking, having a good time. But the demon spies never let up, so that means no fun for me. Same dude.
I know the way.
Sela. Pour me another one. Let's make this a day to remember. I do love a festival. When we win, our victory feast will put this one to shame. Jenna Aldori. Oh, you're an Aldori? I've been a crusader 5 whole days already, and I love it. The future's going to be grand indeed. Oh, you're gonna die, aren't you? Pearl. They should let us off to enjoy the festivities. Instead, we're digging ditches and training day in, day out. I have a drink. I love a drink. Me, especially when the city's footing the bill. What do you say? Another round? Oh, shit! Polar array.
Lord of Locusts, leave my city!
Oh no! Oh. That was embarrassing. Like really embarrassing.
Dragon. The next, bam, she was gone.
Music's too loud.
What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If flee is your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
Halfling's armor is splashed with blood, and he is armed to the teeth with a sword, a blade, and a hatchet on his belt, and a crossbow on his back. His voice sounds familiar to you. Care to lend me a weapon? I'll try to fight the demons.
Sure thing. Here, take this. Best crossbow I've got. The person who made it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even.
It's a normal light crossbow.
Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
The halfling's words are drowned out by a terrible rumbling and the rustling of countless tiny wings. Let's shoot him in the head.
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts. Behold, Iolane. Behold the death I saw.
The silver dragon, Terendelev, the defender of Canabras, fell in battle. Hardly surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
Find other survivors.
Follow my lead.
Keep it equipped. A small woman with messy brown hair winces in pain, uttering a stream of curses through clenched teeth. She is pinned to the ground by a couple of weighty boulders.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion. Everything's going to be just fine. Tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
Young woman in knight's armor studies the rocks intently, clearly trying to work out how to move them.
I feel them all right. When say no to a little less feeling in them. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head, too.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey! Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right? You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
Spotting you, the knight reaches for her sheathed weapon, but after scrutinizing your face momentarily, she raises her hand in greeting. Why should we help her? Hold on, we're going to get you out from under there. Athletics 12. I have -2 athletics. Knowledge World, DC 12. I've got Knowledge World +6. Evil! Diplomacy 12. I don't help anyone for free. Pay up or stay stuck under the rubble. I'm gonna go with a world check here, I think. We don't have to rely on brute strength for this. I'll try to find something to use as a lever. So +6, that means DC 6. That's 30% failure chance. You quickly find some suitable sticks and you free the wounded woman from the rubble without even breaking a sweat. Gain 288 XP.
Look at you! It's good to meet someone who uses brains first and brawn second.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under there. I'm Anevia Tirabade, of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened, though, now that I did not see coming. I don't think anyone could have been prepared for that.
Well, I'm Sela, paladin by the grace of Iomade. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendev and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now. I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabres has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomade's herald, with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
Sela's expression darkens. The Wardstone are a chain of powerful artifacts keeping the World Womb's expansion at bay. The first and greatest in the chain was erected in the city of Canabres by the hand of the Inheritor himself, a golden-winged angel sent by the goddess Iomade.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabres will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
Who I am is none of your business. Why am I here? Are we just here to fight the Abyss? Or are we more here to investigate? I think we're more here to investigate. More than direct intervention. But sure, I can give them my name. My name is Rivorn.
Good to meet you. Now, tell us all about yourself.
Whoa, girl. Slow down. Exchanging names is enough for now. We don't have time to be swapping life stories. We need to find a way out of here. Now then, I'll hobble my way out of here somehow. The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round.
Nevia tightly ties off the twine on her improvised splint, and, leaning on a stick, hauls herself to her feet.
To summarize, there are 3 of us with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's mine. Underground monsters beware! Anevia, you stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the 2 of us will try to manage on our own first. Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open sky soon.
This character is terrible. The other one might be passable. Yep, we have a party. I know how to control my party. Oh, is she just following with?
I am prepared.
She's a paladin. It's kind of hard to find what class she is. She's just a normal paladin. Look. Halvaran put all the confiscated weapons in this chest. Take a look. Maybe your things survived the fall. It didn't. Where's my elf blade? Alright, switch to longbow instead of the super light bow that somehow can damage demons. Ever-burning torch. Did they really give me no light weapons? We're gonna have to stick with ranged for now then. Melee. But we can equip a longsword for now. It's better than nothing with a shield. An enchanted cloak. That looks terrible. Arendelev's scale. Charges 1, caster level 9. You restore to a single silvery scale from Arendelev's body. It is warm to the touch and seems to glow softly from within. You restore life to a deceased party member. A raised creature has a number of hit points equal to its current HD. Raised Dead also removes the Death's Door condition. Subject of the spell gains 2 permanent negative levels when it is raised, just as if it had been hit by an energy-draining creature, though it cannot gain a number of negative levels equal blah 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 blah. Right. Where's the formation? I mean, I guess that's fine. I need to be ranged for now anyway.
Who's there?
The fine apparel of this young half-elf woman is torn and stained with blood, dust and dirt. However, she holds herself with such dignity that you would be forgiven for thinking you were at a high society party, and not in the dank catacombs under the city. Her fingers grip her rapier hilt with confidence, ready to draw it at any moment's notice. At her feet lies a dead body, so mutilated that at first glance it's hard to tell if it's animal or human.
Relax, friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, all right? We fell down here during the attack. I'm Seela, that's Anevia, and this is our new friend. We're looking for a way back to the surface.
More girls.
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Camellia. I was also in the square when... I can scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Terendelev, I can't wrap my head around it.
The girl relaxes slightly, but she keeps her hand on her sheathed weapon. Her self-control falters for a moment, and you glimpse the fear beneath her mask of perfect placidity. She licks her lips nervously. What happened to this poor man? Who is he? We need to keep moving. Am I gonna keep everyone acting like normal people? We need to keep moving. There must be a way back to the surface somewhere around here.
That's right. It would be the height of foolishness to survive a demon attack only to perish under a pile of rubble.
Can chit-chat later.
Are you coming with us then? The more the merrier, and that blade of yours is nothing to sniff at.
Certainly. Survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves?
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or nothing, but we kinda need all the supplies we can get right now.
Using abilities. Companion Camellia has the ability Cure Light Wounds. To use it, click the companion Camellia's portrait. Click the icon on the spell with the spell Cure Light Wounds in the action bar. Click L and B, the companion Camellia's portrait, to heal her. Healing restores lost hit points.
Together we stand.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Light Wounds. Wow. What is she? Shaman Spirit Hunter. Okay. Spirit Weapon Enchantment. I did not expect her to be a shaman. Hex. Alright. He has one dagger. Nice. I can use that. Because that is finesse wielding. Well, finesse wielding... It doesn't need to have that. That just means that it has finesse. Like, you get it. But this is light. That's what matters. This is one-handed. That's not light. One-handed. One-handed. Yeah. She has 19 dex. What else does she have? Eats. Weapon finesse. Alright, so she's also a dex melee character, kind of. Not necessarily, but she can.
As it should be.
I do kind of like this though. There. Hammer formation. Optimal auto formation. No, screw you. I like that you can do custom formations like this. Lighting. In dark places such as caves, it's hard to see anything. There are two main ways to light your path. The first is to cast the light spell on a character walking in front of the party. The second is to give one of the characters the ever-burning torch to carry. Well, do you have light? Dismiss spell.
The spirits guide me.
Young Giant Centipede. Alright, here we go.
I know what to do. Let's try this way.
I don't think so, but I don't know.
Our victory is certain.
When combat begins, the game is paused. The pause, blah 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 blah. I'm not so sure if you can actually damage them. Enlarged person. Enlarged person is pretty OP. But it doesn't look like we can use that here. Charge. Every character needs to have charge on 1. Spirit weapon is a swift action. I think we'll just charge. No, there are more. What the fuck? Oh. He was trying to get to me. Triggered an attack of opportunity.
Did I mess up again?
That's your turn.
This will hurt.
Miss. Ouch. I think it counts as flanked now, right? Yeah. Rate +1, courtier. Oh, okay.
The spirits demand your blood. You are today's sacrifice.
Wow. All right. Added armor. Bottle of oil. Merchant would pay well for this. But we can still use studded leather. +5 or 5 max dex. We're gonna be able to use that for quite a while. Giant fly. I don't think you. Yep. Turn-based mode. You move things. No, you can get an initial attack in with ranged, it seems. I think you can probably only get one attack though. Don't see any reason to not charge. Charging is good. Controls. Select all characters. Control A. We can put it on that. Backslash.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Surprised my initiative is so trash. Am I just rolling that poorly? Roll 8. Yeah, I only have +5. It's 3, so I should get improved initiative. at some point. Myth! I'm not very good at this. Crit! He's absolutely wrecking them. Note! Bracers of armor. Still don't really get how to avoid flat-footed. From Mordenstein. Yeah, I don't know. I think if you... I think certain fights, if you get like a surprise round, you don't get like a proper full attack. I'm not entirely sure. Flat-footed though, I think you can, like, it is a problem when you are a Dex character, but you can get a feat called, I think you can get evasion. I think that fixes that to some degree.
We will be victorious.
But like they've simplified the flanking a lot. In Kingmaker, there's a mod called proper flanking, and that makes flat-footed much less of an issue. Because otherwise, like in base Kingmaker, if someone is engaged and you're like shooting arrows at them, those are all sneak attacks. But in the original rules, that is not possible. I'm not even sure how... I'm not even 100% sure you can get sneak attack with a bow. I'm not sure.
Into the fray.
You're still alive? Go over there. Holy shit! This fly is super tanky. I have missed every single hit. Shooting into combat. Okay, fair enough.
No glory without risk. The inheritor, guide my blade.
Charge!
Let's try this way.
Still haven't landed one hit. No, I did hit a fly once. Rainbow quartz, flame tongue, cooking ingredient. Nice.
We will win this war.
Can you heal yourself at all? Have smite evil.
Ready for anything?
Open your heart to me.
Oh, your heals are all gone. Divine Zap. You unleash your divine power against a single target. The target takes 1d3 points of divine damage. That's dog shit, but they just get that as a tax. Kind of. Virtue. With a touch, you infuse a creature with a tiny surge of life, granting the subject 1 temporary hit point. I think this is kind of meant to stabilize someone who is down. No, stabilize does that. That creature is automatically stabilized and does not lose any further hit points. This is just kind of a meme, to be honest. One temporary hit point. But these are level 0 spells, they're all shit. A bonded object can be used once per day to restore any one spell that the shaman had prepared for this day. We can get one heal here. But it is a lot nicer in these later games when they added spell conversions and stuff, so like a cleric can turn any spell into a healing spell for that level. Because then you don't have to waste your entire spell book with just heals, just in case. Charge! Oh, can't charge there. Firing into combat again. Miss! Nice, another crit. Holy shit. Skinning succeeded. Does that use me? Yeah. I skinned the lizard. We've been everywhere.
No, I can't just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
You struggle to make out the man's features in the gloom. As soon as he steps into the circle of light, however, you realize that you have never encountered a creature like this before. The stranger looks like the work of a vivisectionist who attempted to stitch together a lizard and a man. The man notices you and freezes. The curling horn protruding from his head casts a malevolent shadow on the cave wall.
Lan, did you find it? Who is that?
The woman looks just as strange as her companion, like a cross between a cat and a spider. When she catches sight of you, she immediately drops into a fighting stance. Her movements reveal the lethal grace of a wild predator.
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait, they might know what's going on up there.
Who are you? Tieflings?
Tieflings are the descendants of people who sullied themselves by mating with demons. Our ancestors would never sink that low. We are the Underground Crusaders, the children of the Crusade's finest.
Wendwog's face twists scornfully.
Sadly, Underground Crusaders is a bit of a mouthful, so people usually just call us mongrels.
Oh, okay.
You just love repeating that, don't you, Lan? Mongrels. That's what the Uplanders call us. But we call ourselves Neathers.
Wendwog lets out a disdainful huff.
No matter what you call us, it's not gonna stop our horns, hooves, or tails from growing.
Demons are laying waste to Canobers.
If things are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
Lan's expression hardens.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield maze. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze.
Wendwog looks you over, considering something.
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabres. People are dying up there. Please, show us the way out.
I've never heard of Underground Crusaders before.
In Canabres, they're called mongrels. People say that they come up to the surface at night and eat anyone foolish enough to wander alone after midnight. To tell you the truth, I thought you guys were just a tale to tell kids at night.
That's human gratitude for you. Our forefathers suffered the consequences of demonic corruption, all to protect Mendev and Golarion. And for what? So we could become monsters used to frighten children.
Golarion. The planet Golarion orbits a yellow sun in the far reaches of the material plane. Third of 11 in orbit, this blue planet contains vast oceans and lush green lands, and is the perfect environment for countless cultures. Indeed, Golarion is the most populous planet in its solar system. Its innately hospitable and life-sustaining environment is presumably the work of the gods, so astronomers sometimes refer to Golarion as the Child. Astronomers of other planets, however, often refer to Golarion as the Cage, in reference to its cosmic role as the prison of the mad god Rovagug, who lies bound at the world's core. Oh, we know a lot about people on other planets. Mendev. The nation of Mendev is a land defined by its conflict with abyssal forces unheard of anywhere else on Golarion. The people of this beleaguered land are locked in a constant struggle with the World Wound, the demonic rift that lies beyond its western border.
Every mongrel has their own take on it. Our chief, for example, thinks of us as something like a reserve military force. He thinks we're standing by until the moment we're needed, and when we emerge on the surface and save the day, all the people will see how good we are and they'll love us for it. Yeah, he leaves that last part out when he talks about it, of course, but it's easy enough to read between the lines.
What are you doing here?
That's none of your bit.
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking out of a rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze. They figured it had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface, like all the legends foretold. Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there. They're not fighters. And Saul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the underground crusaders to take up arms. If we get the holy sword, we might be able to change the chief's mind.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame and will burn anyone who touches it. Do you think you're special, Lan?
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle. Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
Wendog shrugs and turns away. Sword of Holy Flame. How did it wind up down here?
It came here with its owner a long time ago.
Tyrell?
50,000 gongs to be precise.
70 years ago, in Uplander time.
50,000 gongs ago, our forebears found a dead angel here, along with the bodies of his comrades. The tribe gave them a dignified burial, and they were laid to rest with their weapons. But the flaming angelic sword was stuck in a rock, and no one was able to pull it out. It burned to the touch, like real fire. So the rock was placed over the angel's grave. It should be here somewhere.
Maybe the angel will dig himself out and find the sword for us. That might be our best shot in this chaos.
Lan, watch your tongue.
Find the sword faster if we work together. I'll help you. Maze, does it really lead to the surface?
Yes, there are other ways up, but they are far from here. And after the earthquakes, there's a good chance they've collapsed. But the maze... There's a legend among our people that when the walls of the maze fall, that will be a signal for us, the underground crusaders, that the time has come to go up to the surface and fight the demons in the final confrontation. Until then, the people say the maze is shielding us from taking rash actions. I'm the only one in our whole tribe to have been in the maze, and even I don't know if it's true. But the further I went in the maze, the fresher the air became. That means that it really must lead to the surface.
When the ceiling and walls started shaking, the young ones in our tribe lost their heads. They figured the maze was going to collapse, so it was time to go up to the surface. They grabbed whatever weapons were on hand and ran off toward the maze. They think the maze is no longer a danger to them. They've been listening to Wendwog too much.
His eyes are filled with genuine concern.
Don't try to blame this on me. Yes, I told them that our people are capable of making our way through the maze. In the future. But I always told them to wait until I had made a map of all the maze's dangers. I warned them 100 times. But it was no use. My words just went in one ear and out the other.
You hear a hint of emotion in Wendwog's voice for the first time. Fine, we'll find the sword faster if we work together. I'll help you.
An extra pair of eyes can only help. The sword will be easy enough to spot. It looks, swordy. Help us, and in return, we'll get you out of here.
Lan's expression brightens.
Now we're talking. Let's get to work. It's a good thing we all bumped into each other, isn't it?
What, you want to find the sword quickly so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface? So be it.
Yeah, we've talked long enough. Level up! Let's grab a point of perception just so we have it. Otherwise, let's tank lore nature a point. That. Or maybe lore religion, so they're the same. Nor lore nature. We're learning about demons right now. Combat style feat. Menacing. At second level, the ranger can select from dazzling display, power attack, and intimidating prowess. Later we can get Cornagon Smash and Shatter Defenses. Dreadful Carnage, improved crit. But we are using a two-handed weapon. That lets us get Cleave and Power Attack for free, even though we can't really use them. This is dodge bonus to AC, that doesn't really help right now. Dodge Mythic. Just +1 AC, okay, that's kind of lame. Cleave isn't bad, but I'm honestly not really that interested in Cleave. Power attack doesn't help us at all. Toughness is more health. Lightning reflexes is more reflex save. Will save. Fortitude save. But I think we'll take... Yeah, okay. So if we take Cleave, then we can hit 2 enemies. At least. Which might be useful. Cleaving Finish, that's the one. Like in 3.5 they called it Cleave, where you kill an enemy and then you get a free attack. But here it's called Cleaving Finish. I wouldn't mind this either. I think I'll take Cleave, and then for the rest, we'll probably take just more resistances and stuff. Dodge is also good, but let's go with Cleave. Shaman level up. Ice Plant. This hex grants the shaman a +2 natural armor bonus to AC. Pick that yourself. Wait, huh? Shaman Spirit Hunter. Next. 2 points. She's leveling mobility? What are her stats anyway? Charisma +1. I mean, sure, fine. I guess she can take a feat to get mobility as a class skill. Or maybe she needs it. Move past opponents without provoking attack of opportunity, yeah. I kind of want that on my main character too, but I think we'll have to live without that. Hello, Jared. How's it going? Alright. I've never used a shaman before, so... Ice Plant. This hex grants the shaman a +2 natural armor bonus to AC. The effect leaves the shaman's skin thick and stiff to the touch. A shaman learns a number of magical tricks called hexes, which grants her powers or weaken foes. At 2nd level, a shaman learns 1 hex. At 4th, 8th, 10th, 12th, 16th, 18th, and 20th level, the shaman learns new hexes. A shaman can select from any of the hexes available to her chosen spirit. A shaman cannot select a hex more than once unless noted otherwise. Using a hex is a standard action that doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity unless otherwise noted. The saving throw DC to resist a hex is equal to 10 plus half the shaman's level plus shaman's wisdom modifier. So it seems that she wants to be like a melee shaman kind of character. That's why she's getting more AC here. Misfortune, nails, natural weapons, secret. Meta magic. Yeah, she does have a lot of decks, so. But sure, we can keep her going that direction. Now, do you have to disable that per character? Automatic leveling. I thought I had turned that off, but we get the choice for every character, so we can see what it tries to do, I guess. Your AC. Armor class 21 there. 21, 22. My AC is the worst. What? Oh, the bracers of armor don't stack with armor, right? What that means. Because this, I thought it was like an enchantment conflict, but it's not that. More resurrection. Cooking ingredient, reagent, craft, selling things. Let's put one there. Roll of inflict wounds. Guess she got another slot. Okay, so shamans can't convert spells. Bless. Have a bless. Cure light wounds is so shit. But it's fine. I mean, turning a memorized spell into a heal like a cleric can do. Statue of an unknown knight. The technique is crude, but the figure was clearly crafted with genuine feeling. Judging by the style of armor, the knight is from the First Crusade. Edible moss, yummy. As a spirit slot? Well, she doesn't have any spells now, so can't really tell. But all I saw was like this. All they have, like they work like a wizard that they can get a spell back, while a cleric can convert to healing. Copper ring, sweet. The room looks like an improvised museum, or perhaps some kind of temple.
I found something.
5 grinding stones? Sweet. Where's the sneak button? Stealth.
I was never good at stealth, but I'll try.
What a find!
I don't know anything about the game. I haven't looked into the characters, I haven't looked into anything, so I don't really want to know before we get there. We'll just see what happens, and we'll roleplay on the way. Day 16, month Arodus. Okay, that's August. Year 4715. A strange flash pierces the gloom, and Rivern feels drops of searing blood run down his chest. The wound healed by Terendil reopens and weeps scarlet, but there is no pain or weakness. A hazy scene appears, a cave chamber. This one or another one entirely? Rivern's heartbeat quickens and a stream of thoughts suddenly burst into his mind. Thoughts that clearly belong to another. Treachery! They betrayed me, trapped me and stabbed me in the back. My trusted allies, my treasured friends, the people I swore to protect, the people for whom I descended from heaven, and came to this turbulent mortal world. There they are up ahead in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw any closer? Do they believe I am about to die from their traitorous blows? Next to me, a quiet moan. A girl with a golden braid lies on the rocks, clutching her slashed side. She refused to join with the traitors and paid dearly for it. I could have tried to run, but I will not. Whilst I still have strength, I must... While recognizing the foreign origins of these thoughts, Rivern intuits that he can control them somehow. Let's try to... heal the wounded girl. A spark of healing magic illuminates the eerie, murky scene before Rivern. The wounded girl opens her eyes and whispers, "Lariel, you said that everything was going to change soon. You said you and the other warriors of heaven would be leaving us on a grand mission to stop the demons forever. Is that true?" The frenzy of foreign thoughts comes faster and faster like a rushing river, and images flash by one after another. A priestess in colorful robes observing the stars, a young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword, a majestic golden-winged angel gazing into the distance, his face covered by a helmet but his voice ringing clear. Only if you're willing and only if you're ready. There is no going back. Then don't waste your strength healing me, the girl whispers. Your mission is more important. You... take care. It is near. There in the vision, the darkness in the cave stirs into motion. Something massive appears from within its depth. A vague shadow, an outline, a nightmare come to life. A wave of odious chirruping and rustling emanates from the shadow. The sound piercing like hot irons, lancing through flesh and bone. The traitors fall to their knees before the shadow in reverent ecstasy, and the wounded girl thrashes in her death throes. Will saves are super hard usually in these kind of like in the dialogues. They're usually super difficult compared to skill checks. But River knows how to resist malign influence such as this, no matter its origin. Yes, we have lots of knowledge arcana. The force of the attack, though originating in a vision, is terrifying, but Rivern is stronger. He shakes off the pain and torpor. But alas, the one who sent the vision cannot claim the same. He is broken and exhausted. A monstrous shadow emerges from the murk of the cave. It is not real. It exists only in this strange vision or memory. But the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. The shadow's features starkly resemble those of Discari, the terrifying demon lord. In a movement as swift as thought itself, the monster's hand is wrapped around the throat of the one they called Laria. The foolish angel struggling on the rocks, like a fly with its wings torn off, intones the shadow. Its voice changes as it moves, shifting from a quiet whispering to a sonorous shout, becoming young, then old and quavering. Where is your goddess, angel? Where is her self-assured herald? How is it that you are dying here alone, so far from the light of your heaven? I kind of want to read what they write about heaven. We did read the demons, even though I kind of know already. Heaven is a plane in the outer sphere, a realm of pure righteousness where the forces of good gather to aid those on less virtuous planes and help worthy souls find rest. Though inconceivably large, it appears to most viewers as a mountain with a mysteriously floating peak. Heaven's residents see law and goodness as largely the same force. Order is the greatest good, and goodness is the greatest order. They recognize the good intentions of the Azatas of Elysium, but view them as misguided children. Similarly, they oppose the lawful evil forces of hell, but credit them with intelligence and believe that they can at least be reasoned into truces and stalemates, and perhaps even redeemed. Angels are a group of altruistic celestials native to all three upper planes, Nirvana, Heaven, and Elysium. They represent all the multiple interpretations of goodness. The eldest angels were one of the first creations of the primordial deities of good, making them one of the oldest races in the great beyond, and were trained as celestial guardians and servants from birth. Most serve their creators to this day. Most angels in modern times come from ascended good mortal souls rather than direct divine creation. Sometimes these souls even retain aspects of their mortal form. A strange calm envelops the thoughts of the one called Larry. He recognizes who stands before him, and he knows he will never bow down before this enemy. The flaming sword flares to life in his hand, bright, pure, flickering with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam through stained glass. Slash! The blade slices through the demonic creature's flesh, and the monster recoils with a howl, releasing his grip on Lariel's throat. The angel falls back heavily on the rocks. His vitality is ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword, and with his last burst of strength, plunges it into the rock. Rivern senses that the vision is fading, the rush of thoughts diminishing like a river running dry. The last thing he hears is this. "You will kill me, monster, this I know, but one day someone will come here and raise up my sword. They will raise it up and punish evildoers and traitors, or save and protect the innocent." We will punish evildoers and traitors. The vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of colors. Rivern does not hear the final words, but he seems to complete the thought, taking it to heart. The words fly from his lips, and with them, something else. The heat blazing in Rivern's chest fades away. The edges of the scarlet wound close, leaving not even a scar behind. Looking down, Rivern sees the flaming sword in his hand, or rather its outline, the memory of what the sword looked like. With a final surge of warmth and soothing light, the sword vanishes, and the light is drawn into his hand. Rivern senses that it will return. All he needs to do is call it.
Hey.
Yeah,
Are you alright?
I'm still trying to kind of establish my character. Like within a role-playing context. I'm not 100% sure how I want to roleplay, but there I was thinking of it like from a perspective like I am a Demonslayer, and my job is hunting and dealing with demons. It's not necessarily like, oh, I'm like a paladin. I'm here to protect the weak and the innocent and whatever. But rather, you know, I leave that to someone else. I have my job to do. How many endings does this game have? I don't know. I just started playing the game. I don't know anything about the endings. Oh, Ivan. Oh, she said something while we were talking, though. Hey, Rivern, are you alright? You were kinda glowing just now. Sela kneels before the light, offering up a prayer to Iomedae. Iomedae, also known as the Inheritor, Light of the Sword, and Lady of Valor, is the goddess of righteous valor, justice, and honor. Having served as Arodan's herald, she inherited many of the last Aslante's followers upon his death, and continues to espouse the ideas of honor, righteousness in the defense of good, and the battle against evil.
That was it. The light of heaven. But how?
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
Some games have choices that doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's good. Choices that don't matter are better than choices that matter. At least in games like these. It's more important that you have choices to roleplay, rather than those choices having like unique and exclusive outcomes for that choice. That's fine. Wendwog frowns. I think you saw it too? No, I think I saw the memories of Lariel, the angel who died here.
Lariel? That really was Lariel? The angel from the legends. The ancestors even got his name right on the gravestone. The chief will be thrilled.
You. Thousands of gongs and no one's been able to touch it. And now you, an ordinary creature of flesh and blood, no different to us, get the sword and start talking about visions.
Wendwog watches you with suspicion.
Now, Wendwog, don't be a sore loser. He is clearly different from us. The sword appeared before him, along with the angel's name and all that other stuff. Because he doesn't carry our mongrel taint. Heaven doesn't give a damn how special we are. We're born with evil inside us. Heaven doesn't need to know any more than that. I know you're willing to tear anyone apart to uphold our people's honor, but you and Sol, you just refuse to face the truth. We are the way we are because our ancestors' bodies were corrupted by the Abyss. It does the same thing to plants and animals. There's nothing heroic or special about it. It doesn't make us better, and it doesn't make us worthier.
I'm gonna read all of this, by the way. I'm always gonna read all of this shit. The Abyss is a realm of infinite horror and unlimited danger. Its vast chasms, known as the Outer Rifts, wind through the surface of the outer sphere, where the outer rifts of the Abyss open onto realms like Elysium or even Heaven. They are the sites of eternal wars against the celestial races. Here the armies of good maintain permanent encampments along the edges of abyssal rifts and do their best to prevent the rifts' spread. For spreading is the correct word. The outer rifts are growing, albeit slowly. Scholars believe that this is a sure sign of the end of all things, that nothing can stop the growing dissolution of the outer sphere, and that at some time in the future the Abyss will consume it all. Worse, the outer rifts do not constrain themselves to the outer sphere. They can open elsewhere, and have done so countless times before, consuming entire worlds. The malevolent world wound in northern Avistan is but the latest to appear in the material plane, a rent in reality that even the full might of the nation of Mendev is unlikely to contain for long. The Abyss is possessed of many layers strung together by the river Styx. Its inhabitants are demons, its rulers demon lords, who wrested control of the plane eons ago from the primordial Clippeth. You saw it too? The traitors, the dying girl.
It's only us here. Your group, you, me, Wendu, and the light of heaven that sort of got, sucked into you. Any chance you can whip it out again? We do kinda need it. Sorry, I crack jokes when I get nervous, and when I'm upset, and when I'm happy. Anyway, what I said, it came out wrong. We need to bring you to Chief Sol. You can show everyone the light of heaven, we'll rally the tribe and go into the maze, and we'll get back our kin.
And what if he can't make it happen a second time? What then? The tribe will just say we're crazy and turn its back on us.
Requires Angel Mythic Path. Reveal the light of heaven. It seems I can control it.
That is just... wow, I mean, that's amazing! Heaven has truly blessed you.
This power is the most majestic thing I've ever seen in all my life. Is this what the sun is like, Lan?
Wendwog stares at the divine light as if transfixed.
Yes, it's similar. But this light is more... golden? Chief Saul needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble a troop to storm the maze. You Uplanders care about your kids, right? Help us save ours. Without them, we won't survive. And then, the perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
Lead us to your chief, and I'll decide if I'm going to help you or not.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only route, really.
Ing. Skill checks. Yep. Get across, mobility 40. Mobility checks, that's still only like one character doing it for the entire party, right? I have a bunch of pebbles to loot here. And full of gems. Oh, sweet. We really done down here. Light of the Angels. You summon a soothing light, warming the hearts of your allies and obscuring the vision of your enemies. Every ally in 20-foot radius gets 1 temporary hit points for 1 hour, and the enemies become dazzled for 1d4 rounds. Sweet. Earl? Oh, I think we're done.
I know the way.
The mongrel did it.
Yep, we roll things. I'm just skimming through the tutorials just so I can, like, I know how it works really, but I'm just refreshing my memory.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Got a bow. She's got a bow. I've got a bow.
Focus on the goal. I am prepared.
Okay, so we can abuse like that and just have everybody shoot before battle. Not sure if abuse is the right word, but bam. Yeah, now she only has 1 action here now, I see. And why really is that? I think it just is that way for the first turn, maybe. You just have a standard action for the first turn, and there you can charge. Or cast a spell or walk. Are you sneaking?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
They'll beg me to stop.
Charge! Does charge have a penalty? Yeah, -2 AC penalty. If I walk here, does she have... Yeah, I mean, it's not great, but at least she can damage the enemy though. And it died from one hit, one hit point. Bezoar. Caustic mold.
As it should be.
Some more rubble over there.
That is not far. Our victory is certain.
Small earth elemental. Okay.
I'll rip you apart.
I don't really like the camera here. The way it like lips back and forth. Are there any settings for that? Move the camera to the acting character. Oh. Can't charge that. It didn't move. Fine.
No match for me.
Yeah, that's better.
You won't survive me.
You had 2 attacks?
A calculated risk.
Oh, is he using flurry or rapid shot? Ah! But he does have flurry of blows. What is he even? He's a Zen archer. Okay, yeah, that. So it was flurry. Ouch, holy shit, 10 damage! Fuck!
No glory without risk.
Kill him!
They'll beg me to stop.
Never mind, the camera is still doing the shit.
This should do it.
Come on! Woo, miss. This is low-level D&D in a nutshell.
Into the fray.
Miss, 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 miss. Miss,
Endure
miss, miss,
Let's try this
miss,
way.
miss. Miss,
The inheritor.
miss.
Guide my blade.
Oh, finally. Jesus Christ. Wand of Cure Light Wounds. Hell yeah. You use that?
I will help where I can.
Kind of don't like having to waste it on you, but let's give you some help there. Give me.
I'll go ahead.
Rely on me.
Can you not heal Anivia? No. She's just stuck being crippled the entire time. Mobility check failed.
This didn't go well.
Spending your whole turn moving should give you some sort of AC bonus, in my opinion. Maybe you can get that. That is the battle tech in you talking, though. Let's put her on the front line.
You can trust me.
I am yours to command.
Shoot! What? He's dead. Are there more enemies? Yep. Right there. I think you would need some kind of feat for that, however. But everyone is pretty blank without feats anyway.
Make every strike count.
Lock the camera to the moving character. Off. I remember being annoyed by something like this before as well. In Maker. Where are these enemies? There's the centipede. Oh! Charge there. I think we'll just go in. Because if we engage it by walking into melee, then I'm gonna get penalties on all my ranged attacks. Or I can reach him there. Nope. Walk! This is the normal hit. Alright. Fine feather. Masterwork light crossbow. Oh.
What's that there?
Whoa!
Ready for anything.
Shoot them!
Do not fear. Do not.
Or don't shoot them.
This will hurt.
Let's do something like this. Large person. Hey now, don't go into melee there. Bam! And then you go in and Gauge. I don't know if they count as engaged there, but at least she's blocking him, so he has to.
You've crossed the wrong
Whoa. Or trigger attack of opportunity if you want to get to the others.
I'll rip you apart.
1 versus 6. We only need to roll a 6 and you fail? It's 12 there. Let's try a spirit weapon.
Go for their heart.
Bam!
The light. Take you.
Crit! Man, she's just destroying everybody right now. Masterwork Greatsword. Nothing that I want. We're gonna struggle with weapons, I think. Wendwog glances at Lan, who is fixing his slipped bowstring, and quickly walks over to you. Her cat-like eyes glow from beneath her hood. Listen here, you. I don't know who you are or where you come from, but you and I are the only two people here who see things clearly. That's why I'm asking you. Don't show the light of heaven to Sol. Lan is sure that the light should be shown to the mongrels. Lan. Wendwog grimaces and a guttural husky snarl unfurls in her throat. He wants to play the hero. His first idea, if you remember, was to grab the sword and run headlong into the maze. Does that sound like a plan to you? To me, it sounds like suicide. The worst part is that the tribe might actually take his words to heart and follow where he leads. Don't you want to save the kids lost in the maze? I do want to, but I'm not going to risk the future of the tribe for the sake of a few stupid kids. Chief Sol is hesitant, and for good reason. He also understands how dangerous this is for the tribe. Lan's the only one who benefits from these childish games of heroism. I'll go alone if I have to and find them, or whatever's left of them, without any heroics, relying only on myself, risking only my own life. Wendwog slows. You and your friends, you can come with me. Perhaps we can make it to the end of the maze together and find the way out to the surface. I thought you considered the mongrels to be great warriors. The descendants of great warriors. I believe that my people are worthy of greatness, and that we are strong and can do many things. That's why we were chased down here. We scared people. But it's one thing to go hunting in the caves and another to fight in the shield maze. Wendwog leans closer, her pupils dilating. I've been there. I spent my whole life training so I can make it through all the way to the end. There were more of us trackers at the start. We were young and stupid. What's a couple of monsters when there's a whole world out there waiting for us? That's what we thought. But we weren't prepared. The maze isn't just a physical challenge. It's cunning and full of traps. It's dark as the primordial night, and if you close your eyes and listen, you hear whispers right behind you, and soft singing in the distance that seems to rise and fall with the beating of your heart. Wendwog looks away. I had to learn from my friends' mistakes. I had to step over their bodies and go further. I don't want to have to do that again, and it will happen again if a crowd of ill-prepared fighters burst into the maze, with no idea where they're going, all because Lan believes that a glowing sword will solve all our problems. I'll think about it. Let's go. Wendwog nods. Don't show the chief the light, and I'll lead you through the maze to the surface, I swear it. What is she anyway? Yep, leaving a location. Neutral evil, and he is lawful neutral. Undetectable. Okay. But she is a fighter. She's just a straight up fighter. So this is the best character in the game. Look at her stats, 20 dex. Point blank shot. Yeah. She may be neutral evil, but best character in the game. He's a fighter. It's got lore, nature, and perception. Hunter. Alright, she gets lore, nature, and perception. She likes Lamashtu, that's pretty spooky. Precise shot. Can shoot or throw ranged weapons at an opponent engaged in melee without taking the standard -4 penalty on your attack roll. I need this. This is a really good feat. I don't really care about point blank shot at all, but I do need precise shot. Unfortunately, we need point blank shot for precise shot. He's a monk. Alright. Seem pretty done down here. Mongrel, 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 mongrel. Your first impression of the mongrel village is of a squalid dump with the odors to match. Unblinking, glowing eyes watch you from the gloom, and deformed shadows slope between the huts. You see some mongrels gutting white eyeless fish, while others are repairing fishing nets. All the signs of a normal village life. But tense expectations hang in the air. A heavy-set aged mongrel slowly shuffles his way towards you. The hair on his head grows in limp, wispy strands, and his face has a distinctly rat-like appearance with pronounced teeth. And you hear a rattling sound in his chest with every breath he takes. One of his eyes is white, fully scarred by cataracts, while the other gleams with moisture. Uplanders, eh? End times are upon us, indeed. Chief Sol, we found the angel's sword, and we found the one who can wield it. Lan points at you. He had a vision, and now the angel's sword, together with the light of heaven, are somehow inside him. Gather the tribe, anyone who can hold a weapon. The young ones are still alive, we can go save them. Sol raises his hand with ragged, broken fingernails. Ah, Lan, always dreaming, always talking. You're too hasty for your own good. It's going to get you in trouble. Sol eyes you up and down. An uplander with the light of heaven? That's too good for us. Our kind don't have good things happen. There's always a catch. Lan trusts people because she likes to believe. Isn't that right, Lan? I'm the chief. I don't work on faith. Show the light. Wendwog stares at you intently like a cat watching a bird and shakes her head in warning. Lan is mistaken, we didn't find the sword. Lawful requires angel mythic blah blah blah. Lan speaks the truth. I'm gonna go with Wendwog. I will help you find the lost mongrels in the maze, but you can quit hoping for a magical sword to appear. Wendwog lets out a satisfied laugh. At last, someone's talking sense. You don't understand. It's holy light. It will scare off the monsters that dwell in the maze. Lan drops his voice. Listen, I don't personally believe in this angelic light, but Sol does. Show him. It won't cost you anything. Is there someone else from the surface here? Sol points off to the side. Yes, hale and hearty and prim as a peacock. Just like me. Sol laughs but quickly returns to business. It's not good. Too many uplanders. It's not good. It's not right. What are you doing? What are you up to here? You're not one of us. We're not your kind. When the time comes, we'll come to you, not you to us. So we have to choose between lawful and chaotic. I'm just thinking. Lon is mistaken, we didn't find the sword. Lon whips around to look at you, stunned. He clenches his fists for a moment, as if planning to shake the truth out of you, but he quickly gets a handle on himself. I don't know why you're lying. No doubt you have your reasons, but I know it's a lie, and you know it, and Wendu knows it. Lan turns to Wendwag. Tell him, Wendu. Wendwag stares blankly back at him. I saw the light shining between the rocks, and then it went out. Lon saw what he wanted to see. I kind of went with the same reasoning she had. Like, sure, we could show them the light, and that might rally them, but is that just gonna send a bunch of random villagers who are mainly just like fishermen into the maze and get them all killed? So I feel like it's better if we solve this ourselves. Why are you doing this? Doing what? Telling the truth? Say nothing. Lan looks at you expectantly and sighs when you don't answer. Right. You and Wendu have worked everything out between yourselves. You've played me for a blind mole here. Lan barks a hollow laugh. Everybody around me said they didn't want to go anywhere or save anyone, but I didn't believe them. I always have to take things further than anybody else, isn't that right, Chief? Fine. I see how things are. I don't need any more convincing. Lan offers a crooked smile. Heesh, Lan. Miracles are not meant for us. We, the tribe, we wait. If you're one of us, you will wait. We're not going anywhere. Uplanders, rest now. There is a hut over there. You can rest there. Lan is silent, his eyes shifting from you to Sol to Wendwag. You made the right choice. It was the lesser of two evils. And now, rest, so we can be at our best when we go into the maze. I promise to lead you to the surface, and I will. Paladin. This is kind of strange to me. You're giving the Paladin mobility with -8 from armor and shield, just like for what? Avoiding attack of opportunity? That's never gonna happen. Give her something better. It's very buggy. I have to go and choose something else and then choose Paladin. Then you can click next. Persuasion is good. Knowledge World, apparently she has a lot in that. Mobility, that's so weird. Pop some religion in there. Trickery. She has this from some kind of background trait. Pickpocket. Okay, so she grew up as a pickpocket. This is just weird. Well, I don't really want to use her, so it doesn't really matter, but lore religion makes the most sense. Paladin gains a bonus equal to her charisma bonus on all saving throws. That's pretty damn good. And we get lay on hands.
I know the way.
Now there was another uplander here, they said. Might that be? In the corner, he pointed. Where's the corner? Orgus Gwyrm. Oh, yeah. Finally! Someone from the surface. I was beginning to lose hope. An elderly man in expensive but not ostentatious clothes approached you. His face is peppered with several healed cuts and bruises and twisted in an expression of extreme discontent. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Orgus Gwyrm. Yes, that Gwyrm. You no doubt have heard of me, if you've spent any time at all in the city. I have a business proposition for you. Your name tells me nothing. Who are you? You truly are freshly arrived in the city then. You couldn't have picked a worse time, that's for certain. Only just arrived and the city's been razed to rubble. You should know that you are looking at one of the richest and most distinguished men in Canabras. I may not be as well known as certain swaggering loudmouths who spend their lives traipsing from one ball to the next, but the Gwyrm Trading Company is one of the pillars of the city. I'll have you know. Did you see the marquees in the square? I paid for these. I paid for those. Tried any festival delicacies? You have Orgus Gwyrm to thank for that. We have to go. Wait, I told you already. I have a proposition for you. Hear me out at the very least. I don't know what is happening on the surface right now, but I am determined to find out. You have no intention of seeing out the rest of your days in this village, I suspect. We must find a route back to the surface, to the city, if there's anything left of it. You look like you've spent your entire life surviving in the wilderness. I can't think of a better recommendation, given the circumstances. You are strong. It will be no trouble to you, but I, alas, am not as fit as I once was. I can't go crawling about through caves, playing at scouts. My proposition is simple. Lead me back to the city, and I shall pay you 1,000 gold coins. I suggest we help this man. It is good to have friends among the Canabras elite. I'm not interested in your proposition. Well, we can help him. Diplomacy 16. 2,000 gold. No, just deal. Splendid. In the meantime, I shall sit here in the village. We have to go. Go on, go on. Don't forget our agreement when you find the way out. Be sure to tell me. Power twists and warps all those who possess it. Once a person becomes accustomed to a special position in society, They develop a condescending attitude to others. This attitude remains even when society itself crumbles around them. Horgus Worm, a man blessed by noble birth and no small amount of superiority, has found himself in unusual circumstances. He persists in clinging to his riches and power even as their value dwindles with every passing minute. I didn't finish this one. Hit the mannequin. Oh. Devoured by darkness. Find the other survivor. Oh no, the other survivors. Fine. There's someone more there. Anivia. Do we get down there? This tragedy may not have happened if you'd spent less time surveilling honest citizens and more time tracking the real spies and demon worshippers. Brilliant idea. How come I didn't think of it? Now if only the cultists would tell us they were cultists, then we wouldn't have to waste time investigating honest citizens who decide to go all cloak and dagger right under our noses. Horgus and Anivia sit some distance apart, sniping at one another in an idle fashion that testifies to their long acquaintance and mutual dislike. When they notice you, they quickly fall silent. Anivia, how's the leg? Anivia scrunches up her nose. Well, it hasn't fallen off yet, so that's good. They've bandaged me up all nice and smeared some stinking stuff on the wound, so it looks like I'm gonna live. They said wait a day and I'll be right as rain, so I'm waiting. What do you think of the mongrels? I thought they were just a story. The sort of thing drunks in the tavern would come out with. Now I discover that it's true. Well, what can I possibly think of them? The poor creatures are most unfortunate, with their faces and their minds so deformed. It's a miracle they're even alive. The part that boggles my mind is that they're the descendants of the first Crusaders. All these years they've been living beneath our feet in caves, in the dirt. If I'd known the legends about them were true, I'd have dedicated my life to getting them out of this place. To what end? The people of Canabras would have stoned them on sight. The prelate Hulrun would have had them tossed on the pyre en masse. Whatever the ills of this place, it is their home. How long do you think they would have survived on the surface? Fine. Canabras's famed prelate, Hulrun Shapik, first gained the trust and admiration of city's people by organizing inquisitions against suspected demon worshippers and witches. Hulrun and his force of elite witch hunters exposed dozens of cultists and spies, and it is said executed many more under suspicion, but with no real proof. These events started the Third Crusade, widely accepted as the least effective and most destructive of the four crusades. Still, Hulrun evoked respect and admiration in the populace as well as fear, and agreed to guide the city as its prelate. We have to go. Go on then, and don't dilly-dally. The sooner we get out of here, the likelier we are to find some people still alive up there. Take care of yourselves. First aid kit, sweet. Dyra. You there! A tall woman with a face deformed by an enormous swelling smiles broadly at you, showing off her double row of small sharp teeth. You, from the surface. You must be tough to make it all the way here. Never thought I'd see the day. Call me Dyra. Let's trade. Let's trade? Quiver of cold iron ammunition. Cold iron ammunition is known for its effectiveness against demons and fey creatures. It is forged at a lower temperature to preserve its delicate properties. Big pads. +1. Whenever an enemy confirms a critical hit against the wearer of this +1 padded armor, they must pass a fortitude saving throw or become unable to attack with a weapon for 1 round. This is... all of this is trash, right? I'm not too impressed by any of these items. But we can get Old Iron Quiver. This magical substance is necessary to clean and safely consume any food in the corrupted wastelands of the World. Huh. Mutated fish. See if that's of any real use. Otherwise, let's just buy some potions. So we do have a bunch of things here we can sell. Old iron hand axe, that might come in handy. This, I don't know. We can keep it for now. Potion of enlarged person. Uh-huh. Can get that. Potion of shield of faith. Beat affliction.
No reason to pause.
Fish! Mongrel, mongrel, mongrel. How many mongrels? As time passes, your characters become tired and act less effectively. You can see this by the fatigue and exhaustion condition icons on their portraits. All have fatigue. While resting, all characters restore a portion of their lost hit points. Spellcasters also replenish their spells. Rest also helps you get rid of some negative conditions. Resting takes at least 8 hours. That. There. Time passed 9 hours. It's time. We're heading out now. Land won't get in our way. Wendwog breathes in deeply through her nose, her eyes narrowing in concentration, like she's trying to taste the air, to detect even the faintest scents. Finally, she gives an approving nod. Land won't get in our way? Where is he? On the way to his death if he decided to go it alone. Or maybe he's in a hole somewhere, crying about how lonely he is. You listened to Wendwog's advice and lied to the mongrels, claiming that you'd never seen the light of heaven. I don't care either way. Are we just going to leave Horgus and Anivia here? Getting you all out at once will be difficult. We'll let the injured woman recover. Do you think I like knowing there are uplanders sitting in our village? But trying to drag an injured person through the maze would be suicide. And don't even get me started on the other one. He's not going to get off his backside unless we send a litter to carry him. Let's go. It's time to get out of here. Wendwog nods. Right. And another thing. You could have chosen not to listen to me, but you did. That means you have real strength in you. A strong person can take the truth even if they don't like it. And the truth was on my side. I want to say, Wendwog averts her eyes. Thank you. You saved the tribe from a stupid mistake. They're alive now because of you. Now, let's go to the boats. We'll get there fastest by water. She is not wearing any armor. Yet she still has the same AC that I have. Somehow. Is the merchant girl there? Yeah. Leather armor, plus 6. Hide armor 4 max dex. 6 dex. Let's buy that. Now, there's no reason for you to not carry a ranged weapon. Your dex is shit, but she is a fighter, so her strength is decent. Give you a two-handed sword or something. There, she gets some armor. Chain shirt. Banded mail. Long sword. That cold iron hatchet is just there in case we end up fighting something. Well, I already have cold iron arrows. How about you carry that? Keyboard rotation speed. Super much faster. Still slow. But it's much better. Squeeze through. We need to crawl through this crack in the doorway, and then we're in. Trust me, I've done this plenty of times. Okay, but first we go and kill some lizards over here. A character who has not yet acted during combat or a character that cannot properly see an opponent is flat-footed, unable to react normally to the situation. A flat-footed character loses their dexterity bonus to AC and combat maneuver defense, if any, and does not make attack of opportunity. So, yeah. That's flat-footed. Flat-footed is not the same as being flanked. Using potions. Thank you. Very informative. Skinning failed.
I'll watch your back.
Right. Have squeezed through.
Time's not waiting.
Lore religion.
That is not far.
A bas-relief of Baphomet, Demon Lord, Lord of the Minotaurs, and Lord of the Labyrinth.
I know what to do. They'll never see me coming.
Gonna pull a
Go ahead.
Baphomet cultist right there. You fight the wizard.
A calculated risk.
Screw you, wizard. Not that the wizard is particularly dangerous at this point, but...
This should do it.
I was hoping I would be able to charge that guy, but I guess not.
They'll beg me to stop.
Let's try this way.
Nice miss, bro. You do that a lot.
Did I mess up again?
Come on, you missed against someone with a ranged weapon?
I'll rip you apart.
Masterwork Glaive. Less scrolls. Pick the lock, 90%.
Not this time.
Again then. Some of the contents will be broken in the process and lose some of their value. Right? Good job. No XP though. Punching dagger. Leather armor, I'll take it all. Fighter, huh? They're putting points in lore, nature, and perception. Deadly aim. That sounds terrible. But she can keep nature and perception, I guess. And the thing is... Sure, deadly aim, but... It is good, but at this point, like, what is it gonna do? She already has like 40% hit chance. So I'm thinking if she wants to be a bow user, then it's better to put weapon focus on her. We also have quick draw. But she seems more like she wants to focus on just longbows. Yes. Bravery. Fighter gains +1 bonus on will saves against fear. This bonus increases by +1 for every 4 levels beyond second. Some feats are mech quality icons, some are Pathfinder font. Yeah. I am also using a mod that adds extra feats. Some of them might not have art. Quick draw is a mod.
Now, what is that?
Yeah, that is neutral evil. Traps. Yep, that's a trap.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
We've added like a source for the traps now. Elemental essence.
I know the way. Focus on the goal. They'll never see me coming.
Ah, yep. There's the guy there.
Only you deserve my obedience.
Is she?
Well?
Tear your
Miss!
throat out.
Double miss! Somehow. Nice. Like first hit you've ever landed. Oh, 1 damage. Sweet. One thing that is super important for fighters in this game is that they move faster with armor.
This will hurt.
Not having armor training and wanting to like walk around, paladins are like, they're so slow because they don't have it. Let's see if she can charge. Goes first. Nope.
What do we have here?
From what I know of Tower Shield Specialist, is like one of the worst classes. If you play with well, Call of the Wild, that mod changes her into a... What are they called? I don't think Vindicator is the right word. Something like that, something on V. It's basically an atheist paladin, which is a lot nicer that way.
A calculated risk.
I'll rip you apart.
I think Call of the Wild was definitely a good mod to play with, but it does, because it adds twice the amount of classes, first of all, but it also
I'll cut you wide open.
unfortunately adds too many feats, so it gets kind of difficult to go through the feat list every time you level up, which can be kind of annoying. Scroll of Restoration. Tianja Inc.
We will win this war.
Masterwork glaive. There are too many feats already, but there are also not enough feats. Extensive but slightly water damaged. Collection of writings on rituals and demon worship. Like, for example, quick draw. Like I said, it's not in Kingfinder and it's not in this game. And it's literally just being able to swap the weapon in combat without it taking a standard feat. It's like the most basic feat ever. And you have to mod it in. Home of the Minotaurs. Sermons from the Labyrinth. Dude, I don't remember anything.
Follow my lead.
Hancha! That's how you say it. Sorry, next time I see something Chinese, I'm just gonna use how it sounds. Old map of Avistan. Rash. Home of the Minotaur's Sermons from the Labyrinth. Almighty be our Lord, formidable and sublime. His body is a bastion of flesh, rising up above all Minotaurs. His head, with the visage of a goat, is crowned with horns of flame. His shoulders and raiment are emblazoned with great runes, telling of his wisdom and might. In his hand he wields Isergal, his death-bringing scarlet glaive. Its dark blade cleaves and torments those who cling to false virtues, who grovel before gods. Hail Baphomet! Hail Lord of the Beasts of Golarion and Lord of the Labyrinth! Hail the scions of Baphomet, the mighty host, uncountable in number! I speak the truth. Bow down before your Lord and Master, and let his will lead ye. Worship at his feet, and ye shall receive what ye desire. Banded mail is better than a breastplate. Breastplate has -4 armor check penalty. Or rather, what's the max dex? 3 max dex. We're all too high dex for that. Means all under heaven. Ah, okay. Kind of sounds like China. If you think about it. China? Yeah, that's China. You learned something new from this book, huh? Oh, it gets added somewhere. Oh shit.
I'll prove I'm the best.
They'll never see me coming.
Forgot to enter stealth mode. I learned this from watching you play Baldur's Gate, to be honest. I usually don't bother with stealthing like this. But I saw you watch sneaking around Dianese with your Shimo. But it's nice being able to get in a volley of arrows.
It is no trouble.
We will be
Bam!
victorious.
No match for me.
He can dance at the head of a pin as well. Fuck! Holy shit. Insane damage.
I'll rip you apart.
Fuck! Charge! Holy shit. Look at his look at his portrait. What is that?
This should do
Windwog looks at the mongrel's corpse, her lip curling, and then turns away. Well, are we going or what? You never told me this maze of yours was crawling with cultists. I didn't, because there weren't any. Looks like they got here the same way you did. They fell from the surface. The maze doesn't look like the mysterious place you made it out to be. Looks more like a cultist's den to me, and a well-established one at that. The maze has always been full of traps and subterranean monsters, and now it's got cultists as well. What does it matter to you? Wendwog studies you with narrowed eyes. I promise you to lead you to the surface, and that's what I'm doing. You do not belong here. Let's go. She turns away. The bloodstains still mar the ground. Around them are comfortable benches with pillows. Someone clearly enjoyed watching others suffer. Pick lock. Open it. You failed? 95% chance you failed.
Am I not?
Ready for anything? As it should be.
Have to go all the way over here to disarm it? Okay.
A bright future awaits us. Did I mess
I don't know.
up again?
No mistakes.
Together, we stand.
I crave your commands.
Rely on me. I will help where I can.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Fuck. Please.
No match for me.
Let's try this way.
Charge! Now I have -4 to hit though. Versus 20. I can't land a hit there.
The spirits demand your blood.
5 damage critical hit? Holy shit, you suck.
I'll rip you apart.
Still shoot though. Please don't bonk me. Don't bonk me!
They'll beg me to stop.
Could just switch weapon. No! That's why you need an undo. Tactics games.
No glory without risk.
Okay, so that was a close one, though.
Match for me.
Come on. So, versus 13, what is that? That's 7. What's 7 times 5? That's 35. So we have a 35% hit chance here.
This should do it.
Ouch!
Take you. I'll rip you apart.
And that's the good roll.
Let's try.
I have a 5% hit chance. She has 30%. There we go. Crit.
That is not far.
And swords are so good. Warhammer, sickle. Masterwork Falcata. Dueling sword. Dwarven axe. Baphomet cultist's heavy shield. Got some armors and stuff. Scale mail. Lockpicks can help you handle harder locks. They can be found among loot or bought from vendors. The lockpick is expanded upon use and gives a bonus to the trickery skill check as the character attempts to pick the lock.
I am helpful, am I not?
I'll go ahead.
I hope you appreciate this.
Rapier, Masterwork Heavy Mace.
I'll watch your back.
They'll never see me coming. Interesting.
Loot.
Focus on the goal.
Corrupted Mongrel.
Where do you want me?
Ready for anything.
This is true elven combat.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Sneaking up and shooting them with in the face with the arrows. Now, the deadly shot skill, I think would be really good there, because then you can turn on deadly shot and you can shoot them from outside of combat, and then they should be flat-footed so they don't get any, like, unless they have armor, they don't get any dex bonus.
They'll beg me to stop.
Should do quite a lot.
Did I mess up again?
How are you blocked? Well, whatever, just stand there. Shoot them with a laser beam.
A calculated risk.
2 damage. Yeah, they gotta fix their water flow mechanics.
This should do it.
Die! Why did I sit down in the water? Whoa, shit! Proto is raiding with a party of 39. Hello, Proto. Alright. Which door do we want to go into? No, we want to go down here first.
No mistakes.
See what we can see down here. Anything? We will not be converting to furries. Oh, no, 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 no. There's the guy. Oh, no, 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 no.
On my way.
Sneak up and shoot him in the face. I don't think she has. What is it? It's stealth. She doesn't have that, but she has dexterity, so at least in these levels she can do it.
Let's try.
But later on, not so.
Tear your throat out.
Especially since she only gets 5 points.
This will hurt.
Hmm. Corrupted mongrel guard.
A calculated risk.
I'll rip you apart.
It's dead already. I'm just gonna laser beam him. Charge that now. I don't know what the minimum distance is for charge. 10 feet. Yeah.
No glory without risk.
Can I... Yeah, we can swap weapon without it triggering anything.
They'll beg me to stop.
That's a charge. And still a miss. Oh shit. 8 damage! Holy fuck! Well, now we have a... Like, it's a 50% chance to hit now, but somehow we're still missing. Oh, 7! Holy shit, he's gonna kill me! Oh, come on! 50% chance to hit. You can do that.
Let's try this way.
Nice. 2 damage crit. There we go.
Open your heart to
this war.
How much does this heal? 1d6 points of damage for every 2 paladin levels she possesses. Nice. 4? I'm gonna do it again. 5. There. Canabras' system of aqueducts channeling water from the river into the city. It was seriously damaged in the earthquake. Right?
Follow my lead. Focus on the goal.
What's on your mind?
I am prepared. They'll never see me coming.
I want a stealth hotkey.
As it should be.
Gonna keep doing this. Corrupted mongrel brute. Oh no.
I'll prove I am the best. So many sins, so much guilt.
This will enemy.
Oh, I had the dagger equipped. God damn it. A shaman surrounds herself with the spirit of battle. Allies within 30 feet of the shaman, including the shaman, receive +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and weapon damage rolls. Can use this ability for a number of rounds per day, equal to 3 plus her charisma modifiers. That's 4 rounds per day. That's kind of weak. Oh, she can end Ghost Touch.
No match for me.
Here's where I wish I had the bow equipped already.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh! I wasn't expecting that auto skip. This guy looks nasty. Hmm. This guy is really nasty. Whoa, 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 whoa. If this target is evil, the paladin adds her charisma bonus, if any, to her attack rolls and adds her paladin level to all damage rolls made against the target of her smite. Smite evil attacks automatically bypass any DR the creature might possess. Swift action until the target of the smite is dead. In addition, while Smite Evil is in effect, the paladin gains a deflection bonus equal to her charisma bonus, if any, to her AC against attacks made by the target of the smite. If the paladin targets a creature that is not evil, the smite is wasted with no effect. Yeah. I think these guys are probably evil. Let's go in. He's very glowy red, at least. Maybe we can heal her instead. Two health. I I think we simply have to go in here. Because if he just keeps shooting, he's gonna do nothing. Why is this? Yeah. Whatever. Now, the problem here is. Well, I wasn't really planning on doing that, but sure. Miss. We're missing even with 75% hit chance. She's dead. Crit 18. Nice. She crits all the time. Everybody else misses on like super high rolls, but she just crits the shit out of everyone. Charge with the dagger. Damn.
No match for me.
Oh. There's nothing else to do other than whack him.
A calculated risk.
There we go. Amelia suffered a crippling wound in the battle. You wanna see the combat text? I don't want to move to the other side, but... A fork!
You can trust me.
We have a wand of healing here. Holy shit, heals are so trash! I hate how random they are.
That is not far.
But she's gonna have to stay behind a little bit now. She can always keep blasting with Divine Sap, I suppose. Store?
Together we stand.
Time's not waiting. What a find.
Got anyone in here?
I am helpful, am I not?
Animal hide, honey. Mostly just finding potions here. The main problem with potions at this point is that they're all such low strength, right? This is a caster level 1 potion, so it heals 2 to 9. So using it in combat is, it's honestly like a waste of time. Ring of Protection +1. Bone Amulet. Mystical amulet in the shape of a snake made from bone. The pendant is a snake skull. The enchantment on this amulet allows the wearer to conceal their alignment. Well, that doesn't sound suspicious at all. I give myself the ring because I am greedy. Look, the dagger may be masterwork, but it's still 1 to 3 damage. Don't we have any better light weapons? Rapier. Oh, it's got finesse wielding. Put that on. Cold Iron Masterwork Javelin.
Death is life's final surprise, and I enjoy surprising people.
I'll go ahead.
Oh, can't see over the railing. It's too tall.
Open your heart to me.
Rely on me.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
No mistakes.
Whip the bow. Whoop, 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 whoop. There they are, right away. Hand of Hosilia, Neophyte Fighter. Why is it so hard? It's like when you're trying to click through a wall, it doesn't ignore the wall. So it's trying to move to the wall. Super weird. I am going to smash the Neophyte Fighter first. Both have bows. Oh. I could switch Camellia to being ranged mainly now. And then she can also sneak in and shoot some arrows. Holy shit! Let me delay! There. Very nice. You get in the way. Dangerous enemies. Okay. Honestly, you can stand them. Divine favor? Oh no.
They'll beg me to stop.
Yep, delay. Go in and... Oh, this is a full round cast? Okay. Oh, you can blast him with some holy, holy poop.
This should do it.
Never hits. Now we charge. Ah!
I'll rip you apart.
Large person on Sela. Now the problem here is that odds are trying to shoot with him is meaningless. No, he's got 25% chance to hit. Alright. Can do that. Oh, you rolled 1 twice in a row? Very cool. One damage? Nice. Something like that, maybe? Hopefully she can charge next round.
This will hurt.
Oh, 11 damage. Don't die. 12 damage! Ouch! Club.
Interesting.
Did she have? I didn't look at the right place. Date from newest to oldest. Hosilia's orders. Follow these simple rules or you will die. Don't bother me unless strictly necessary. Now that was number 1. 2. Keep the door to the shrine locked with the key I made. I don't care which one of you two holds onto it. You can tear each other to shreds over it for all I care. 3. Don't even think of setting foot in the ritual chamber. Ever. 4. Keep the door to the unfinished section of the maze locked at all times. As a reminder for you feeble-minded vermin, the entrance is sealed using the hidden lever, the torch on the wall next to the door. The door itself is in the room with the blood pool where I sometimes relax. 5. Do something about that damned water elemental already. Do whatever you want with it, just make sure it's gone by tomorrow. 6. Find a better hiding place for the paladin sword from the surface. I'll deal with that later. 7. Remember that your life means less than nothing to me. I have plenty of people vying to become the hand of Hosila. Hosila. Signed Hosila. Scroll of effortless armor. Well. Alright. Very, very close to a level up.
never see me coming.
Got any water elementals around here? Ah, yep, there it is. Hello, large water elemental even.
I will help where I can.
I am yours to command.
Damn walls. I don't remember them being this weird in Kingmaker. Oh no, he's walking around.
We will win this war.
We did 0 damage to him. That's pretty bad. Three reduced. It's got 5 damage reduction. That's pretty bad. There's a war? Yeah. The big war.
No match for me.
A calculated risk.
0 damage, 0 damage. I mean, this is a reason to get those mobility ranks, I guess. Because you can get fighting defensively with +1 extra AC. Because that's what we are going to do here now. We are going to use deflection, dodge. Let's just do fighting defensively, and then we go in and whack him. +4 enhancement bonus to Dex. This is gonna be +1 competence bonus on a single attack roll. Clouds the mind of a humanoid creature with 4 or lower hit die, so it takes no actions. But otherwise... I feel like this is pretty much the only thing we can do with her, other than just shooting Divine Zap. Which really, really sucks hard. But it did do 1 damage. And her use Potion of Shield of Faith, so you get even more AC. Oh, that just uses a move?
Into the fray. Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Well, Water Elemental attacks Sheila with Slam, critical hit, deals 20 damage to Sheila, and then also deals 9 damage. Guess it's bonus damage.
Beg me to stop.
I think we will probably have to skip this guy. But we are like 50 XP away from a level up, so we could go for that. At the very least. Because we're not gonna kill him by just poking at him with nothing. Like, even if she has a 200 sword now, it's still not really gonna get her anywhere.
You are today's sacrifice. Not like this.
This was not part of the plan.
At that time, it was just a normal hit. Yeah. I don't think so. Maybe if we were fully rested and I switch over to like a bunch of Burning Hands apps, and if we get that level. But the thing is, it's got damage reduction, and all of the characters just do no damage because they're all dexterity based, so like I can do 1 to 6 damage with the rapier. So I can do 1 damage. That's 5 damage reduction. Unless I switch over to a greatsword or something, but then he can't do any damage. So we'll have to come back to that.
I'll go ahead.
I will help where I can.
Focus on the goal.
Do we have in here? Hello. Corrupted Mongrel Ranger. Corrupted Mongrel Guard.
I'll watch your back. They will not expect my strike.
Where do you want me?
Whoa, crit! Nice.
I'll cut you wide open.
Nice. 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 I wonder if we'll level up after this.
They'll beg me to stop.
Probably not. We were close, but I'm not sure we're close enough. That 2 enemies are gonna be enough. It's probably better to just keep shooting with her laser beam than actually having her that. What is the DC there? Versus 7, yeah. 1 to 3 damage is dog shit, but it's better than missing.
This should do it.
1 to 3 damage, fortitude helps. So
Let's try this way.
Into the fray.
I know the way.
level up. Hmm. +2 bonus on lore and perception checks. Quick draw. I think it is tricky because I want to get point blank shot, but do I? Because the thing is, it's kind of nice to be able to just shoot them when they're in melee, but at the same time, I don't mean to main a ranged character. So I think just being able to shoot something that is like a wizard or something is good enough. What is the end plan then? I'm going to play a melee dex fighter or a dex a melee dex character, and we're gonna use an elven curved blade. So we could just do Elven Curve Blade here, even if we don't have one right now. Yeah, we have Weapon Finesse. That's the first thing I picked. But what we could go with is... what is this? Improved Elven Immunities. We could go with quick draw. Draw a weapon as free action instead of a move action, assuming that it's not bugged because it's added with a mod. Oh, is this why? Like, I'm not 100% sure about the rules, but like, is this why you start each battle with only a standard action? Because everybody has to draw weapons. Let's go with that. Favored terrain. Now, I'm going to pick forest. Just because it makes sense. Not because it's optimal or anything. And I don't know if there are any forests, but we're gonna pick forest just because it makes sense from a character development point of view. Now we get Demonologist. You get a single action for dealing the first damage in a fight. Yeah. What does this even do? +2 initiative, lore, nature, perception, and stealth skill checks when he is in this terrain. At 8th level and every level thereafter, the ranger may select an additional favored terrain, which is going to be Abyssal, or Abyss. In addition, at each such interval, the skill bonus and initiative bonus in any one favored terrain, including the one just selected, if so desires, increases by +2. That's quite a lot. Spirit Hunter. Is she also getting mobility just to be able to do fighting defensively? Like, is that why they were putting it there? Sure, whatever. Feels weird, but we can go with that. Now, what should she get? Helps when you're playing a caster? Yeah, but when you don't have mobility as a class skill, it feels kind of... Like, I wouldn't mind her having more mobility. If I like grab it here, so you get it as a class skill. I don't know if you can do that with like skill focus. Doesn't say. Oh, it just gives you bonuses. I'm like, when I played the Kingmaker, I used both the Eldritch Arcana and Call of the Wild, so I'm super used to being able to do whatever the hell I want with the feats, pretty much. Like making something that is not normally a class feat, a class skill, become a class skill for one. What do you need for... what is it? Grace. Fencing Grace. Weapon focus, one-handed piercing. So that's what we need to get for her. Right now. Weapon focus. Or, what is she using? Dueling sword? Or is she using a rapier? You can't even use a dueling sword. That's exotic, isn't it? So she's using a rapier. Yeah, but she can stick with the rapier. I don't wanna spend feats just to give her like an extra die size. Whatever the difference is. Let's go with that. Think. Can always respec it later if I fuck her up.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Cold iron. Oh, that was a cold iron, even. Okay. One dart. Nice. Fuck.
Follow my lead.
This door's got a strong lock on it. You'll break every lockpick you have and it still won't budge. Believe me, I've tried. Yeah. That was before I found the key to it and took a few valuables for myself. Ha! Take a look inside. You might find something you can use. Yeah, there are some kids outside driving around with, we call them Epa-traktor. It's a slow-moving car that counts as a tractor for the law. And they've set it up so that now and then the exhaust makes a big bang. And they drive by like 3 times a day. It's super annoying. It scares me every single time. Scale mail? We're gonna end up being super overburdened soon. I'm just picking everything up. Lock? Ripped Raider's armor. +1 scale mail grants its wearer a +2 insight bonus to AC against undead. Is the breastplate better? 6 armor class. No, they're both 6 armor class. I should have given her this way earlier. 3 max dex, but everyone has +4. Like dex party. What about her? She has a chain shirt. She's the only one with 5. She's got the best she can use. But I am using studded leather. Now, I could switch to a chain shirt, but it's got more armor penalty. I think we'll stick with the leather. Oh, can't use that. I've already got a rapier there. Don't really have anything better. Because the rapier has really high crit range. Now, he's still level 2. I strongly doubt, like, all we got was like +1 to hit maybe with my bow, and the bow is already useless. I can't damage that water elemental right now. Have to go somewhere else still. There.
Open your heart to me.
I crave your command.
They'll never see me coming.
Alright. Getting sick of this. Controls. Wait, am I blind? Turn-based mode, select character, dialogue choice. Why isn't sneak in the list? Can you put it on the bar? So you cannot hotkey stealth. I guess.
Becoming distracted leads to becoming dismembered.
All right. Okay.
No mistakes.
Neophyte fighter, neophyte sharpshooter.
What's on your mind? I wonder. You can trust me.
I was never good at stealth, but I'll try.
The spirits demand your blood!
Do not waver!
I wonder if my quick draw kind of fucked it up. Because before I could hit with both Wendwag and my main character at the same time. But now they seem to be desynced, so I can only get in one hit. But whatever. It's weird.
This was hurt.
You are today's sacrifice!
Bam!
A calculated risk.
He's still flat-footed?
Go for their hearts!
God damn, you're slow. Oh, hello there. No, don't come here. Ouch.
This should do it.
Man, not having any damage bonuses is so trash.
I'll cut you wide
to stop.
Ouch! I cut him in half. See, this kind of situation is really why I want a quick draw. Like, he might not be as good as a strength fighter, but he's got a lot of versatility when it comes to that.
The spirits demand your blood.
And it's also just because I want like dex skills, like sneak. Well, mainly sneak, I guess.
That is not far.
Heavy! Alright. Fuck you! Wait. Okay. Dropping these. Dropping those. Dropping those. The armors. I don't know which things are worth money. Masterwork glaives are worth a lot. Battle axe is worth nothing. Rice. Descending order. Clubs are trash. Daggers. Well, daggers are 1 for 1, but still trash. Dart. Trash. It can stay, I guess. 9 pounds, 1 gold. Absolute trash. Spear trash. Trash. But we're light now, so whatever.
I'll go ahead.
I am helpful, am I not?
Gold powder. Okay.
Ready for anything.
No reason to pause.
Hmm. Oh no! Oh no! The shortcut for using potions in Kingmaker was a mod.
I'll watch your back.
I am prepared. I know the way.
Right? Oh, no, 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 no! I wish I could tilt the camera more. Neophyte Wizard. Let's see if they can manage to shoot at the same time this time. Bow.
Let's try this one.
Yeah. Somehow he turned into Gibbs from getting 2 arrows shot at him, but it's funny.
This will hurt.
1 damage. Let's delay. That way she gets to shoot without penalties. And then we charge.
I'll rip you apart.
Like, this is another thing that quick draw is very good for, because now, well, normally I could have swapped to melee. I wouldn't be able to make a full move, so now I can still move into flank. So it's like, it doesn't seem like much, but tactically it offers a lot more. Ouch! Let's watch as I do like 1 damage to him. Oh, she can move very far. Alright, you also move in. Holy shit, he almost killed me. Don't do that again, please. It's 4 damage! God damn it.
They'll beg me to stop.
Hello, CC. Light of the Angels.
Calculated risks.
Let's see, this only lasts for 1 attack, right? No, for 1 minute. Alright. Well, that's pretty good then. I don't want to use these.
Go for their hearts.
Oh, 12 damage.
The light take you. No match for me.
This should do it.
He rolls once. Oh, what did he roll? Roll 11. Oh, I thought he rolled 1. Nice, 7 damage. How does she do so much damage? Oh, she just rolled max. Okay. I'll take that. Nice. Almost new diary. We need to stop picking up everything.
Follow my lead.
The diary contains only 1 entry on the very first page. Life is shit! While my brethren, although what kind of brothers are they really, are having a great time up on the surface, I am stuck down here with Hosilla the Nightmare and the mongrel scum. To top it all off, a pipe sprung a leak, an elemental is smashing up the kitchen, and Hosilla is sending it to slaughter everyone it meets in the maze's passageways. All I can do is hide around corners, under beds, and in cupboards. I don't want to die. This isn't how I pictured it, serving Baphomet. This isn't how I pictured it at all. How did you picture it? Oh, Masterwork short sword. Oh, I'll take that. I mean, yeah. It's not just that I don't have a strength bonus, I have a strength penalty to my damage. Now, this is masterwork, so we do get +8 or +1 to hit, but we get lower crit range. But I'll take the +1 to hit over the crit range. What about you? Do we not have any masterwork weapons for you? Think so. Masterwork javelin. That's not a melee weapon.
As it should be.
I don't remember. Can you just camp?
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Oh, we got level 2 spells. Spirit magic slot. That's just your domain special extra slot, right? Level 2 spells. What do we have here? Restoration. Honestly, strength, yeah. Just summons. Summons are pretty nice. And this feels like a waste. Hmm. Burning Hands is really nice. Less is also nice. Eventually. Like right now it lasts for 3 minutes. I'm kind of wondering if a remove fear might be prudent. But the thing about having remove fear with you is that it kind of feels like a wasted slot until something uses fear. And when you have these few slots, it's a little bit annoying. Oh. Show headgear off. Protection from chaos, protection from evil. Pop a protection from evil there. Protection of mage armor. Armor bonus. All right, armor bonus stacks here, right? Or it stacks with the normal armor. That might be useful for her. Now, I don't see her hexes anywhere. That's I'm a little bit confused. Like, maybe it's just not there, or is it permanent? I picked Ice Plant. Okay, it's just permanent. It's just a bonus. Using a hex is a standard action. But maybe this one is just always there. Yeah. Okay. That explains that.
I know what to do. They'll never see me coming.
Let's sneak inside.
What a find.
Ping! No enemies in here? What traps?
Well, I hope you appreciate this.
Painted fowl. Hmm. Should rest soon if possible. Oh, hello there. Got that. By pulling that. Whoa!
Focus on the goal.
Secret pantry. And now, Old Iron Masterwork Longsword. Oh, sweet. No, I mean for spells, but we can still keep going. We still have health and whatnot. But like she's out of spells entirely. But she's also the only one. No, she has abilities. She also has Smite Evil and Lay on Hands, which are nice. Unfortunately, water elementals are not evil, so you can't smite them. But
Rely on me.
No mistake.
we'll see. We'll keep going. Inspection. Every enemy has their own unique statistics and abilities, knowing blah 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 blah. Press the inspect button, or Y. Alright. Yep, that's a cultist.
I know the way.
Oh, that's a cleric.
Time snows later.
A bright future awaits us.
I'll prove I am the best.
Let's try this way.
Ow! He had the dagger equipped. Oh, I was expecting a big demon here or something. But this was not much. touch range. Won't be able to use it, I think.
This will hurt.
Oh no, there's more. Oh shit. Oh, he was that. Oh, he had a reach weapon, maybe. It didn't feel like he was in range, but apparently he was.
The spirits demand your blood.
Now, honestly, it's not that big of a deal to like only get a standard action, like when you swap weapons. Because the full attack is... that's like a fighter meme, to be honest.
A calculated risk.
Come on! Versus 8! All you can do is miss.
Into the fray.
Bonk.
They'll beg me to stop.
Alright. So long. Don't shoot me.
This should do it.
Masterwork Clave. Masterwork is nice. I'll take that. Alright, so how was it? Is it just certain armors? I just remember from Kingmaker, just looking at the items and seeing like how much does it sell for compared to its weight. And only picking up things that were like at least twice as valuable as their weight. At least in the beginning.
I will help where I can.
I am prepared.
Wrap?
I know what to do.
The spirits guide me.
You even sneak past this. It's better to go the other way around. Just sneaking so I have more time to stop her if she decides to. Something stupid. Good job.
Follow my lead.
What's on your mind?
We will win this war.
On your whim.
Focus on the goal. As it should be.
Stop. The wretch. Alright, it's not a demon. Well, it might be a demon, but chaotic evil outsider. It is a demon, but it's not a demon. It's not what I was expecting.
No mistakes.
I crave your commands.
Let's try this one.
Damage reduction. Yep. I kind of miss character collision.
This will hurt.
But it was also kind of annoying. I'm gonna charge him. Damn it! Ouch! Whoa! Oh, they've got multiple attacks, claws, and bites. Now let's see, you can't shoot into melee, so...
You are today's sacrifice.
They are cold iron. Or cold iron exception. Now, she does not have cold iron, but... Let's just try killing that guy. Miss. No. Damage reduction. I forgot equipping her with the cold iron longsword. Fortunate. Masterwork shortsword. Damage reduction 5. I don't think he can actually even damage this enemy. But she has cold iron rapier. Now, can't 5 foot over there. But we can't blast him. Ow! Ooh! Ow! Oh, wait. 1d6 plus 1? Is Masterwork plus 1 damage as well? Where's the plus 1? No? Am I getting plus 1 damage from favorite enemy? In addition to the normal benefits of a favorite enemy. Alright, cool. Well, what is that? It doesn't say. But I guess it is plus 1 damage. Otherwise this wouldn't make sense. Now it has to be more because we have strength -1. Oh no, this is the damage result. I thought that the plus 2 from favorite enemy was to hit, but yeah. That is plus 2 from favorite enemy. So we get plus 1. Alright. So we can damage him on 5 and 6. I was kind of expecting enemies with the cold iron damage reduction. All bows need strength for damage. Oh, do bows have damage from strength? Oh yeah, you're right. Hmm. It's my build gimped. I don't want to use that. I want bows. Sure, we'll get like +8 strength belts regardless. We'll get more strength. But right now, you're not wrong. But I also don't want to use a crossbow there. So there's that. Anyway. Cold Iron Masterwork Longsword there. Cold Iron. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's fine. I was just watching my friend play Baldur's Gate recently. Like, I played through Kingmaker twice. But it's been a while, so I don't really remember Pathfinder rules that well. But I watched my friend play Baldur's Gate, and so I'm a little bit. I have those rules in my head right now, and ranged weapons don't get any bonuses there. I've never used Minsk with a bow, but apparently it rocks with it. Well, yeah.
This should do it.
No reason to pause.
Ranged characters are pretty decent there, but they're not amazing. They don't get any damage bonuses, so the only real benefit is that they can just stand there and shoot. Do we have a button to reset the camera? F1. Okay, that's weird, but that works. Judging by the corpses littered around the summoning site, the cultists did manage to summon a demon in the end. This room feels very ominous. How about we try resting here? I don't really remember the rest system either. During their travels, the characters need to rest. While resting, they regain lost HP, prepare spells, and remove some negative effects such as fatigue and exhaustion. You can assign up to 2 characters to every position at the camp, but 1 character can't occupy more than 1 position. Assigned characters will make skill checks, blah 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 blah. We'll figure it out. Camouflage. Protective rituals. Or religion. Camouflage, night watch. What are you doing? What is that? Are you cooking? Where is cooking? Like she had a little brew thing. What was that? Why is she not assigned? This... I need to start cooking again or I will die? You mean eating McDonald's for how many million days in a row is not a good idea? You're probably right. Well, let's put her first and then... No! Her first. Okay, so that's how it works. Okay. I see.
You shamans are strange. It's like you wield magic like clerics, but with strange spirits instead of gods. It makes me uneasy.
What does it matter where the power comes from? What matters is it's on our side.
I see those banters are failed to camouflage the camp. What, this wasn't stealthy enough? We'll soon get rid of the paladin. We'll soon.
Open your heart to me.
Only you deserve
I'll go ahead.
my obedience.
There's the stuff button.
Ready for anything.
Hold on. I'll be right back. Oh. It's getting cold. So, requires key, right? I thought we had the key, but I guess we don't have the key. There we got another door.
need me. Good.
Pull the thing. Bound by darkness. The door to the unfinished section of the maze can be opened using a nearby torch. Well, no, it's just cold outside. And I had the airing window open. The little small one.
Interesting.
There.
I am helpful, am I not?
I know the way.
Together we stand.
I'll watch your back.
Focus.
So, another hand of Hosilla. Now, do we have the right weapons? No. There.
I'll rip you apart.
Save the last one for me.
Double miss. Come on. Let's cast a bless here. Ah, shit. They were not in line of sight. I'm gonna kill the small one first. Nice.
No match for me.
Yes. Don't do anything. That is good.
Beg me to stop.
I'll cut you wide open.
Nice. Nice. Woo. Move faster. Move, 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 move. Nice. That was easy. The bodies of the maze builders lie where they were caught by the earth elementals enraged by the earthquake. The builders' tools lie scattered next to their bodies. Hosilla's key. Masterwork glaive. Breastplates.
Well?
I will help where I can.
Follow my lead.
Whoa! Is it? Oh no! He saw me! Perception check succeeded. I've never seen something so bullshit. Alright. Gonna whack him. Ah. All right. Well, we made it. Oh shit! Another. Oh no!
A calculated risk.
Oh no! Full damage crit.
This should do it.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Come on! Rolls are so trash.
The spirits demand your blood.
Bestiary is kind of weird. Why?
Let's try this way.
The light take you.
I don't trust these dice. It's dice. You can't trust dice. These RNG. Especially when the hit chance is like now we have good hit chance, and that's still like 80%, which I would consider bad hit chance. We have plenty of those, so... Pick the lock.
I hope you appreciate this.
Amulet of Natural Armor +1. Well, I don't like her, but she gets that for now. She is tanking. A large aggressive creature was kept in this cage. Judging by the bent bars, that creature is now loose. More! Okay, so... I suppose if we're gonna try killing the water elemental again, it is now. Right? It was in here. There. One round per level. A giant frog. That does not sound...
Where do you want me?
How much damage would I do with a Masterwork Glaive? 1d10. Now you cannot equip anything that would be very helpful here. Masterwork Heavy Mace. Now, I do think this is definitely doable as long as it doesn't one-shot us. But let's start out like this. Person, enlarged person. Now, enlarged person gives you +2 size bonus to strength. But this full strength should go on Sela. And we use Bless, and then need to check what we've got here really. Protection from cold. That should help, I think. Bear's endurance, reduce person, enlarge person. $10 per level. That. Shield of Faith, 1 minute per level, use. Potion of Mage Armor. Deflection bonus. Armor bonus. I don't remember if I used that. Mage Armor. Okay, so Mage Armor does not stack with armor. Yeah. Alright. I wasn't sure if it did. Bear's endurance. Bark skin enhancement bonus. Attacks with the target's natural armor bonus. That. Now I've got a large person. She has. Everybody but you has a large person. That. On you as well. Pop resist cold there.
No reason to pause. I found something. A bright future awaits us.
Oh. They already used it and they're like fighting on getting inside. This is a full round. 1d3 mites, giant frog. I think I will summon that giant frog. I think it's still flat-footed, so let's just charge. Nice, miss. Fucking suck. Giant frog. Summon that there. Ah! Alright, that was bad.
For me.
Here, it's gonna kill someone. Ah. Ah. Miss. Miss, 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 miss. Seven damage.
Go for their hearts.
Miss. 40% hit chance.
A calculated risk.
Move through a threatened square without provoking an attack of opportunity. Okay, but they are like directly engaged, so you can't just disengage with that. Let's fight defensively, even though I think he'll still... Got +9. So he's got a 50% chance to hit, and if I do this, he should have 35% chance to hit. Alright, let's fight defensively. Ah, hit anyway. It's just... This is total RNG right now. Either he hits me and kills me, or I miss and nothing happens.
Let's try this one.
AI offers to help support you with grenade item. You have the option of taking the grenades from them instead. They spend the entire battle friendly firing me with the grenades. What?
The light take you.
This will hurt.
God damn it! Now I die. We killed him, but we have three deaths door. I guess it'll have to do. Kitchen smelling of burnt fat and garlic. Food was clearly cooked here in vast quantities. What did we even get? 1000 XP. 2 potions. Is that it?
That is not far.
Well, 1000 XP still is 1000 XP. But yeah, you didn't get any items from that. We did help whoever was complaining about the water elemental though. Hope they're happy. Okay. I'll probably keep this one.
Open your heart.
Shaman. I don't really mind that one. For the time being.
Rely
You can
on
trust me.
Together, we stand.
Lay your hands on me, woman. Nice. 3 lay on hands gave us less than 10 hit points.
Only you deserve my obedience.
The frogs kind of suck balls, to be honest. But more bodies can be really useful still. It's 1 round per level though. At this point, I don't know. Cure moderate wounds, 2d8 points plus 1 per caster level. Just a druid without the animals? Kind of, I guess. But you can specialize them in different ways. Here you get something called hexes. Here you get a hex, 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 here you get a hex. And you can choose between a variety of hexes. I picked Ice Plant, which gives her +2 natural armor bonus permanently. But you can also give them abilities that are, you know, like debuffs or buffs or other spells. So they get like innate abilities. Innate spell-like abilities. They also get this Spirit Enchantment, which lets them buff their weapons. They can also change their weapon types, I think, with this. Speed Spirit Enchantment. Can add the speed property to a weapon. When making a full attack, the wielder of a speed weapon may make 1 extra attack with it. Stuff. Ill focus trickery. Those were the same rules as before. We need to fix our equipment. Is my rapier there? Oh. Now the thing I'm a little bit unsure about here is whether to rest or not, but I think we do that. It's again in the middle of the Satanist circle. Rest for 3 days. Are you serious? Use a couple of potions at least. I want to rest for 3 days. 2 days? Why? I just want my spells back, so one day should be enough. Use healing spells and abilities before resting. I've already used them.
Do you really think that any strong female warrior must eschew bathing and grooming entirely? A thin excuse for primitive habits.
Oh no, a warrior must always smell of flowers and toss out fancy surface words. It doesn't matter. You'll remember this conversation when you're begging for scraps at the foot of my giant throne.
No, she didn't.
We'll see how pretty
You're Canadian.
then.
Our victory is certain.
We are ambushed by some dude over here.
They'll beg me to stop.
I'll cut you wide open.
Oh, he's dead. We go back to resting now. Guards have raised alarm. Nice.
I'll go ahead.
All right. Everybody is red. That's very cool. I like it.
Well,
Time's not waiting.
I'll watch your back.
I crave your commands.
We will win this war.
They'll never see me coming. I know the way.
Yep, we just camped. Don't worry about it. Alright, there's nothing. Oh no, never mind. But see, this is what I hate about sneaking. Here you are, huddled together like a herd of animals, pitiful monsters, not human or demon. Even tieflings are less effective than you. I have to read these kind of fast because you don't know when they'll disappear. But I, your master, Savamelech, can make you better, stronger. I can satisfy your hunger, starvelings of the dark. Submit to me. No, we are the descendants of crusaders. Trusting a demon would be a betrayal of their memory. Hosilla. Bonk. Well, who is the next descendant of crusaders who values old legends more than their life? Beasts, monsters in human guise, reveal your true nature. This is the sweet, wholesome flesh of a righteous Aasimar. Despis. Eat, underground crusaders. Eat the flesh of the crusader from above. Find your true strength. Yummy. You rush at the demon, but the air seems to grow thicker with every step. You feel like you're watching from underwater as you see the mongrels fall to their knees, one after another, and crawl to the Aasimar's body. You hear their fangs tearing through the flesh. You hear the sloshing of blood. You hear the former mongrels snarl like animals, fighting over the most tender and juicy bits of meat. Your companions writhe in agony. One clutches at their head, another doubles over. You feel saliva pool in your mouth. The metallic tang awakens hunger in you. The hunger turns to rage. This winged filth dares to try to bind you to its will. It dares to tempt you with the sweet scent of meat untainted by corruption. The wretch must die. Die! And still, the clarity remains with you. Somewhere deep down, beneath the veil of rage and anger, you sense the light trying to break through. Seize the light hidden within you, or succumb to the rage. We're, well, I would rather go with the good guys here. By sheer force of will, you muster your rage, and, almost in response, warmth suffuses you from within. Warmth and joy from a simple realization. You can win. You can save these people. The power of heaven bolsters and guides you. Its light breaks free and enveloping the mongrels, grants them the gift of blissful oblivion. Lowering your gaze, you see a scarlet stain on your chest. The wound has reopened, and instead of blood pouring forth, you see only radiant light. Oh, I one-shotted him. Easy. The demon convulses in pain when the light reaches him. What are you? Destroy this vermin! Hosilla points at you. He's already wounded. Wendwag, kill! Wendwag takes a step forward. I no longer serve you, you bitch. Not you or your flying monkey. I always fight with the strongest side. Lon emerges from the shadows, knocking an arrow in his bow as he moves. What'd I miss? A dramatic showdown? Oh, it's you. Perfect. A large person is close range. Fine. Will enlarge Wendwag. And apparently I was within, alright, I was within that. So we got an attack of opportunity, oops. Nice move, Lan. Nice. Nice. Nice AI, Lan. Did he just run away? What was that? Oh shit! Oh, we're feared! Oh, I see. Can you avoid dying? That would be great. I feel like I have to do this. How long does fear last? Because yeah, whatever. Oh, you have to target someone? Oh, we didn't take an attack.
No match for me.
Miss. There we go. He can't do anything, but great. It's cool. Damage.
Ah! I'll rip you apart.
Miss. Stan, you're completely useless. Still? Zila is the only one who can do anything here. Damage? Fuck you. Fuck off. Oh, come on. Come on. This is normal. Everything is as normalized as possible. Oh, mighty Savamelech, your faithful servant invokes you now. Demons, protect your mistress. Demons always make the worst guards. Oh, come on. And you're feared too still? You even have remove fear on you. This isn't even worth using. None of my heals are worth using. It's better to just try to burst them down. And no, it's just like normally the difficulty is like 0.8 times 0.8 on enemy difficulty, but I just cranked it up to 1. That is all. Oh, it has to be adjacent to that enemy, right? Fair enough. Espinar. Well, you might do a lot of damage because you have a cold iron weapon here. 2 damage, nice. Wendwog has 1 health. No! 3 attacks? Come on. Oh no, that... Activating this, it doesn't say. Does it? It doesn't say that this takes up a round to use. Please don't kill me. Something takes up a round. Or an action. Not a round, but an action. Because she can't use the weapon enchant and that in the same turn and then attack. But maybe you only have one swift action, maybe. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, you have one swift. Fair enough.
You are today's sacrifice.
At least they're all attacking him, and he has more than 2 health.
Without risk.
I need to turn off the auto end turn thing.
They didn't have a choice. They were forced to do it.
Lan stares at the mongrels, lying senseless on the floor.
Keep telling yourself that, Lan. There is always a choice. They could have chosen to die, but now they're going to live and become stronger. I know that from personal experience.
Shut up! You're not just a traitor, you're a monster! The young ones, they believed your stories, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh!
Lan turns to her, his face twisted in fury. The lizard half is snarling, the eyes narrowed. The words come out like a growl.
I was trying to make them strong. What have you done for them? What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe? You're useless, Lan.
I led by example. I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be stuck with your pride, chewing on rats. Who do you want at your side? The person who betrayed the demons to follow you? The person who will do everything you say and bring glory to your name? Or this trash?
So you've been serving Savamelek this whole time, Wendwag?
Better just serve a strong master than to eke out an existence in a dark hole with no hope. I am of the Neathers. Our lives are short, but we are hardier than humans. I realized a long time ago that I was capable of more than this life offered, and I follow whomever is the strongest. You scared Savamelek. Kosilla has fallen. Now, I wish to serve you.
I thought you were proud of your heritage, but you're willing to crawl on your belly before anyone who's even a little stronger than you. You say you didn't become an animal? What a joke! Only animals pledge their allegiance to whoever has the sharpest teeth. Oh, but what am I saying? Even cave spiders are loyal to their mother. You're even lower than that.
Oh, so now you think you know everything about me. You're one of the best hunters in the tribe. It benefited me to ingratiate myself with you. So I acted in a way that pleased you. And the Uplander will get the Windwag that he wants to see. I'm willing to do anything to get out of this hole. And you're willing to do anything too. Don't try to hide it. I know you, Lan. I've had time to study you.
I'm going to the surface only because my time has come to leave. The Uplanders are in danger. They need all the help they can get. But I'm only risking my own life. See the difference? I'll do whatever the Crusade asks of me. But I'll never be like you.
You won't betray anyone again. I've heard enough.
You know which one of us you need. Take me with you, and I will give you an army of Neithers.
Don't fall for her empty words. Wendwag despises everyone but herself. As soon as you show any weakness, she'll betray you, just like she betrayed us.
That is the reasoning of a weak person. A strong person does not fear, they act.
Inspect the wound on your chest. The bleeding deep wound on your chest is gone, like it was never there in the first place. The skin is totally smooth and unmarred. You realize to do this he has to like take off his entire like armor and all his clothes. He's just like undressing just to check out his chest wound.
It's gone. It was just there and now it's gone. It's gotta be some kind of demonic trickery. You need to have a cleric look at that.
As if you know anything about demons and their powers. Some dark force cast its gaze on him and chose him from among all others. There's magic inside this Uplander that is beyond your meager understanding. And all you have to say is, go see a cleric. You're pathetic, lad.
Alright, I made my decision.
I hope we're not taking this girl with us. She'll sell us to the first demon she sees.
Yeah, we're not taking this girl with us.
If we're befriending monsters in order to fight the demons, why not join forces with the strongest of them? Isn't that the rational choice? They're both equally hideous. Neither of them will improve the aesthetics of our little band.
I kind of like her because I still can't read her. Like I still have no idea what she's about. And she doesn't have an alignment, so I have no idea where this character is heading. Not going to take either of you with me. Sure, Lan can come.
Go, Lan. The surface is the best place for you. I'll be gaining true power while you wander as an outcast. You will come to regret this decision. But by then, it will be too late. Lan will never give you what I can.
Your gifts are of no use to anyone, Wendwag. We can't let her go. Not after what she's done.
Lan watches you solemnly, his human hand holding the beads at his belt in a white-knuckled grip. Oh, you want to kill her? Yeah, he's right.
You will regret this, Uplander. But by then, it will be too late.
Wendwag leaps towards a barely visible crevice in the rock face and vanishes in the shadows.
She's gone. but next time she won't get away.
Next time, Spider-Man.
Damn it, Wendu. Why'd you have to go and... Anyway, there's no point crying over spilt milk. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll bring the chief and the rest. I need to clear my head.
Huh. Chief Sull appears flanked by mongrels. The journey has taken its toll on him. His breath is labored and the sweat is dripping from his bloated face. What? What's this? Anivia gives a low whistle. Well, I'll be damned. Turns out old Hulrun isn't as crazy as we all thought. There really were demons down here. I should have listened and sent a patrol down here, damn it. Orgus's lips curls in distaste and he tries to keep his distance from the unconscious mongrels. You said you were in charge of reconnaissance for the Eagle Watch, Anivia. How could you miss a nest of demons beneath Canabras? Anivia sighs. Yeah, right. Like it wasn't enough that I sniffed out after every damn shadow in the city. Everybody knows the stories about demons living beneath the streets of Canabras. Those tales are as old as the Crusades themselves. I messed up, but you fixed my mistake, so thanks. This place must be burned with holy flame. It's time to get out of here. You need to look after the young mongrels. I don't know what they'll be like when they come to, but look after them, Chief. They went through something horrific today. Not everybody is capable of enduring something like that. It will change them forever. As long as they can hunt, the rest can wait. Uplander, and you, lad, you saved them. Only the guards can salvage their souls. But we are a tribe. We will think of something. And when they're stronger, they can go to the surface. The time has come. It's time to get out of here. Chief, I think I'm going to lead our visitors to the surface, and I'm going to keep going. Something interesting is happening out there in the world. Maybe it's my chance to do something more useful than skinning cave rats. Sull heaves a sigh. Hush. You never were one of us. You always looked up. You think I don't see these things? Our life is not for you. You must go. But where? Where is the way out? It's me, but these beasts got down here somehow. Lan searches Hosilla's body and shows you some papers and a key. I don't know what these documents are, but I'm sure this key will come in handy. Anivia's eyes quickly skim over the letter and she passes it to you. Those cheeky sons of... This is all the information on the cultists in the city. Their meeting places, passwords, their secret hideouts. I think we should show this to whoever's in charge of Canabras right now. As soon as we get back to the surface, we'll find out what's what. Savamelik, this is my last warning. You need to act discreetly, without attracting any more attention than you already have. People are already talking about strange disappearances of Canabras' most righteous men. Keep a low ground, nurture your mongrel pets, and wait patiently. The call to battle will soon come, and it will sound loud and clear even down there in the catacombs. Gather your warriors immediately after that. Bring them to the surface and lead them to the Tower of Estrad. This tower will be my final dagger, and I shall plunge it into the guts of Canabras. Our vicious servant, Faxon, made the tower his base of operations several months ago, taking command over the Templar forces in Canabras while the Grand Master was distracted by other matters. Faxon has already gathered a stash of weapons, potions, and other useful supplies, which he will gladly share with you if needed. If he behaves himself, you two should combine your forces. If not, just take his stupid little head off his shoulders and take command yourself. Mistress Minago. He leveled up. Monk, Zen Archer. And everybody wants mobility, but this guy actually wants mobility. Why does he have so much strength? Perception, sure. Zen Archer bonus feats. Precise shot. Yep, he needs that. That's why he hasn't been able to hit anything. Way of the bow. Long bow versus short bow. I mean, the thing here is, like, am I supposed to be taking people's armor off all the time just to pass mobility checks? You only need one character to succeed the mobility check, I think. At least that's the way it is here. God damn, my camera is so strong. If I turn that on. They're gonna make it even worse. Probably. But yeah, here it's like, if there are more longbows, or if there are like good short bows, that might be good. Because it doesn't really matter if you're using a longbow or a short bow, but fine, we can go with the longbow. Even though that is what I am using, I'm sure there's more than one longbow in the game. Composite bows, yeah. He did seem to have strength. I guess 2 levels. Deadly aim. Deadly aim is good, but I don't feel like that is good now. Yes, holy shit, he's got big damage then. Add your dexterity modifier instead of your strength bonus to athletics, but if that doesn't matter then. Mounted combat, nature's soul. +2 bonus on athletics and mobility skill checks. Like that's his thing. That might be good. Rapid shot is an... no. Maybe it doesn't work with flurry. Toughness, street smart, stealthy. The thing about these, like Deadly Aim, is I don't want them unless I'm at like 90% hit chance. Otherwise, I would just rather hit. Because right now we're at like 40% hit chance, 30% hit chance. And I just don't want to... I don't want this for that. So... this would be purely to overcome like damage resistance or something like that, I guess. But I think I'll take that. This, no, where is it? Shingle Runner. +2 athletics and mobility. Point Blank Master. Longbow. Throwing axe. Ray. Okay. Identified the glaive. Any hint of those? What defeats? A weapon? Oh, okay. How about it? Wanna head up? People are probably worrying about me up there. Best of luck. When the time comes, we will follow. Alright.
No reason to pause.
The thing is, we don't know if the... First of all, we don't know if this place is safe in front of us, so let's just pop some potions. Oh, I didn't unequip them. Eh? So ugly though.
Follow my lead.
There might still be fighting out here, that's the thing. Is this part of the main game now? I don't remember installing the cleaner. Or maybe this is because I installed... what's it called? Toy box. All of this seems like trash.
While the survivors wander the dungeons, the battle on the surface rages on. The warriors of Canabris are trying to defend the wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
Part of the game now? Well, that is good, because their save system is a total embarrassment. But, at least it might keep the save files down a little bit in size. Though I don't think it really does that much to it. The surface. Finally, I missed the fresh air so much. We're in a basement. It looks like the Grey Garrison. You can hear the sounds of battle from above, out of the pan and into the fire. The half-orc before you, wearing armor adorned with Iomede's golden swords, is clearly exhausted. She obviously hasn't gotten much sleep over the last few days. There's soot on her face and fresh blood on her sword. Her hazel eyes are hard and focused, and her firm voice sounds accustomed to giving orders. She sizes you up, surprised, judging whether you are friend or foe, and opens her mouth to ask you something, but freezes when she spots Anivia. Hug, hug.
By the goddess, Nevi, I'd almost lost all hope.
Everything's fine, Beth. I'm here. I'm here. This here's a new friend. He rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Without him, we'd never have made it out.
Anivia strokes Irabeth's head and whispers something in her ear and then stands back and points at you.
Let me introduce you to my wife, Irabeth Tirabade, head of the Eagle Watch.
Of course.
Until the army arrives, I'm the temporary warden of Canobras. And you're just in time. As you can see, we're in the middle of a battle. And thank you for getting Anivia out of there.
Where are we?
The Grey Garrison. Until recently, it served as barracks for the Crusaders, but it's now been taken over by cultists.
Are there any characters in this game that aren't strong, empowered women? I have important information about the location of a cultist deck.
Report to me in full when we get back to the Defender's Heart. It's our temporary
I
headquarters.
guess.
Right now, the most dangerous cultists are here. The ones occupying the Grey Garrison.
What is the target of this battle?
When the demons attacked the city, their main target was the Wardstone. I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Wardstone is and how important it is to the Crusaders. We must retake it at any cost, or the fall of Canobras will be the beginning of the end of the Crusades, and with them, the rest of the world. I see that you had a difficult journey to the surface. You need to rest. But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to help us.
What is the situation in the city?
The city's gone. Most of the defenders, including the dragon Terendelev, fell in the first few hours. The civilians either fled or died in the chaos. The place is overrun with cultists and demons.
Don't talk like that. Canobras hasn't fallen. Not while it still has defenders like you and me.
Sweet words don't change the grim truth.
No, she's right. Thank you, Knight. Until we no longer have the strength to hold a weapon, until Iomedae abandons us, we will fight for Canobras.
Let's not waste any time. To battle.
That's the spirit. You, take Anivia to the rear. The rest of you with me.
You hear labored breathing interspersed with disgruntled muttering. Horgus is holding his rapier hilt in a white-knuckled grip. A bead of sweat trickles down from his temple.
Lord Horgus Gwyrm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us. My people will escort you somewhere safe. To the extent that anywhere in Canobras can be said to be safe right now.
That's right. Fighting spirit is the one thing that we've got plenty of. Actual fighting power, that's not so great. Fighting know-how, even worse. But fighting spirit, at least we're rich in that.
With a crooked smile, Lan plucks at his bowstring to test the tension in it, and then lowers his voice.
Iomedae! For the Queen! Kill the beast!
The Queen! Queen Galfrey. Queen Galfrey is the absolute monarch of the Crusader state of Mendev and the leader of the Mendevian Crusaders. While today the name of the Crusader Queen is known throughout the Inner Sea region, it's easy to forget that Galfrey did not start her rule of Mendev as a paladin of Yomade, but rather of Aroden. When the world wound opened and forever changed Mendev, Galfrey was still an untested young ruler, who was forced to deal with the death of her god while simultaneously rallying her nation against the abyssal threat to the west. She rose to the challenge, however, and her leadership was instrumental over the next several years, not only in protecting Mendev from demonic invasions, but also in holding the border against the world wound. When the Church of Yomade organized the First Crusade, it joined forces with Mendev to push back the demon armies. During these battles, Galfrey time and time again distinguished herself with a keen grasp of tactics and skill at leadership. But this inspiration went both ways. In the Church of Yomade, Galfrey found something to replace her lost faith. By the time the First Crusade ended with the apparent defeat of the demon armies, Galfrey had converted and become a worshipper of Yomade, and had completely retrained herself as one of the Inheritor's most devout paladins. Eager to retain such a valuable leader at the head of the Crusades, the Church of Yomade twice purchased and presented to the Queen the rare and expensive Sun Orchid Elixir, which extends mortal life beyond its usual span. Thanks to this boon, the Queen has lived and led the Crusades for more than a century. Okay. This Masterwork Bardiche. Oh, okay. I want that. Does this go? To battle! And I'm just like, oh, where are all the things? You are playing with the auto end the turn option enabled. This option allows the game to end the turn automatically when the character finishes standard and move actions. So you want to leave this option enabled? No. I don't know why it asked me that, but no. It's a lot of demons. Maybe Erebeth is supposed to take the lead here. Staunton Vane. Nice little dwarf. Ow. Perfect strike. Extra attack. Point blank shot. You must declare that you are using this feat before you make your attack roll. You can roll your attack twice and take the higher result. You may attempt a perfect attack once per day for every 4 levels you have attained. A Zen Archer or Quarterstaff Master Monk receives Perfect Strike as a bonus feat, blah 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 blah. Extra attack. Spending 1 point from his key pool, the monk can make 1 additional unarmed strike at his highest attack bonus when making a flurry of blows attack. But he just innately gets 2 attacks. Where does that come from? A Zen Archer does not apply his strength bonus on damage rolls made with flurry of blows unless he is using a composite bow with a strength rating. That where it comes from? Seems like it. I was just expecting it to be like a flurry of blows thing, but I guess he just always flurries.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yes, we've been shooting into melee for 6 hours now. I don't know why you're telling me now. Ow! Bam! Another one.
You won't survive me.
See, this is why I will not sacrifice hit chance for damage. It's just rolling over 5 is too hard. It's too low of a hit chance. Sacrifice more hit chance. It's just not worth it.
This should do it.
Go for their heart!
Bam! Our attack is for overcoming damage reduction, that is it. Just more? Not anymore. Glaive, glaive, glaive. All these masterwork glaives, holy shit. So much money. Masterwork scythe. That's why you lost, because you were using meme weapons. Is the one going on here? What about over here then? Nope. Still supposed to help these guys and not go loot things.
I am helpful, am I not? At your discretion.
I know what to do.
Hey, I know you. So you're one of these cultists. How's it going, pal? Want to join? Your lot will all be dead soon, but we'll be alive. I can't. Come on, leave those losers. The Crusades are over soon. The demons will rule the whole world. What is that, dude? Here goes nothing! All hail Baphomet! Cowardly traitor, I swear on the sword of Yomade, you will answer for your betrayal. We do get a full action there. Summon a frog. It's not like we need more NPCs. Or it's not like we don't have enough NPCs. Oh no, there's someone there! Oh no! So many. Cambia. Demons. Well, she does have 13 hit points, so sure, we can go into melee with all these guys. Why not? Miss. 5 versus 6. She is so going down. Like, there's no way she is not going down. Let's do this. Just to keep them occupied here a little bit, maybe. Aww, I was hoping for 3 mites, but he summoned 1. This is the worst outcome. What did the frog do? Holy shit, the AI is so stupid. It doesn't understand attack of opportunity. Oh, she's down. Bye-bye. Nice.
Let's try this way.
Bless. Yeah. Turning on Battle Spirit uses up a standard action. That is pretty heavy. This is pretty rough. This is really rough.
Make every strike count.
We're fighting defensively here now. 5 versus 7. Still can't hit. Come on. Can these recruits do something useful?
I'll cut you wide open.
2 damage. Nice. I'm gonna do an extra attack here. Very nice, Lamb. Very, very nice.
This will hurt.
5 versus 8, miss.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh, nice. Oh no, there's more? Oh no, there's a wizard?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Pop 2 potions in 1 turn. That's swift action. This is a free action. But what is like? Does this still let me do a full attack? Because it says you can roll your attack roll twice and take the higher result. So is that just on the first hit or on all my hits? Right, I guess.
You won't survive me.
Just on the first hit, I guess.
Calculated risk.
Well, you are not in a good place right now, Missy.
You are today's sacrifice.
6 damage. Nice. Oh, thank you. We got backup coming. And they are not in turn-based mode. They are running in real-time mode for some reason. Okay, now they're in turn-based. Fighting defensively is really good, though. It is. I could use Cold Iron here, but it feels like a waste because he's gonna die anyway. Yes, yes, we know. Aha! You leveled up? You were just lying on the floor the entire time. Fine, I'll give you the 3 mobility so you get the +1 AC. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. What is the fighting defensively feat called? Defensive combat training. Thumbs down. No, this is combat maneuvers. Rain anything? Well... That's not what I was thinking of. There's just... I'm still used to 3.5, so... Extra mercy? It's a mercy. Target is no longer fatigued, no longer shaken. Okay. I can't take blinded? Yeah, combat expertise. That's the one I was thinking of. He's too stupid. Yeah. I'll probably get this on my main character, though. And on the shaman girl, if she has that much hint. I think she does. Now here's the thing, I don't really want to keep this lady, but I just we still don't know what our options are, so might as well. Power shield proficiency, undersized amount. You can ride creatures equal to your own size category. Okay, so like riding a pig. Die Hard sounds good, but it is super dangerous to pick Die Hard, because then your characters don't go down when they go below minus, or when they reach 0, and then they're gonna get hit again, and then they will die. Instead of just being downed and they get ignored. Weapon focus, longsword, I guess. Mercy. Fatigued, shaken, sickened. I want to get rid of this blind, but it won't tell me what I need to go to blind. But, sure, whatever. Mercy shaken, or mercy frightened, nauseated, exhausted. I think we'll take sickened. From what I remember, sickened was super annoying, or nauseated. Long sword, heavy shield, potions. Roll of cause fear. Hello, cab. Picked the wrong mutt companion? She should have watched her mouth. Whoops, didn't need to pick that. Alright, I guess. Heal thyself. I did go with her first, but she turned out to be a little bit too evil. I decided to not. The only reason I went with her in the first place was because I didn't want to make the villagers go and get themselves killed. Where's all this shit from? I know where this is from. It's from the other side where those guys were fighting the other guys. Composite longbow.
What's this? Do we have guests? Just in time. The place is a bit of a mess, and I haven't even poured the blood into the goblets yet. Why don't you... Oh!
The face of this demoness could be called pretty if it had eyes. Her mouth slowly widens into a smug grin.
What an unexpected surprise! Staunton, my little sweetheart. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed me? Admit it. You missed me terribly.
The demon's mouth drops open in surprise, and she brings her manicured hand up to cover it.
You again, you wench!
The aged dwarf from Irabeth's troop, silent up to now, spits on the floor. His hardened, craggy face, like storm-weathered stone, twists as if in pain.
Minago, the one who... Be careful. She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Canabras. She must be back to finish what she started.
The half-orc is too well-bred to spit on the floor, but the name sounds like a slur on her tongue. Staunton, do you know this demon?
Does he know me? Staunton, darling. Tell them all how close we were.
Oh, I hate her voice actor.
That wench? She's the one who led me astray. She's the reason my life has gone to the abyss. She's the reason why Dresden fell.
Dresden, founded as a city fortress during the hubris of the First Mendevian Crusade. Dresden was overtaken by the demonic hordes of the World Wound. It now stands as a demonic monument to the foolish naivety of those early crusaders.
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how eagerly you would run to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do anything I asked. By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Dresden fell because of me. No, no, my dear. That was entirely your own doing.
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
Now, Staunton, don't say things like that. Not about
He doesn't have
these
eyes.
lips, the ones you kissed so sweetly.
Do I have to go even higher up?
Dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
I'll kill you!
Right. How about you chill, you switch to the bow, and you do a little shooting? Exceptions cold iron.
Make every strike count.
Her voice actor is Lindsay. Oh no.
Go for their hearts!
Feels weird when demons bless themselves, but it's more than one kind of blessing. Is there anyone we can shoot? This guy? Nope. But the early levels are always like this. Like low level D&D is just not a good system. We'll just have to suffer through. Enemies doing half our health in one hit. Even if healed full, like a maximum roll, it would still not be worth it. Because a hit does like 12 damage, while the heal would heal maybe 10. So it would still be a wasted turn. Most likely. It would, but now it's like you heal the 2, so it's 10 times worse. Why can you not attack this guy? Did I already attack? What's going on? Oh, it is? Well, that's good. Unfortunately, Lay on Hands also sucks at this point, but... the problem is just that it's too much of an RNG system, especially in the beginning. Later on, it becomes less RNG. Nice. Nice. Seven, 8 is the levels where the game starts making sense. Around there. 7, 8, 10.
This will hurt.
Lore religion. That's me.
It is finished.
The unholy symbol of Discari, the demon lord who attacked Canabras, drawn in human blood. As soon as you step into the chamber, your vision seems to darken and your knees buckle. You struggle to keep your balance. The air in here is laden with the power coming from the stone. Suddenly your head is filled with voices, screaming, whispering, cackling, threatening voices pleading for help, shrieking curses and taunts. You blink and the illusion passes.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. This is it. Your precious ward stone. Well, what are you planning to do now, I could kill you where you stand, but wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want you to die in despair, scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of your city, blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you.
Sounds terrifying. Except that's how we've been living for generations.
There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the abyss. Even a stone can be turned. I'm not joking. Your precious ward stone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari, has almost succumbed to my charms. Soon the whole barrier around the world wound, the gift of your useless goddess, will be a weapon of the abyss. Just a little more and boom. Every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it, from Canabras to Nerosian, will turn into smoking craters, and all the mortals into red sludge beneath our hooves. So you have a choice. Especially you, my pet. Kiss me on my dainty hoof. Pledge your loyalty to Baphomet. And when the world falls, its ruin shall be yours.
The demon blows Staunton a kiss and then holds out her leg, which ends in a cloven hoof instead of a foot. We will stop you, demon! Attack!
Heartbeat quickens,
We are running out of guys. She is level 17 outsider, level 11 witch. Alright. Level 1 fighter cleric, level 2 cleric, level 1 fighter cleric, level 1 fighter cleric, level 1 fighter cleric. Okay. I will there. Delay until she moves. And you... You can't do anything now because you did that. I should have blessed. Could have blessed them. Yes. She didn't do anything. No, I am just waiting until she does something.
You won't survive me.
I use bless, but they just roll 1 anyway. Yeah. It's only 5% more chance to hit, so doesn't matter. I don't think critical miss is a thing here, right? Because that they added critical miss to Baldur's Gate, even though critical miss isn't a real rule, as far as I know. Like, I think it's an optional rule in AD&D. It says critical miss in Pathfinder. Maybe. Don't come here. Don't come here. Oh, we still have recruits? Oh yeah, hello. No, it should just be like you missed. Like, regardless if you... The only reason it's there is because some people think that... Oh, Casual Viking, thanks for the raid. But yeah, some people think that you should have a chance to miss always. Like, even if you have a 100% chance to hit, there should be a chance that you don't. And that's the only reason that the rule exists at all. Or the optional rule, but... Did you attack? Yeah. And we know what a saving throw is. Also, I'm gonna lower the music. It's a little bit loud. Magic chance volume. Yeah. All right. Blast the cleric. Nice. Not that casters at this level are really matter at all. Well, they kind of do. But only for the player, because you can use Burning Hands. And Burning Hands is the best spell in the world in this game. That guy. Okay. Like, they really do not give a shit about attack of opportunity. Like, they just charge.
This should do it.
I think we can't die here. Something tells me that we cannot die here. Otherwise, she has a very, very, very high con score. Okay. Minus 41.
Make every strike count.
They say that, but it's never ever the case.
You are today's sacrifice.
Hello, Robert.
Let's try this way.
Oh no, she's dying! Oh, they're dead. Oh, nice. She dies. Sweet. Maybe we can loot before she kills us. Am I metagaming too much right now? Javelin, light mace. I'll just take all of it. Thank you. Alright. I mean, it was kind of obvious, right? Don't kill me, no! No! Wave of fatigue. You could have shot me with a fireball or something.
I'll cut you wide open.
This will hurt.
That's it. I'm tired of playing around now. You want to know what will happen when I'm done with the Wardstone? Here's a little demonstration.
The demoness whispers a spell and a wave of darkness sweeps through the chamber. Your companions wince in pain, but it's nothing compared to what you feel. Thousands of voices once again burst into your mind, drowning you in their moans, screams, and sobs. Pain rocks through your skull. Good, evil, or neutral? You will pay for this, demon scum! You will pay dearly! Your evil spells won't stop a righteous army. No, you won't break us. We will never give up. I'm going with that.
We will not break. We will not run.
It would be a shame if you died without ever surrendering. But honestly, I'll be satisfied no matter what way you die.
The roar of voices blends into an unbearable wall of screaming. Your vision goes dark. And just so, we're out of Irenica's dungeon, I think. Looks like it.
Praise Iomedae, you woke up. Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long, I was starting to worry we'd lost you.
What happened?
We couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were too strong. It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters.
She survived.
Gather forces here.
Very sad.
Preparing to strike back.
I found a cultist dispatch in the dungeon. It seems they are holed up in the Tower of Estron.
Demons have been filling Canabras with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now. At least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero.
I'm not gonna lie, I am a little bit tempted to replay Kingmaker as well, but have like 60 other CRPGs I still haven't played, like Shadowrun and Wasteland 3, etc, etc. But so probably leave that for a couple of years in the future. What is the situation in the city?
Bad, but not hopeless. We're constantly getting news, and new sources of resistance keep springing up in the districts where everyone seemed to be dead. The survivors are gathering here. You should see them. Their faces, their eyes burning with determination. The city is destroyed, but our resistance is not broken. We will keep fighting.
Now, I'll probably do Wasteland 1, 2, and 3. Snack size? It's 3 games! What do you plan to do next?
You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the Wardstone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabras, but every city with a Wardstone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomede's gift must not become a weapon of the Abyss.
Can I help you in any way?
First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it. What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler came to the city recently. A blind elf calling himself the Storyteller. He insisted he be allowed to examine the Wardstone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished. Even before the demon attack, he had found some damage or flaw in the stone.
I know that guy.
Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the Prelate's opinion isn't worth much. I think the Storyteller knew what he was talking about. We could use his advice right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the Storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the Storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened. There's another problem. After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Grey Garrison. It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. Trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open, in case you find something we can use.
Half-Orc smiles at you encouragingly.
And one last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but others simply haven't been seen since the attack. In the chaos that is now Canabras, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori, a new recruit in the Watch. She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn anything of her whereabouts when you're out in the city, please report back.
Alright, fine. Tell me about the Wardstone. Why is it so important?
The Wardstones are a gift of Iomedae. Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the celestial armies. The Wardstones keep the World Wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabras Obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the Abyss.
Everything is clear.
May the gods help you. We're still fighting, which means that Canabras still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every fighter we can muster for the final assault. Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house. Mine and Anevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day. You can take whatever you find. You have more need of it.
Get out of that bed. Overloaded. Oh, we can still move. Hey, anyone in here want to buy shit? Hey, wait! Mind if I bend your ear about something? Anivia is outside your door, leaning casually against a shelf. So here's the first and most important thing. Beth gave you a crucial mission. I get that, and I know you'll get the job done. I saw you in action, but here's the rub. By sending you out on an errand, we're weakening our defenses here. If they come at us while you're gone, I don't know if we'll be able to fight them off. Everything seems clear so far. What else do you wish to discuss? So the rift that damned beetle left with its scythe. Yeah, well, it cut the city into two, and it's kinda difficult to get across. My scouts tell me there's a halfway decent place to set up a crossing in Market Square. Not that any of them tried to make it not that any of them tried it to make sure, but if you've got a mind to go across, I think you're gonna have to eventually. You might want to give the square a once-over. Thank you for the warning. See you later. Later. Watch yourself out there. Oh. A strange figure towers over the bar. A huge, ungainly man with skin so milky white that his blue veins are visible even from a distance. His bald head is equal parts lumpy and pitted. Blood-filled eyes stare impassively out at you from beneath his pale brows. The glass in the albino's large, clumsy hands look dangerously delicate, as if one twitch of those calloused fingers would be enough to crush it. A gold medallion engraved with a tankard gleams around his neck. What'll it be? The medallion you're wearing, that's a sacred symbol, isn't it? Are you a cleric of Caden Kalian? This feels like you're just bragging. Like, I know that. I'm gonna do it. Because we get 5 XP. I'm a tavern keeper. Best in the city. Best there's ever been. And I pray to the best god there is. Show me what you have. Sell trash. Let's go in here. Price in descending order. Marching Terror. Glaive. Whenever this +1 glaive lands a hit on a new enemy for the first time, the target receives 1d6 negative damage, and all other enemies in a 15-foot radius must pass a will saving throw or become frightened. Alright, that's kind of neat, I guess. Okay, yeah. Well, we have one magical glaive there, so we don't need to keep any of those. I kind of just wanted to keep some weapons in case we find someone who wants to use them. Just for now. Composite bows. Feature allows you to add your strength bonus to damage with a bow. Oh, so it's not that we don't get the strength bonus, it's that we get a strength penalty. We wouldn't get a strength bonus, but we are getting a strength penalty because we have -1 strength. That's what's happening. Still overloaded though. Or is it because I didn't sell? It's a lot of money. Spices. I don't know what I need. For the cooking thing. Because I don't remember cooking being a thing in Kingmaker. Was it? Oh shit, those are super expensive. Bringing a little bit. It was a thing? Man, I don't remember, but it's been ages since I played it, like I said. I do remember this to some degree, recipes and stuff. Bag of holding small. Oh. I'll buy a bag of holding. But even with the bag of holding, I'm still... Well, I don't think I am over capacity. It's just that my other characters aren't counted in. 1,000 gold coins for you, just as promised. You helped me get back to the surface, and I duly paid you for escorting me. Horgus Worm always keeps his word. Now, speaking of our future cooperation. Horgus looks at you with unvarnished disapproval, his arms folded across his chest, his foot tapping impatiently. I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay generously for your service. So what does this job involve? You shall be my bodyguard. You see, I have good reason to return to my mansion here in Canabras. I still have... well, it doesn't matter. It's none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden in the wealthy part of the city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city had tried to get inside one way or another. I shudder to imagine the state it's in now. I have little hope that my guards were able to hold the mansion during the attack, and I expect that the servants fled when they saw the demons. Only Abadar knows what happened there since. Therefore, I would ask that you meet me at my mansion and guard me there until I complete my business. I already asked the local paladins for help, but they have no desire to set foot outside this tavern. Damned cowards and traitors, that's what they are. Also, please do take Camellia with you. I trust that girl more than the rest of your gang. She is of noble birth, after all. What kind of reward are we talking about? 1,000 gold coins. Horgus replies without hesitation. Double the reward and I'll think about it. Ha! Yeah, right. For that kind of money I could hire Queen Galfrey herself to guard me. 1,000 is my final offer. Fine. Marvelous. Most excellent. Horgus's face relaxes, smoothing a few of the tensile lines. I'll proceed to my mansion at once and wait for you there. Meanwhile, you needn't worry. I know the city like the back of my hand, but do hurry unless you want me to lower your reward. Hey, don't do that. Camellia looks you over pensively, toying with the snake-shaped bone amulet that dangles from her pale neck. Noticing your glance, she flashes you a cold, barely there smile. Greetings! It seems for a moment that she wants to say something else, but the pause grows too long and she flips back into cautious silence. You don't belong in my party. Your amulet is quite unusual. Where did you get it? Ah, my little trinket. It's so nice of you to notice, but I assure you, this amulet is nothing but a bauble. Can a lady not be drawn to beautiful, useless things? I have to go. We'll talk later. I won't keep you. The dawning smile on Camellia's face freezes and quickly dies away. Personal chest. All the dog shit crap that I don't want to use. Yep. Crusader, Kiado. Hello, Kiado. I believe that her help is already on the way. The queen will not leave us to die. Bizali Rathimus. A stout old man with a fuzzy grey beard mumbles a prayer. He looks as tired as everyone else in the tavern, but determination is stamped upon his haggard face. What can I do for you? Who are you? Vizali Rathimus, rector of the local temple of Abadar. The temple is gone though, and if we snooze here for much longer, the city will be lost as well. Who is that boy with you? What? Now show me the scrolls yourself. Diamond dust. Ring of protection. Bracers of the wizard. Alright, that's cute. Who else do we have here? Lan over there. Iandara. Indara. An imposing young Orid. Oriad? Oriad. How do you pronounce that? Oriad? Orid? Oriad? I'm gonna go with Oriad. An imposing young Oriad is surrounded by a crowd of crusaders who are hanging on to her every word. I hope this example clearly illustrates the difference between Gistka legionnaires from the last war and the crusaders. The perfection of form and spirit they were imbued with during creation turned them into parts of a well-balanced war machine. Not a ragtag bunch of individuals, but a united whole. Second. Gistka. The Gistka Imperium was the first human kingdom to establish itself in the Inner Sea region after the centuries of darkness and devastation caused by Earthfall. Its citizens spoke a nearly forgotten language, called Gistka, whose alphabet became the basis of the alphabets of the modern languages of Skald, Varisian, and Taldane. At its height, it dominated all of the northwestern Garand, and also parts of southwestern Avistan. Raids of desert nomads and attacks by powerful outsiders from -3,300. Why do they go with the negative? It's such a weird way to say it. Like, -3,300? Like, how do you say that? Oriad? It's Greek? Okay. And the lack of a strong eastern trade route led to the slow decline of Gistka. Osirion, then a burgeoning kingdom under the control of the powerful pharaoh of forgotten plagues, pushed westward. It overthrew the already weakened Gistka, and the Imperium was plunged into numerous succession wars around -2764, from which it was never again able to recover its formal political, military, and economic power. Because of this military and economic defeat, the important cultural, magical, and technological advances of the Gistka Imperium were largely lost and forgotten. Now tell me again why I'm supposed to be impressed by your reckless assaults, where everyone is fighting for their ego and for their right to beat their peers to a swift but pointless, heroic sacrifice. Some of the Crusaders grumble unhappily, but it's clear that they are captivated by the woman's words. The only exception is a scraggly, disheveled halfling monk whose puffy black eye gives him away as a brawler and a troublemaker. He enthusiastically pushes forward and tries to engage, but one of his friends swiftly jabs him in the back with an elbow, making the poor fellow pause to catch his breath. Quietly listen to the discussion. One of the Crusaders angrily curls his fists tightly and retorts with a burst of passion. If those gists of yours, or whatever, had come for us, we'd have their guts for garters. You think we've never fought a mighty adversary before? The soldier's stern facade cannot fully conceal his relish. He clearly plans to enjoy this confrontation. The Crusaders around him look upon their exotic opponent with a mixture of irritation and piqued interest. The woman chuckles before cutting off her interlocutor. I would love to see you storm a 60-foot-tall walking castle shaped like a gigantic elephant that carries siege fortifications on its back. And I'll have you know these fortifications were defended by Jiskan priest craftsmen armed with demon-bound war machines. They used the enemies you cannot defeat as mindless weapons. The woman gives the people around her a triumphant look and adjusts her clothes with pointed nonchalance. Her voice takes on a lecturer's tone. You should not argue with someone who happens to be the most authoritative researcher on the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. Oh no, we've got a history nerd argument here. Oh no. The woman looks at you and flashes an amused smile. The lecture is over. Do my esteemed listeners have any questions? Attack! Insulting the Crusaders will cost you dearly. I don't have time for idle chit-chat. It's not like bickering in a dirty tavern was the height of my aspirations. Interlocutor? Okay.
That is not far.
Note. Hilor and the Spinner of Nightmares. Book the first of the astonishing exploits of Venture Captain Hilor, published by the Pathfinder Society. Oh, that's Hilor. A tall, athletic man greets you. His hair is prematurely gray and shorn close to his head in a military style. He is lean and well-groomed, and a monocle twinkles coldly in his eye. The bold set of his jaw and his large but agile frame attest that here is a man who is always ready to be on the move. Greetings, I am Hilor, Venture Captain of the Pathfinder Society. I am the superior officer among Pathfinders in this region of Mendev. However, the Society is running almost no operations here right now. Besides me, there are almost no Pathfinders here. Actually, I'm only stuck here because of an old feud with a demon worshipper known as the Spinner of Nightmares. I've had to work alone without the support of the Society, but I've made a lot of acquaintances among the local mercenaries and daring fighters. If you need any good fighters for an honest cause, talk to me. Oh, he nets you mercenaries and respecs maybe. I need brave and experienced fighters. You can rely on my lads, but you'll have to pay them. 4,500 is their standard rate. I don't have that kind of money right now. I'm sorry, but the Society has established universal rates to avoid competition between Pathfinders of different countries. I have to go. Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning and treacherous. So true, dude. No, I don't want to talk to her. Hello there. Don't. Journal. Hello, Journal. A young man in well-worn traveling clothes and a simple wooden symbol of Erastil on his chest is efficiently cutting a linen robe into strips to use as bandages. Despite his visible exhaustion, he works with zeal, singing some tune about red braids and ripe sheaves of wheat under his breath. He raises his warm, chestnut-colored eyes to you. Are you one of the Crusaders? Thank you for defending those of us whose talents lie off the battlefield. I am Jernal, servant of Erastil. Pleased to meet you. Wow, crossovers? What? I could use the help of a cleric. Do I? Jernal makes a helpless gesture. Erastil knows I'd be glad to help you, but it's no use. My spells are depleted and I have no training in potions or scrolls. See this robe I'm cutting up for bandages. It's the second to last one. What are you doing? I only took my holy orders recently, so my god has only bestowed a little of his power upon me as yet. I am sorry to say that the number of wounded fighters in this tavern is far beyond my power to heal. But there's a reason people say, have faith in the gods, but look to yourself first. I may not be able to help the wounded with magic, but I can at least cut up the bandages. I have to go. It was a pleasure to meet you. It's a pity we can't stop and talk over a cup of tea or maybe something stronger, but this isn't the time. Do you know what's funny? I was only supposed to be making a short stop in Canabras. I was sailing down Old Man Selen on a boat bound for a small village by the name of Chili Creek. Once we've held Canabras, I'll be going there. If by the grace of the gods we all survive this, you should come and visit me sometime. You'll find the village here on the bank of the river. The priest marks Chili Creek on your map. Okay. Born Autumn Haze. Okay, that's an interesting name. A tall, fragile-looking elf sits in front of you, eyes closed. He is pale as a ghost, his arm wrapped in a blood-stained bandage. You spot other bandages on his body under his clothes, but even in such a miserable state, he manages to keep calm. Raising his eyes to meet yours, he says faintly, "I am Forn Autumn Haze, at your service." His pale lips are reddened by blood, but you see no signs of pain or fear in his grey eyes. "You need help?" He gives you a sad smile in response. "Thank you, my kin. I expected no less from you, but save your strength. The healers here have already tended to my wounds to the best of their abilities. However, the arrow that pierced me were poisoned, and only I can fight off the poison's effects. I am Rivorn. You can trust me. I might be able to help you." "Of course, my kin. I am always glad of the company of those who know our language and our ways." "Who is your quarry here in Mendev?" "I was hunting a fugitive, a Descarite by the name of Kaelessa. It pains me to admit that there are heinous malefactors such as her amongst our noble kin. Amongst our noble kind. I managed to catch up to her in Canabras, and I wounded her. Then demons appeared and the city was engulfed in flames. I was injured in the battle that ensued, and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark masters." He expresses no anger or hatred as he speaks, only compassionate sorrow. "You're not that of a great of a hunter, it would seem. I am sorry for your misfortune. I hope things will turn out differently next time." He bows his head sincerely and with dignity. "I will not fail you, my kid, you or our people. I wish to aid you in your hunt." Born covers his eyes warily. "I thank you, but this is my mission, and I'm used to facing all manners of terrors on my own. I do appreciate your willingness to help. If you happen to meet Kaelessa, take caution. She has turned many innocent souls to the path of evil, and darkness has rewarded her with many gifts. Her appearance alone will tell you that. It is warped. The agate skin, the malicious stare of her blood-red eyes, the bestial teeth. She's more monster than elf at this point." He focuses his piercing grey eyes on you. "That miscreant is a disgrace to our people, which means we must bring her transgressions to an end. Should you meet her, my kin, I ask that you show her no mercy." DC 28. That's a big roll. Failed. Her skin is dark and her hair preternaturally white. Her red eyes can see perfectly in the dark, which to my dismay I've come to know from experience. But bright light causes her kind pain. I used an alchemical powder that explodes in a dazzling flash, and she cried out as if I had stabbed her. It is clear that this woman is a faithful servant of darkness. The marks that Kaelessa's masters have left on her appearance says as much. I have to go. Good fortune to you. Oh. To the basement? What am I doing in the basement? Surrender thy soul, Delvin. Hey, Amadei, protect us. Ha ha ha, got you again. How many times is that today? Take your jokes and shout, tiefling. Whoa, easy there, chief. Don't hit me. Woljif. Hello, Woljif.
Hey, chief. Hey, Dreamboat, come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
The young tiefling sits cross-legged on the floor. He looks relatively calm for someone in shackles, but his tail whips back and forth in agitation. Noticing your attention, the tiefling sits up and beckons you over.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out.
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
He just did. What do you want from me?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
I don't like that it seems like we have to work with some half demon, like regardless of what we do, because there probably won't be enough characters unless we use mercenaries. So we'll see.
What a load of guff. If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
Why are you in chains?
Does it really matter? Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
He was caught thieving.
Huh. Can't help you while you're chained up here. How can I free you?
You know Irabeth? Feisty-looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy, Woljif, locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. Got that? Will you do it?
No, I'm not going to help you.
That's a cold, unfeeling heart you're carrying around there, Chief. I knew it the moment I clapped eyes on you, but I asked anyway. Looks can be deceiving, I told myself, but nah.
Like, on one hand, I'm like, okay, I should help this guy because he's just probably a playable character or a party member. But he is a tiefling locked in prison for thieving, and he's obviously a sociopath. No, it doesn't seem like that is the case. I have to open up YouTube for that. Oh, I didn't even see that. It didn't show up. Oh yeah, no, I know you can, but the thing is that I do want the banter, and that's the thing. We'll leave him there for now. See what happens. While I go and I ransack the place. And there's a bench. Alright, I'm gonna sit on the bench. No? Oh, there's a thing there. I don't want the banter with that guy. That is for sure. Not really. Okay. Alright. That's a big guy. Commander, look what we've got here. Are you two mad? Whatever possessed you to steal the gem golem from the Tower of Estrad Museum? We didn't steal nothing, Commander. We saw some looters dragging it down the street and recaptured it. Now that shiny fellow belongs to the treasury. The inlay alone is worth more than a castle. Oh, I really don't like that idol. Joran, see to it that no one lays so much a finger on this golem or plucks out a single gem, and the same goes for you two. They still haven't learned. Like, Owlcat is such a meme company. They do not know what they're doing. Well, they said something. Canabras Crusader. To the basement, exit area, to the tavern. Joran Vane. That's someone. A grizzled dwarf turns a blade in his calloused hands. carefully inspecting its edge. When he sees you approach, he sets the blade aside and greets you with a nod. A new face in the city. You picked a good time to come to Canabras. As you can see, we're in sore need of warriors. Your wares. Masterwork Elven Curve Blade. That's the best we can get for the time being. Smasher. Masterwork Composite Longbow. Grab that, I guess. Now, I get no benefit from that, but he will. Cold Iron Battle Axe. Cold Iron Scimitar. So expensive. I don't think we really need to buy anything else. Like even armors. Rugged Helmet. This helmet grants the wearer DR3 melee, but the wearer suffers a -3 penalty to perception skill checks. Quiver of Cold Iron Ammunition. I'll take a couple of those. That's too much. No, that goes on him, right? Oh, go away. Right, it's in descending order. Masterwork. Let's get rid of the ones that are just plain masterwork. Right? No, the masterwork longbow, I want to use that one. This masterwork is going to be outdated in like 2 levels. There. There. A friend in need is a friend indeed. Find Jana Aldori, Sila's friend. Divided City. Worm family secrets. Burning city. Spies amidst our ranks. Prefers to confine her actions to scouting and information gathering now. Talk to Staunton. Staunton was in here. Let's talk to Staunton. He seems like a chat. What is this? This place has been sanctified. You can protect the area around it from the corruption of the abyss. Where was he? Too many people. I was sure I saw him. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, there he is. Holy shit. The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel, one whose high crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty, lightless windows make it clear that all inside is dead. Oh, it's you. Good work back there in the Grey Garrison. Name's Staunton Vane. If you've heard rumors about me, his face, which looks like it has never known anything as carefree as a smile, grimaces. Just so you know, everything people say about me, it's true. I need to talk to the elf who calls himself the Storyteller. Do you know where I can find him? The Storyteller? Staunton strokes his beard in thought. A strange old fellow, that one. He used to sit with me for hours, asking about all sorts of things. He never offered judgment or comfort, he just listened. At first I wanted him and his questions as far away from me as possible, but later I realized that talking to him did ease my burden a little. I hope he is alive and well. He's completely blind, and feeble too, so if he's alone in the city, well, you probably know what that means. I do know one place he might be. Look for him in the Black Wing. It's a library. Here, I'll show you where it is on the map. I don't know what use a library is to a blind elf, but he loved the place. He would sit there day and night. I have to go. Go on then. Maybe we'll see each other again. Okay. Well, they're definitely not forcing themselves into my party. That's for sure. Masterwork Elven Curve Blade. You... Those on. So the Masterwork Composite Bow. Damage went up to 4 to 11. Instead of 1 to 8. Now, this is kind of pointless for me to wield, because it's strength based, right? So I won't be able to hit anything with it anyway. Now you can keep that with you just because. Light, light. I am at medium now. I don't like being medium. This is gonna be a problem. I need lighter armor. So we can carry 27. Wait, in ascending order. Padded armor. 1. Studded leather. Really? That's the step. Even leather is too much. I can have 12. So padded armor is the only thing we can use. For now. I feel like my character is going to be really, really dog shit for quite some time. Why do I have a dex penalty? Ability damage. Or actually dexterity damaged. Can be restored by resting.
Follow my lead.
I wonder how long I've been dexterity damaged. And for a nappy nap. Alchemy. This is bugged, isn't it? It's like they're getting assigned to something that we're not even doing. These two are still assigned to... Or is it just showing like recommended? I guess nothing can be auto-assigned here, because this is... You need to do that. Yeah, well, whatever. Rest for a little bit. I've traveled across almost an entire continent, but I've never met a mongrel until you. But I have heard about similar beings that appeared in other parts of the world as a result of other cataclysms, not just the World War. Really? So we're not the only lucky ones then? I didn't know that. Nobody in our tribe knew either, it seems. Okay. Nope, it's still there. We have to use a restoration potion. Which we do not have. But you. Dispels any temporary magic effects. Permanent negative levels. Yeah, I think I'll do without that many. Strange. Now we have plenty of places to go, I guess. This is a global map of the city of Canabras. Yep. Can't you zoom out more than this? What the hell? Market Square, Blackwing Library. Well, Market Square seems to be the first stop regardless. Fallen horse? The bloody carcass of a strong steed with a broken leg is covered in mangled armor. The saddlebag is intact. You can procure some reagents for crafting consumable items here. Alright. Cheese! Butter! Rainbow quartz! Claws! Alright, sure. Hello there, fellow. Thiefling? He's a thiefling? With an age? No, I'll tell you everything. Just don't hit me. I never stole nothing. I only just joined the thieflings. Oh, they are the thieflings. The tiefling gestures back the way he came, as if he explained something. As if that explained something. It was all them, back there. They found an underground passage to the Great Garrison, and they've been nicking stuff out of there ever since. Low-down thieves. Low-down thieving toe rags. That's what they are. But I had nothing to do with it, I swear. An underground passage to the Great Garrison. Tell me more. Right, so the temple around here, the Temple of Iomade, has a cellar, and a passage leads from it right to the Great Garrison. The thieflings, my pals, damned a lot of them, have been using this passage on and off to sell all sorts of stuff to the soldiers in the Great Garrison. So when the demons burst into the city, we thought we'd check up on the Great Garrison to, see how the soldiers were faring, and to offer our assistance. Go on your way. Cheers for letting me go like this. I'll remember you 100 years. I will. I'll name my firstborn after you. Under your stare, the tiefling falls silent and then runs off. Oh! Well, you don't really need that, but you're still light, so... Sure. I want... Where is it? I want cold iron arrows as well.
Always be ready for the worst.
Quiet steps. Weapons ready.
Focus on the goal.
I'm all ears.
A bright future
Doubt is
awaits
the heart's
us.
greatest challenge.
Should be good enough.
Yet another obstacle.
Yes! No! Don't miss. Yeah, charge.
You won't survive me.
Oh yeah, that was not a full attack. I don't know what this game is, so I can't post spoilers. Nice. Hello, Charles.
The spirits demand your blood.
You can always look it up on when in some walkthrough.
A calculated risk.
The light, take you.
Not fighting defensively.
Endure this.
Does she have that here? No. You have to have fighting defensively and stuff on the bar, otherwise you can't tell if you're doing it. A Marauder Illusionist. All they did was add arrows. That was all they did. They just re-added arrows as a mechanic.
Let me draw the first blood.
Bonk.
You are today's sacrifice.
Make every strike count.
Good work. More? Yep. Marauder! Oh no! Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I was moving. Oh, hello there. Hello. Hello. Miss. 2 versus 4. Oh my god, I'm going to flip out. Let's see, this guy, level 2, these guys, level 2, level 2. So they're only warriors, AC 15, AC 40. Now, he should be able to attack. He has point blank, yeah.
You've crossed the wrong mark.
2 versus 4. Miss. Ah! Doesn't look like this will trigger an attack.
No glory without risk.
Does he have Die Hard? He's still standing. -10, yeah. Oh, not anymore. Reach with the cleave, apparently.
You won't survive me.
2 versus 4.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Endure this.
Nice. Short sword. They still need to make their icons better. They really suck. Like, you can't tell if something is masterworked or anything like that at a glance. In Baldur's Gate 1, you know instantly, like, okay, this is this and this is that. Very basic stuff, to be honest.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yes, you're super helpful.
Are we in trouble yet?
They'll never see me coming.
Always be ready for the worst.
I haven't fixed my dexterity. Let's do that after we do this.
Ready for anything.
Shoot the archer.
This should do it.
Damage. Oh, there's... Oh, we had more. Oh, there, fellows.
Make every strike count.
Did I just waste that? Maybe it lasts until the next round. Lasts for 3 seconds. Bad. Bad. I forget that you only have a standard action.
Let's try
First turn. She's not in a great position right now either. Great, nice. Yeah, no, we lost the key power. Well, whatever. He is dead. Should be. I don't know exactly what's keeping him up, but fine. We'll fight defensively in a turn. Oh. He capped him.
I'll cut you wide open.
The light take you.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The spirits demand your blade.
No glory without risk!
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Do composite. Holy shit, composites sell for shitloads. Take those. How much can we carry anyway? 500? Yeah, we're still pretty safe. The cart is laden with possessions looted from the surrounding houses.
Did we find
Oh no!
They did.
That was an accident. Oh, they weren't that far away.
You won't survive me.
He is really wrecking ass. There's a little box in the way, you can't charge because of that. You shoot.
You are today's sacrifice.
Yes. Oh, they've got more people back there. Lyric.
Calculated risk.
Endure this.
Go for their hearts.
Oh, he's running away. Silly guy. Do you get the fighting defensively penalty in ranged as well? I don't even know why I was fighting defensively there.
Make every strike count.
Yeah, but it's been so long since I used it. If he survives, I guess... No, I didn't survive. But otherwise, I could have... just attacked to try it. By the order of the Commander Tirobade, we are searching the city and helping the wounded. Okay. That's very nice of you.
I will help where I can.
Yes.
Focus.
There, I got my dex back.
Rely on me.
As it should be.
Kaylessa. Hello, Kaylessa. The elf hunched up next to you is clutching a small but deep puncture wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable. Her skin is blacker than any Garundi's. Her teeth are fanged and her hair is as grey as a crone's. Her crimson eyes glare at you with a gleam of malice. What are you looking at, soldier? Like what you see? Take a closer look at her appearance. Failed! The elf may have fallen victim to some wicked magic. A curse, maybe. Or did her long service to the forces of darkness twist her appearance in such a gruesome way? Who are you? Giving you a scrutinizing look, she says harshly, There's no point in you knowing, soldier. Trust me. The answer would only bring you misfortune, and it still wouldn't be of any use to you. I am a wanderer you won't ever meet again. I know who you are. You are Kaylessa, a cultist of Descari. That's a lie. Her crimson eyes flash and she says firmly, I loathe demons, and I'll kill any I come across. Perception 16. Take a closer look at the elf. She is clearly holding something back, but she doesn't appear to be lying either. Whatever it is she's hiding, her claim that she hates demons sounds quite convincing. You're not lying, but you're not telling me the whole truth. What was I supposed to pour my heart out? She looks at you defiantly. You have your war, soldier, I have mine. You're fighting chaos and madness, and I'm fighting lies and hypocrisy. We are both willing to die for our cause, aren't we? Why would Thorn slander you? Kaylessa's grim expression hardens further, as bleak and unflinching as the words on a tombstone. You're asking questions that are dangerous in and of themselves. I urge you to stop. The more you know about me, the higher the chance that a traitor's dagger will find its way into your back. I am not convinced. She tries to block your attack with her bow, but the sturdy wood snaps with a resounding crack. Your strike finds its mark, and she falls like a bird shot out of the sky. Blood bubbles from her mouth, and with the last of her strength, she forces out the words, Soldier, don't let them forget my story and the dark fate. Her hand reaches under her cloak, then emerges once more. But instead of a dagger, she is clutching some crumpled papers that she forces into your hand. Then she falls silent forever. The only reason I killed her was because they didn't give me another choice. It was like, okay, just leave her alone or kill her. Like, she was like, she's obviously a demon or something, and she's on the run. She won't tell me anything. Okay, like, okay, I guess you're dead. Date from newest to oldest. Let's see how much we fucked up. Kaylessa's message. Whoever is reading this, know that my name was Kaylessa. I was an elf until my last day. When I lived in Kyonin, our blessed land, I witnessed a great number of injustices and crimes against conscience. Even we elves are not absolutely pure, and to the best of my abilities, I fought against these wrongs, bringing justice to those that had evaded the law. While I was not alone, we were few. We remained in secret, and we called ourselves the Sunset Wasps. We revered Callistria, and in her name we exacted vengeance upon those who had lost all shame. But we had been deceived. We were pawns of a vicious priestess of Descari by the name of Anamora. She manipulated us, lied to us, hiding under the guise of the oldest and wisest of us. At her behest we spilled the blood of the innocent, not the guilty. When our transgressions were discovered, we became pariahs, monsters in the eyes of our people. Anamora revealed her true identity and offered her patronage. All save for me agreed, and I am ashamed of their choice. But what brings me even greater shame is that when my former comrades approached me, I could not find the strength to draw my dagger and take my own life. I wish I had. I was taken captive and brought to the World Wound. There, our new mistress taught us the ways of evil and darkness. We studied sin, and I learned alongside the others. At first, I was controlled by means of magic. But then, when you are forced to torture prisoner after prisoner, when you lose count of their seemingly endless numbers, something snaps inside you, and you cease struggling. That was the moment of truth. Read carefully, for this revelation is the reason for my writing these words. I fell into the embrace of the dark fate. A mysterious curse hangs over elvenkind. Whenever one of us sinks to certain depths of evil, they turn into a drow. We were lied to. The Dark Elves are not a degenerate, flawed branch of our people. They are not a parody envisioned by the Dark Gods. They are us, and their sins are ours. We cannot renounce our responsibility for them, because every elf, every single one, has the potential to become a drow. I expect that this truth will be dangerous. Among the elves there are many who are powerful and influential, and I fear that they will seek to bury this revelation and destroy all who know of it. But I believe that truth is greater than gain. I always have. Farewell and believe in truth. Okay. Well, it's fine. You weren't that innocent. Those are magical? Opposite longbow plus 3. Well, that was a very, very quick leap in enhancement bonuses. Okay. I'll just put that on this guy, I guess. On the composite longbow on me. What about the armor? Leather armor plus 2. Still weighs too much for me. Yeah, we're gonna need a strength bonus, or I can really put on anything. But by then I might not want to. But it's fine, whatever. We'll stay in the background for a little while. Now, leather armor plus 2. Yep, that's better. I mean, it's not much better, but it doesn't have armor check penalties. Chain shirt has -2. Almost level time.
I'm all ears.
I am prepared.
Quiet steps. Weapons ready. Are we in trouble yet?
I know what to do.
You've crossed the wrong
Save the
line.
last one for me.
Outcome.
He's dead. Citizen. Oh no, the citizens! I like it.
This should do it.
Holy shit! Yeah, it kind of feels like sometimes it has just seemed to me like the paladins go in and attack and then they use smite, but it's some other paladin that goes in and smites. So it is still correct. He smites and then he goes in and hits. Yeah, move in. You can't reach? Are you serious? 1 damage. Hit me twice. Jesus Christ. I want damage too. Good job. That was my XP though. Blah 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 blah. A lot of random civilian blabber. I didn't do this knowledge check.
A trivial matter.
These enormous cracks appeared after a magically induced earthquake struck the land. I don't think we're entirely done here. Are we?
We'll make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surrounds a young elven girl. She is dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly as the people argue heatedly around her. It is as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
Knight brings his sword up above the girl's head.
They're insane. We've got to do something.
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
What's going on here? The knight's hands are shaking.
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomade so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
I don't think Iomade would approve of this.
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
That's ridiculous. The teachings of Iomade directly prohibit the killing of innocents. The goddess will curse you for making this so-called sacrifice.
What were you thinking? The goddess would never allow this.
Whose idea was this anyway? I think it was yours.
My idea? I was against the whole thing right from the start. Who said we needed to make a sacrifice? Wasn't it you? You can't blame anyone else for that.
Please don't fight. All of you are good people, defenders of the city. You just made a mistake. Please don't hurt them.
The little girl is defending the people who wanted to slaughter her a minute ago. She's either a saint or she's insane. Maybe the two together.
Go to the Defender's Heart Tavern. That's where the survivors are gathering, and don't even think of doing anything so disgusting ever again.
Thank you.
The knights hurry away before you can change your mind.
Gone. And they all lived. I was sure
here already. But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it?
The elf girl smiles at you. The crow alights on her shoulder and looks at you with eyes that are much too intelligent for an ordinary bird.
But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
I don't think you're an ordinary girl, and that crow you have there, it's not ordinary either.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those.
The elf girl strokes the crow's beak. Its eyes narrow in satisfaction and it makes a cooing sound.
Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
Who are you?
Call me Ember. I live here, on the streets, for many years now. But there's nothing to say about me.
This is the most forced party addition I have ever seen. Magic tricks, you say? You could prove useful when fighting the demons, and I'll be able to protect you from insane soldiers on the streets. Come with me.
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
Sure, let's go.
The girl gives you a smile, joyous and untroubled, like a child's. Alright, what the fuck is this? Witch. Stigmatized witch. He's a spontaneous caster. Vulnerability curse. The witch can make her enemies vulnerable to energy. This hex lasts for a number of rounds equal to the witch's level, during which any energy resistance or energy immunities on the target are suppressed. Okay. She has a Raven Familiar. +3 to Persuasion and Perception checks. Slumber. A witch can cause a creature within 30 feet to fall into a deep magical slumber as per the sleep spell. The creature receives a will save to negate. If the save fails, the creature falls asleep for a number of rounds equal to the witch's level. This hex can affect a creature of any HD. This hex ends immediately if the creature takes damage. Whether or not the save is successful, a creature cannot be targeted of this hex again for 1 day. That could maybe be good. Depending on how often you can use it. Improved hex. Oh, you can always use it? Alright. That's pretty interesting. So an atheist? Okay. Mendevian orphan. None. No alternate trait. Blackened. Your hands and forearms are shriveled and blackened as if you had plunged your arms into a blazing fire, and your thin, papery skin is sensitive to the touch. You take a -4 penalty on weapon attack rolls, but you add Burning Hands to your list of spells known. At level 5, add Scorching Ray and Burning Arc to your list of spells known. At level 10, add Fire Snake to your list of spells known, and your penalty on weapon attack rolls is reduced to -2. At 15th level, add Hellfire Ray to your list of spells known. Okay. Does this penalty apply to touch spells? Burning Hands, Ear-Piercing Scream. Alright. No. Okay, well that's good then. Now we need to do something about this. Put her in the middle there.
I know the way.
I almost missed that. Into the house.
I won't let you hurt
Oh
my
shit!
friends.
No rats! Don't come closer! No! Ah!
No, what is that?
Damn it! I was hoping they would move so I could AoE all of them. Yeah, now swarms just do damage when you're standing on them. They also probably can't really much an attack anyway. Don't know how well I can actually hurt them here. He doesn't have acid splash or anything. Immune to divine zap. Okay.
You won't survive me.
Well, that was a lot easier to kill than swarms were in Kingmaker.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I think. Alright, I'm not gonna waste any more.
This will hurt.
Not gonna waste any more spells then. Oh, this is now they're sickened? Nauseated. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I took Cure Nauseated on Lay on Hands there.
Endure this.
So then we can... Well, she isn't nauseated, so...
The light, take you.
There we go. Alright, so you've got a trap that can only be... Oh, okay, there.
Open your heart to me. I hope you appreciate this.
Oh, that was the place you disarmed it in there.
I am helpful, am I not?
Hmm. Seasoned wings and thighs. Oh, delicious. Oh, hello there. So what did we get there? Hide armor +1. Hmm. You use the dart instead. So you get a penalty. Ugh. I just hate having the crossbows on the casters. 'Cause it's just gross. It just looks so stupid. I'll give you a dagger. Then you can shoot with that in return instead. Yeah, I actually like the like, I don't think wizards really work that well in the video games, because they don't get enough spells in the same way a spontaneous caster has spells they need all the time. But I do like that they added that they basically have a magical attack that they can fall back on. That was not a bad idea. I think, at least. An incomplete magic circle for a summoning ritual. Destroy the magic circle. Yeah, I think we will destroy the magic circle. Alright. But they have higher tier spells.
Follow my lead.
What do you mean, wizards? Compared to sorcerers? That's what I mean. Not necessarily compared to witches. Okay, I keep getting lost. The rotation makes me spells that can go higher than instantaneous casters? What? They all go to level 9. Maybe they get more slots. Like, technically.
As it should be.
No? Yes. Since when? No. You're confusing them with just Magus, for example. Magus and whatnot, they go to 6. But sorcerers go to 9. Look. Sorcerer level 9. Magus level 6. It's more that like Magus is a hybrid melee caster. That's why they get less. But the sorcerer is just a spontaneous caster. And they just go up to 9. They just have less spells that they have a less range of spells that they can use because they have to pick spells. They can't learn spells. That's the benefit of the wizard, that they can have all spells, but they have to pick and choose what they bring. And that's why the sorcerer kind of fits better for video games, because you just have your core list of spells and then you can use all your spell slots per day, depending on the situation, for exactly like what you need. Because otherwise a wizard just has like half of their spell slots wasted unless you just put damage stuff there. We get a point, put it in dexterity. No, I'm gonna put it in intelligence. Because then we get my last skill point. Kind of, I think. Yeah, I did put a point in perception. Yep. Bond. Now we could get an animal companion if we want to. A black horse, a black Smilodon, a blue Triceratops. Is that what we're gonna get? A blue Triceratops? Velociraptor? Just spawns out of nowhere? No, I'm just gonna go with the Ranger spawned here. Half his favorite enemy bonus. I don't even know what that is. It's like +1 right now. That'll be good. Oh, level 1 spell. Nice. Hurricane Bow. We can get 2d6 on our bow. I might bring this, honestly. Like, just in case. Just delay poison. I doubt I will get much use of it, but it's either that or just one of these, and I don't really feel like he's good enough that it matters. But these spells are always good, otherwise. Dead Blades. But protection from evil, resist energy, while they're not bad, the single target versions are just annoying. Unbreakable Heart. What does that do? Mind-affecting effects that rely on negative emotions, or that would force them to harm an ally. If the target is already under such an effect when receiving this spell, that effect is suppressed for the duration of this spell. It does not affect mind-affecting effects based on positive emotions, such as good hope or inspire courage bard ability. That might also be good, but ranger spells are mainly just for buffing and like small stuff like that anyway, so. Alright, more Shaman. I don't know what she gets from Charisma, but we'll just get the Dex now. But what now? Trickery. Do we just want to keep putting mobility in there? Because I don't really know what else to bother giving her. Brew potions during camping. Well, class skill is only +3, right? Like, that's the only thing you get. So, if you get skill focus, that's pretty much the same as it being a class skill already. So, I could just give her skill focus, mobility at some point. We can just keep doing that. Hex. Nails, slumber, ward. Healing. Okay, so she gets a heal, and she can heal everyone in the party once every 24 hours. Ameliorating. The shaman can touch a creature to protect it from negative conditions and suppress their effects. The shaman chooses one of the following conditions each time she uses this hex: dazzled, fatigued, shaken, or sickened. Okay. Diseases, inhaled poisons, and noxious gaseous effects, such as stinking cloud, are negated in a 10-foot aura around the shaman for a number of minutes equal to her level. This duration does not need to be consecutive, but it must be spent in 1-minute increments. This is pretty good. Battle Master. The shaman makes an extra attack of opportunity each round. This ability stacks with the attacks of opportunity granted by the combat reflexes feat. At 8th level, the shaman gains the weapon specialization feat in a weapon of her choice as a bonus feat. Wow. Really? Dipping into weapon spec just like that. I wasn't expecting that at all. Maybe that is what she wants to have. She does seem to want to be a melee character. Because here, what, like, this is just free. You take this and you get 1, 2, 3 feats. That's pretty neat. Pretty neat, I think. Now, what do we do with you? I think we go Wisdom Plus first. Because you are a Zen archer. And you are using Wisdom instead of Dex. Plus you get more AC from doing this. So really, you just want Wisdom and then popping up that strength. The Dex is kind of meaningless. Unless the Dex and the Wisdom stack together, maybe they do. Yeah. I mean, we'll pop these up to 18, all of them. Key power. Okay, True Strike. Sudden burst of speed. You can move really fast. Scorching Ray. The monk may fire 1 ray plus 1 additional ray for every 4 levels beyond 3rd. Bark Skin. Nah, get True Strike. This means he can This is kind of shit, isn't it? Because it costs a standard action, but he can't do anything until the next turn. Because it costs a standard action. Right? Or can he do this and then attack if he has a full round? Either way, these are all kind of useless. So we'll just do this in case there's something that has concealment or whatever. Then he can deal with that.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
That is not far.
Athletics 19. Get across the rubble.
Thanks,
The
Lan.
heartbeat
You're
quickens.
so awesome, Lan.
Go there. Gonna let her charge first. Well, she can't charge, but she can walk. Oh, no, you do see it there. Alright. Minute. So this, she can just use this forever. I mean, that's insane. I'll take that. Because now, if I go in here, and I decide to attack this guy, when this dude wakes up, he'll take attack of opportunity from everybody. Won't he?
Make every strike count.
The Inheritor, guide my blade. I'll cut you wide open.
Yep. That's so OP. I mean, that's like a ranged trip. I mean, in Pathfinder or in Keymaker, trip was super OP as well. But that's like a step further.
Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
They'll never see me coming. No mistakes. Our victory is certain. This should do it.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Nice. Ah! Bonk. There's more here. Oh, see shit. There he is. Hello. Even the huge pile of junk isn't enough to block out the exclamations coming from beneath it. Reveal, O dearest darling beauty mine, why didst thou turn thy gaze on me, pray tell? Thy husband I called friend a time, but love 'tis like an ocean, friendship a well. But Willias, how are we to live, my sweet? Booms a deep masculine voice. In response from beneath the same pile, indistinct rustling follows. Pass me the ale, will you? Move the junk pile. The pile shifts easily, revealing an entrance to some kind of cellar. There is an interesting looking chest among the items. Silver ring jade, green quartz, port ×2. Look, the door is open, and now we are completely at the mercy of whatever's up there, if it really is a demon. We have nothing to fear. We have the power of inspiration after all, but hand me over my ladle. And that rolling pin. How goes the demon slaying? Forward, but pretty poorly otherwise. I have one character that can do something. No, two characters maybe. Hem the Sound Master. Grandma Gretlin the Director. Hello. Now look, it's not a demon at all. Greetings, kind friend and rescuer. I am Grandma Gretlin, Theater Director, and these are the members of my company. Granny, that's not a ladle. That's one of the props for the Malevolent Lich performance, the one Tina made. It's a scepter or something. She made it out of my ladle. She wanted to use a broom handle, but I put paid to that daft idea, says the dwarf with dignity. Oh, I've seen your show. You are very funny, especially your play where the woman slowly climbs onto the chair while singing and then falls off again. Ember claps her hands in delight. Well, it is actually a great tragedy about unrequited love. The chair, you see, it represents a tower of rock rising up above the raging sea like the finger of a giant. And the woman, she isn't supposed to fall, but rather gracefully cascade into the swirling abyss below. Just like I showed her 100 times, but I'm glad you liked it. Can you get somewhere safe? Oh, don't worry on our account. We'll be going to our basement in the next street. That's where our lambkin is. We're not afraid of demons with lambkin around. Lambkin? Lambkin, says the dwarf readily. Our male lead, he'll protect us. Don't worry, we know what we're doing. I have to go. Thank you again for rescuing us, stranger. Today you did a great service for Mendevian culture, and perhaps the culture of all Golarion. You will certainly be remembered in future eras as the one who saved the critically and publicly acclaimed Next Door Theater. Right. Bye-bye. Don't die now. Don't know if there are any demons over there. Oh, there are demons! Hello, that. Ghoul. Level 2 undead. Yeah. They just kind of suck. Alright. We can kill that.
You won't survive me.
Oh! Don't really feel like we need to waste any spells, but it lasts a couple of minutes, so sure.
No glory without risk.
We'll delay her until there. Man, why is it so hard to delay them? Like, fuck! Delay until there. Holy shit. Ow! Nice, I hit both. Now, if only I had some damage. If only I had some damage. Alright. Sela is standing right there. We're gonna do a classic Pathfinder move, which is blowing up the paladin with burning hands. There you go.
Endure this.
The spirits demand your blood. Into the fray.
Nice, crit. Zombie.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Can you guys reach? Yep.
Shooting mean us no harm, right?
Let's try this way.
Damage reduction 5, exceptions slashing. Okay. You think they're weak to holy? Oh. Weak to arrows?
You are today's sacrifice.
Hmm.
This will hurt.
Make every strike count.
Oh no, you couldn't reach? Shame. No charge once again, but that's fine.
Inheritor, guide my blade.
Do you get more smites? Maybe you can take extra smites as a feat. Smite is really, really strong.
A calculated risk.
Vulnerability. I very much do not think this works on a zombie. But we'll try it anyway. No. Did not work.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
fell for their hearts.
Whoa! Shadow? What the fuck? Oh, no. Not fucking around with no shadows.
This should do it.
Incorporeal. Take no damage from non-magic weapons. Yeah.
Let's try this way.
Pretty fucked there then. I don't have magic arrows either. You kill that guy. Ouch! My strength! Now here we have Ghost Touch Spirit enchantment. So that means we can swap to that. We can use Ghost Touch Spirit enchantment. And then we have to use Spirit Weapon enchantment. And then you can attack. Nice. Holy shit, it's still tanky though. Oh no, another one? Now, if I smite it, automatically bypass any DR. Immune. Well, that didn't work. She does have that though. That is a plus weapon. Now I don't have squat, so the only thing we can do is turn on fight defensively. They're kind of not positioned great. But you can heal. Maybe? She can't reach this turn. Now you also can't hit them. No, you can't. No. He has a +3 bow. It's in Baldur's Gate that you need arrows. Holy shit. That was spooky. Quite literally.
We will win this war.
Can I use this like that? +1 strength. Oh, you're kidding me. Not gonna lie, I wish it was a list. Wish it was a list. Did they come from inside there? No, but you can't go in. Loot. Whoa, zombie! Can we shoot across here? Still has the cure light wounds he's loaded up. Huh, didn't realize you could use it. It's kind of nice. Yeah, we can shoot. Alright, let's see if we... Yep, you do get the fighting defensively penalty with ranged weapons.
Endure this.
Does this not have the kingdom stuff at all? It has something similar, but we haven't seen that yet. We'll get there. But the kingdom stuff is kind of whatever, to be honest. It's a cool idea, but it's kind of tacked on, to be honest. Miss!
You are today's sacrifice.
Now, again, you have a +3 bow. You can just kill all the ghosts you want.
Go for their hearts.
A calculated risk.
Into the fray.
Have you already made it all the way to the kingdom stuff in Kingmaker? That's quite far. Or do you simply just know of it?
I'll cut you wide open.
This should do it.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Bonk. Lore or religion.
A trivial matter.
The dug up graves and other clues indicate that a necromancer has recently conducted a ritual here. Yeah, I mean that was pretty obvious, right?
What do we have here?
Yeah, we're gonna loot this random throwing axe from the grave. Magic throwing axe. Now we can finally make
Always be ready for the worst.
land into a throwing axe. Zen archer. There. Oh, hello. So sweet it is to kill.
Did we step on their toes as well?
Mm-hmm. Well, these seem a lot easier.
You won't survive me.
No damage reduction.
Let's try this way.
Endure this.
Too late for apologies.
Looting the recruits' bodies. I'll take all your stuff, thank you.
You can trust me.
She accidentally managed to succeed on this Laura religion. So I collected with her specifically. Grey hair, ashen skin. This person fell prey to a Nabasu. This demon sucks the very life essence from its victims and transforms them into ghouls. Huh. Okay. Curl. Hello, Curl. Bloodshot eye. Citrine necklace. Hello, Curl. A short hooded figure is poking about some bodies lying in the middle of the street. The stranger drags the first body off the road, respectfully props it up against the wall and places the corpse's hands on its chest. The figure then freezes as if hesitating, and you see him reach out his hand toward the beautiful gold amulet hanging around the corpse's neck. He jerks his hand back, hesitates, then reaches out again. Hey, who are you and what are you doing here? The stranger almost jumps out of his skin and the hood falls from his head. Under a mop of red curls, a round halfling face looks up at you. Oh, phew! I thought you were demons. Good day to you, good sir. Sila's eyebrows lift in apparent surprise. Girl, is that you? The halfling looks at Sila and smiles broadly. Oh, Lady Sila, you're alive! Goodness me, that's the second bit of good news on an otherwise lousy day. What was the first bit of good news? Stick around and see for yourself. So, what are you doing here? Robbing corpses? No! The halfling protests. Rimby Curl may be a rogue, but he doesn't loot corpses. I just need to get these poor lads' bodies off the road. My friends and I are on a terribly important mission and we need to get through. He is interrupted by the sound of wheels rolling on the paving stones. A cart drawn by a sad little horse appears from around the corner. A pretty half-elf is driving it. And a young man in knight armor is walking alongside. Even from a distance you can see his tanned face and his blue eyes shining brightly. The halfling straightens up. See? A terribly important and very heroic mission. My friends and I are saving a beer cart from the demons. As he's speaking, the newcomers notice you, and the knight cries out in jubilation. Sila! I never thought I'd see you again. I thought you were headed to the main square, the center of the demons' attack. The half-elf smiles warmly at Sila. Hey friend, glad to see you're alright. When we got separated by the crowd at the celebration, I knew right away that something was wrong, and when demons appeared all of a sudden. I realized that was the reason why I'd been so anxious. But I couldn't find you among the dead in the square, so I kept my hopes up. And I was proved right. Oh, we found Jenna Aldori. So you're the other bit of good news Curl was talking about. You and Jenna are alive. Actually, by good news, I meant that we found the bear cart. Sir Elan and Jenna being alive amounts to a quarter of a bit of good news. Well, maybe half. Aren't there more important things to do in this city than saving other people's property? You're absolutely right. I only agreed to help get the cart to the Defender's heart because we found it just a stone's throw away. But as soon as we deliver the cart, I'll get back to searching for survivors. By the way, my name is Elan, Sir Elan of the Hound Hearts. I'm glad to meet someone who survived this madness. I have to go. Is this a prequel? No, it's not a sequel either. It just takes place after the first game. So long. We're sure to meet again, either in the city or at the Defender's Heart. Sure you will. Come to the tavern. We'll celebrate the valiant rescue of this barrel together.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Hello there.
The light. Take you.
Oh, I'm flat-footed.
This will hurt.
You are today's sacrifice.
She needs to get Slashing Grace. Before that, she's useless, but I think that she can get that next level. And I need to get Mythic Weapon Finesse. Hey dude, if I just move a little bit up here. There. Now we can blow him up. But he's a monk, he'll reflex save.
No glory without risk.
A calculated risk.
5 damage. Ow! Ow! Oh! Holy shit!
I'll hit you.
Oh, stop hitting him! Holy shit! Fuck! Leave him alone! Nice. Nice! I like the bloody mess. It makes no sense, but it's nice.
Focus on the goal.
Well,
Cool Fever. Arrow, nice. Onset one day. Remove sickness. Can I just do that? Or use? No, no, that just cures. Well, against disease. I guess we'll see what that is. Clearly he's like pouring the potions on himself because with every potion he gets less bloody. Or success. These corpses were gnawed to the bone by ghouls whose teeth were the likely cause of death.
They will break against our resolve.
Who am I fighting? Am I fighting a centipede on the other side of the map? That doesn't make much sense, does it?
This should do it.
This is gonna glitch out now. Do I have to turn off turn-based? I think I might have to turn off turn-based. Yeah. Hello. Now we finally find something.
They'll never
Might make you
see me
feel
coming.
better. Are we in trouble yet? Make every strike count.
I am prepared.
Oh, why don't you shoot?
Let's try this way. Time's not waiting.
Always be ready for the worst.
This will hurt.
There we go. What do we have over here? One neophyte wizard. And the bugged centipede on the other side. It's still good. It's not as good as Lindsay with a light crossbow, just shooting someone and they exploding into soup. That's a little bit better, but hello, neophyte barbarian. They are still flat-footed. Now, does this trigger an attack of opportunity? Doesn't seem like it. Night. What is that based on again? PC 14. That's gonna be pretty shit later unless that changes. But for now it's funny. Now you just move in all your dudes. Why? Did he wake up? Well. Maybe he did wake up.
I am helpful, am I not?
Hmm. Narber's Crusaders are out fighting. Into the house. Tiger, adopt? Huh? What do you mean adopt? Oh, it's a kitty. Summons a pet cat. Cat's feral instincts provide a +2 morale bonus on perception and lore nature checks. Okay. And do you want a cat? You already have a raven. Alright, let's go into the house.
Now what is that? What's on your mind? I wonder. I hope you appreciate this.
A journal about an experiment. God damn! Okay. Experiment day 1. Today I was able to catch a quasit. Irori be my witness. It wasn't easy considering my humble physical condition. Luckily it was a scrawny specimen, about 70 pounds with a wingspan of about 2 1/3 feet. When it awoke, the quasit first tried to attack me, and then ruined my clothes with his caustic saliva. Experiment day 3. I have begun my linguistic research. My goal is to study the language of quasits. I am quite convinced they have their own dialect. Through understanding their speech, I will be able to understand their way of thinking and convince them to rebel against their lord's tyranny. A revolution will roll through the abyss, and the powerless will rebel against their oppressors. I am sure that Everbloom Milani will not refuse her patronage even to such creatures as these, if they would break their chains of slavery. Unfortunately, progress is thus far insignificant. I have been able to catalogue only 2 words, which I suspect must mean rend and carrion. The quasit formed both words quite vividly when commenting on my person. While I was entering this record, the quasit managed to steal my watch and throw it into the chamber pot. Judging by his spiteful giggling, he is quite delighted about this little joke, and despite the naughty trick, I am somewhat glad. Jokes and pranks are a part of cognitive communication, which I fully intend to establish with the specimen. I grow more and more convinced that I made the right decision in leaving Absalom and Foray Logos, the so-called Wise House. More like narrow-minded fools stuck in the past under the sway of their ringleader. the Chatterbox, the Fool of Fools, Jubilost, and Narthropple. Is that, that's the gnome, right? From Maker. I'm not sure. They've never appreciated the progressive nature of my theories. Experiment day 4. Today the Quasit almost bit my nose off while I fed him. In response, to my shame, I beat him with a wand. Such behavior towards a sentient being is unacceptable, and I repent deeply. I've also run out of meat. The specimen and I will have to make do with the porridge and soup. Experiment day 6. It's been 3 days since the specimen switched to a vegetarian diet. At first, the Quasit refused to eat plant-based food, but then ate some cabbage soup and poked at the porridge with his claw. His face looked so tragic. Experiment day 7. The specimen has completely lost all signs of aggression. At dawn I was awoken by his moaning. The Quasit was rolled up in a ball in the corner, whimpering. Despite his dangerous appearance, it's quite impossible not to feel compassion towards the poor creature. I had to take prompt measures and give the specimen a laxative potion. The Quasit now reacts to me with confusion and fear, but at least it's not suffering anymore. His gastrointestinal tract must have reacted unhappily to the unfamiliar diet. Experiment day 10. What a great day! The switch to a completely plant-based diet is complete. The theory that Quasits can only eat meat and carrion has been disproven. My eternal opponent, Sir Jubilost, will have to go drown himself in a river. The Quasit has become peaceful and easygoing. He no longer tries to eat my boots or the feet inside them. The specimen's behavior has become gentle and friendly. He shows some interest in ball games and physical exercise. I have named him Pecker. Today he initiated communication and attempted to explain a new word to me. By all evidence, he was making up the word during the communication process, for there has never been such a word in the Quasit language. The meaning, as I understand, is safety, comfort, and calm. I see no further need to keep Pecker on his chain. This experiment has convinced me that the vicious and evil traits attributed to Quasits are acquired habits, not natural or inherent to their nature. Over these days, I really have grown fond of him, and by all evidence, Pecker likes me too. He's gotten used to napping on my knee while I'm writing my observations in my journal. Maybe someday this Quasit will become my familiar. The current stage of the experiment is complete. Pecker and I are soon off to Absalom to present our findings before the professor at Foray Logos and become a scientific sensation. On our way, we may make a small detour to Avistan so that Pecker will have a chance to better adapt to civilization. I hope the little trickster enjoys the journey. That was weird. Stories told us by spirits, the night with harrowed hands. Meh. Let's not read that. What do we have back here? Pecker? Very dark in here.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
These fighters must have been caught off guard. They died before they could even draw their weapons. Their bodies are covered in a thin layer of ice that is slowly melting. Scroll of Fairy Fire, Scroll of Sea Invisibility. What do you mean by that? Can be used with skill check. Nobody can use that? Well, what is your skill anyway? Use magic device plus 9. That's like a 40% chance of using it. Not great, but we do have sea invisibility then.
This war must end.
10 minutes per level. Pop it. Oh! Shadow Demon? Hello. Level 7 outsider. Oh, they're doing it again? Are you kidding me? Damage reduction 10. Exceptions, good or cold. AC 18. That might be doable. I don't know. But I have to switch to that because I cannot land hits in... Miss. Oh, he's got concealment. That's gonna be a bitch. No, she's using the wrong weapon.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Lan will kill him. What about you?
Go for their hearts.
And what about you? Can we sleep this guy? Oh my god, what a broken ass fucking ability. But we can only do it once. And even if I switch to this weapon cannot overcome his resistance. So I have to just shoot him with this bow. Though what we can do is delay until here, then swap to the cold iron weapon, and then I guess we just hit him. Immune? It's incorporeal. Okay, so he can only take damage. He has cold iron damage resistance, but he is incorporeal, so we have to use magic weapons. Okay, so Lan has to solo this monster. So let's move away from him with this guy. I don't think you can damage him either.
Survive me.
Missed twice in a row, very cool. He is attacking Sela right now, so... What we can do, however, is cast that on her. And I can't tell what triggers an attack of opportunity here. Is it when they... If they have acted, then I can cast spells? Is that it? So, we have to use Marching Terror. And she has to lay on hands herself. She needs to fight defensively, and she needs to smack him.
Let's try this way.
Dazzled creature takes a -1 penalty on attack roll. Alright. Ah! Whoa! Whoa! Holy fuck! Alright, dude. Can you kill this guy? 2 hits, nice. Zero. Roll result 6, so she can do what? 4 damage to him? Multiplied by times 0.5 incorporeal. Holy shit. This encounter may be more absurd than the Barghest.
Endure this.
Three damage. Fight defensively. Just engage him.
Calm down. Not dead yet. This was not.
He does not miss. Now, it all depends on if land can kill him before he kills us. He did! Nice. But you think there's more in here? No, come on. Alright guys, get up. Nobody even died. New paladin level. You want more charisma? Special abilities. Channel positive energy, damaged undead. Channel positive energy, healing. I miss Tristan, or whatever his name was. Something like that. I liked channeling. Channeling is nice. Use spells. Veil of Heaven. Oh, spells. Magic weapon. This means we can at least bless weapon. True strike against evil foes. Why is Virtue a level 0 ability or a level 1 ability for you? It's so weird. +2 sacred bonus to AC and saves for 10 minutes per level. Only against outsiders or evil sub. Outsiders with the evil subtype. Restoration lesser though. That's pretty good. It's kind of interesting how they like flipped it. In the older D&Ds, using restoration causes fatigue. Here it cures fatigue. Firebelly, challenge evil. +2 sacred bonus on all melee attacks against the subject of the spell. Every round if the target has not made at least one attack on you, it becomes sickened. Now, if I take magic weapon, that means that once per day now, she could make her longsword +1, if necessary. But otherwise, this is pretty much what this level is for. Divine Favor or Bless. And Challenge Evil. Well, not even Challenge Evil. Will negates means it sucks ass. This is good. Veil of Positive and Veil of Heaven. These two are good. Restoration is good. Magic Weapon is meh. Bless is decent. Divine Favor is good. Well, it lasts for 1 minute. It's not super great, but... let's just do something like that. Oh, hello there. I don't like this spell. Protection from Alignment Communal, 1. Three of those. Perhaps? We need to go back and rest.
Follow my lead. Forget it.
Time passed 4 hours.
I must rest to fight another day.
Athletics check failed. We managed though. Just took forever.
I am helpful, am I not?
Wicked Longbow. Wow, you really find enhancement bonuses fast. +2. Whenever this +2 composite longbow confirms a critical hit on an enemy, the target must pass Willed saving throw DC 20 or suffer a curse. This cursed creature suffers -1 penalty to will, -2 to fortitude, and 3 to reflex saving throws. That sucks ass, but I'll take it because it has +2 enhancement bonus. Regardless. This is my only other weapon that's magical throwing axe.
As it should be.
I'm gonna try to sneak out without aggroing anything and getting killed. No! Random encounter. There's something on the road. What have we got? What's going on? Nenio? Nenio is writing something.
Wearing a robe? Check. Baphomet symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness. Everything is ready for the experiment.
I already hate this character.
Problematic, but not critical. You there, boy. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Who's that? I don't know her.
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
Who? Oh, them! Just an audience, they don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment.
Shrug, remaining silent.
In the name of our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause. Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
Actually, it's Isergol, a glaive made of red adamantite.
That is correct. But still, boy, no prompting, please. This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question. Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
This is Beamdog levels of writing. Like, this is terrible.
A bull! Of course, everybody knows that.
Yep, and a cow.
None of your answers were correct. The correct answer is an Aurochs. It appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
Damn it! She's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. We'll get the next one.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
B-A-F-A... Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up, and her entire entourage too!
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
It was going okay until this character started talking, and now I want to die.
We will be victorious.
All right.
I'll cut you wide open.
How about you actually just back off?
Make every strike count.
Okay, good. These are all archers. Can I reach? Looks like I can maybe reach. Cannot reach. Oh well. Well, she has full health. She can go in and tank. Don't kill me. Ah, it said don't kill me.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Fatigue. Oh! Used the wrong spell. Oh, don't shoot me, I'm down. Don't try to actually kill me, that's against the rules.
You won't survive me. Endure this.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Okay, now. Sleep. Will save.
No glory without risk.
And you still do it? Oh, alright, if they will save, it's gone forever.
Make every strike count.
Can we rest, please? I'm tired.
I'm trying. The absence of an answer is an answer too.
The result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level. What about you, boy? Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of science? Let's proceed with the experiment. My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer?
You're absolutely convinced that the correct answer is red and white. I am not going to answer your questions.
Well, that's your right. The experiment has come to a standstill due to the subject's refusal to cooperate. It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Galarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
I have to go.
Boy, hold on. I have a business proposition for you. I would like to hire you as my follower for future expeditions to the World Wound. Your duties will include helping me with experiments, running errands, and probably writing down my quotes for the edification of future generations. Truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward.
You know, I should probably go.
So my offer doesn't interest you? Too bad. You are the 28th person to reject it. Could it be that there is not a single right-thinking citizen left in Canabras with a passion for science?
This is just embarrassingly bad. Holy shit. Like, the other characters were bad, but that was just holy shit. Man. They just don't make video game writers like they used to. Holy shit. Oh boy. There we go.
That is not far.
Hello there. Loot? Were you guys here before? Oh, they're happy about the beer. I get it, I get it. Yeah, just get rid of all the trash here now. We can come back for it later if we need something, but they're just shoving stuff down our throat anyway, so it doesn't really matter, it seems. Play Skyrim? I don't want to play Skyrim. I have already streamed Skyrim. It wasn't even long ago, it was like 6 months ago. Well, whatever. Prestigipainter Golem. A magnificent and glittering golem encrusted with gems and covered in intricate, flowery embossing triumphantly exclaims, "Happy to be of service. May Shaylin brighten and vivify your day." Can you do anything useful? My creators granted me the ability to place illusions on various items. I can change their color and texture to make them more beautiful and appealing to the eye. Would you like me to cast an illusion over your armor to make it green? Green is a very pleasant color, and it would match your eyes. What can you do to help the war effort? I was not designed for any type of combat, yet I can bring beauty and harmony to any type of combat. No, fuck off. Did we manage anything here? The defender's heart greets you with unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins. But somehow none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, even softly singing. It doesn't look like typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Sheila waves to you. She is sitting at a table with the trio you met previously. The knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling. River, you come, let us properly introduce you to Ellen, Jenna, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Cart. Sela pushes a mug of beer towards you and speaks softly. It was me who convinced Irabeth to use what Jenna, Curl, and Ellen found for a little party. If you look out the window, you might think the end times have come and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food and good company could help keep the gloom at bay. Sela looks at you hesitantly as if trying to gauge your reaction. Shrugs silently. Hey, are we just going to sit here with grim faces? I say we get to know each other like a little better, so we have better reasons to toast. I don't have time to talk, forgive me. Please, wait. I didn't just want to talk about today's celebration. You see, Elan is in trouble. I want to help him, and I don't know anyone else in the city I can turn to. His fellow knights were all wounded in battle. Elan shakes his head. Bad idea, sister. I told you. I don't want to bother anyone else with my problems. I need to handle them on my own. Oh, come on. Hiding your sadness from your friends is no way to live. Fine. Tell me more. The young knight shakes his head. In all truth, I do not wish to impose. My problems are just minor troubles. A paladin of Yamade and her friends certainly have more important things to do, especially now that Canabras has been overrun with demons. Oh my god. If I have learned anything in life, it's that there's nothing minor about good and evil. Sela begins seriously, but then a smile lights up her face. Take the three of you, for example. It seems like all you did was save one cart from some lesser demons. But look how many people are happy now. That feat will never be sung of in songs. But who knows, maybe thanks to this one joyous hour of peace and rest, the defenders of Canabras will find the strength to protect the city. Sela catches her breath. I talk too much, don't I? Well, Sir Elan, I want to help you, and my reputation as a holy warrior of Yamade won't suffer if it's more of a minor adventure than a glorious feat. The knight sighs and seems a little embarrassed. All right, I'll explain. The life of a crusader has given me more than just a purpose and a chance to serve a righteous cause. When I abandoned the life of a mercenary and came to Mendev, I gained something else I never expected. It's here that I met, may all the ladies here forgive me, the finest girl in all the world. It's a miracle she found any love in her own heart for a bungler like me. But I'm not about to let this miracle go. Not even the demon lord Discari and all his demon army can stand in my way. Luckily, my beloved is now safely away from Canabras. For half a year I've been getting up my courage to propose to her. I even ordered a ring from Derek Sunhammer, the best jeweler in Mendev. Independent knightly orders live mostly off donations, and I'm not what you would call rich. But I want to make Kiana happy. Oh, it took me 3 months to find a jewel the same shade as her eyes, and twice that long to scrape together enough money. Master Derek's work was worth it, but I lost the ring during the demon attack, and I'll probably never find a worthy replacement. The ring is most likely still at Houndheart's camp outside the city. Elan and his friends didn't have time to pack up their camp. First the demons ambushed them, and then they rushed off to help Canavras. I think we should at least go there and check. Not right now, of course, but once the situation in the city is under control. Fine, whatever. Sela puts her hand on your shoulders. Thanks for agreeing to help. Elan is a good man and a true knight, and I think the world should repay those who are so devoted to doing good. Let's help him, so he can propose to his beloved the way he wanted. Sela, I hope you can convince Irabeth to let me go with you when you do this. I don't want to be parted from my friends. Of course, if the League of the Inspiring Cart has come together in this dark hour, we must continue onward together. I don't know if whatever Anivia wanted us to do is done. No. Let's go take a nap. What is Ember doing in my room? Two days and 9 hours. That's how long he wants me to rest. Alright.
If people's appearance reflected their inner life, no one would leave the house without a mask. And nobles wouldn't leave without a cloak concealing their entire body.
I wouldn't say your appearance reflects your mind. If that were true, you'd be the size of a mouse.
She's just a dick. What's wrong with her?
I'll go ahead.
All right. We head out again. For a little while. Will we find a sixth character? I want to find another to replace her, but we need to find a very specific character because she's the only frontliner right now. Fallen Horse. Market Square. Yeah, back to Market Square. Where the hell did we enter? Up here?
I am helpful, am I not?
Scroll of enlarged person. Okay. But now we need to get across here. Oh shit, what the hell? Oh, I thought it was like a giant knight. No. Gonna sleep that guy. Centipedes don't sleep? That's bullshit. I'm not even gonna get to fight these guys.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
There we go. Couple of XPs. These guys never say much. True NPCs. Ramian. Please don't be annoying. Whoa! Where the fuck did you come from?
You won't survive me. Yet another obstacle.
Bugs!
They will break against our resolve.
Huh? What am I fighting? The game doesn't know either. There's an insect. Also immune to slumber. Not immune to arrows. Get across the rubble. Haven't we been here already?
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan. Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
There was side exit. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, it's kind of weird that you have to go across here with athletics. But you didn't have to. Ramian Huldren. Alright, character please. Oh, fuck. My beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and will accidentally fall into it. Such foresight is laudable, but do you really need so many soldiers for such a task? Can your warriors be put to better use for instance, fighting demons or clearing rubble, while the people trapped beneath it might still be alive? The demons still haven't entirely broken through the defenses of Canabras, but time is running out. The face of this golden-curled Aasimar is... Aasimar is beautiful even by the standards of his kind, and in whose veins runs the blood of angels. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze. Oh, it's this guy. Don't you dare call me brother, heretic! The signs of recent hard fighting are obvious in this stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood, and his unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by claws and fangs. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony, and his voice, accustomed by barking orders, is harsh and clipped. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect this city, especially now when followers of your temple were caught committing treason? To my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers, those miscreants, those beasts that are digging under the city walls. Everyone knows, my dearest prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in this city you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe, and good from evil. That's what happened with my adepts, whose act of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city. And yet again, I am forced to repeat myself, while we are wasting time on pointless quarrels, people are dying under the rubble in our city. People whom we could have saved if you had only set your soldiers to the task, and not kept them here, surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless? Well, if it's on your say-so, then that must mean there is someone down there. Your associates, no doubt. And they're just waiting for us to abandon our post before they slink out and try again, too. The old man notices your approach. And you! I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked, and Terendelev died. What are you doing here? Answer at once, or I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sort. And what is this hideous creature? Halron peers at Lan with suspicion. Lan at your service. The mongrel ducks his head in a bow. My forebears fought in the First Crusade. I have lived in Canabras my whole life. You haven't ever seen me before. Ah, it must be because you don't ever venture into our underground district. We have been meaning to complain to the city authorities that our paving stones have been in need of repair for a long time. The First Crusade? So, you're a mongrel. Ha! You obviously know human speech. Surprisingly. Well, surprisingly well, in fact. Alright, let's be off with you. The prelate looks at you. If he causes any trouble, I shall hold you responsible. Come to think of it, you still haven't told me who you are. Who are you to be asking me such questions? I find it passing strange that you don't already know who I am. I am Halron Shapok, prelate of Canabras, inquisitor by the grace of Iomade, defender of the city by the grace of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, against threats from within and without. And, as we can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city. The golden-curled Alcimar flashes a flinty smile. I am Ramian of Edma, prior to the Temple of Desna, which, alas, currently lies in ruins. Wise Halron here believes it is vital to guard this hole in the ground from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I have been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with. For instance, rescuing those currently dying under the rubble. You know what? There may, in fact, be one matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I have put it off, and look where it's led us. I should have had you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. If the Sarkorians had hanged Arilu Vorlish, while they had the chance, there never would have even been a war. I won't repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize this scum. Arilu Vorlish. Few names arouse as much rage among Crusaders as that of Arilu Vorlish, the Sarkonian witch who initiated the opening of the World Wound, and later its expansion. Almost nothing is known about her life before the atrocity, except that Vorlish was condemned for using arcane magic, which was persecuted in Sarkoris, and imprisoned in the Tower of Threshold, near the city of Ys. This is where Arilu Vorlish conducted the ritual that paved the way for the demonic invasion, and left her land to be tormented by the demon lord Descari. By some mysterious means, the witch transformed herself, changing from an ordinary human into a half-demon. Over the following century, Crusaders encountered Arilu Vorlish, or the results of her experiments a few times, but they learned nothing more of Descari's henchwoman. She holds a high position in the ranks of the Army of the Abyss, and bears the title of Architect of the World. Sarkoris. The lost Kelid realm of Sarkoris was a savage land of fiercely painted warriors, shamans and druids established in 3672, a few years before the prophesied return of Aroden. Stirring of demonic cults began there. Sarkoris' strange mystics made grim predictions of the nation's fall. However, the people were mostly confident that Aroden's return would directly lead to a final end of these cults. Unfortunately, these mystics were proven correct. The death of Aroden in 4606 saw the appearance of the World Wound, a gaping gateway to the Abyss, in the heart of Sarkoris. The nearby city of Ys was the first to fall to demonic forces. At first it seemed that there still was a chance to stop the invasion. But in 4638 the World Wound abruptly expanded. The rest of the clan holds soon fell. The very land became warped and twisted, and demons continued to spew forth from the world wound. The Church of Iomedae declared the Mendevian Crusades in order to drive back the demons. However, whilst they have been somewhat successful in containing the threat, Sarkoris itself remains firmly under demonic control. Prelate, see reason. These are frightening times, but threatening to hang someone without trial. That is unworthy of a servant of Iomedae. The old man fixes his eyes on Sela. Lest you forget, girl, we may serve the same goddess, but you are not an inquisitor. Don't question the way I choose to serve Iomedae, and I won't question yours. Say nothing. Ramian looks at the prelate. You're a fool, Halrin. You're a zealot and a murderer, but you're a fool first and foremost. I told you that the Wardstone has weakened. You wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the Wardstone, and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons, but you have done nothing to prevent it. And now you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than admit that you were wrong. As always, with a wave of a wand, the Aasimar vanishes. Beast! Heretic! Traitor! He slipped away again. The prelate stamps his foot in outrage, then turns his eyes on you. What about you? Whose side are you on? If you want me to believe that you are no cultist, go and recapture that traitor for me. Or perhaps you want to defend him. In that case, my soldiers don't need to be told twice. I have to go. Go on then, if you have to. It would be good if you could return with the head of that scum. Ember peers intently at Halrin. I remember you. When Father and I arrived in the city, you met us. What is this gibberish? If I have nothing better to do, as if I have nothing better to do than to arrange meetings with vagrants. But it's true. You and the other knights tied us to stakes and started lighting the bonfire. Father died, and then one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me from the flames. But then he died too. Don't you remember? If you were burned, then it was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire. That is a crime in itself, which means that you have been evading justice all these years. If it weren't for the invasion, I would review your case and see that your sentence was finally fulfilled. You're lucky that we have more important matters to deal with right now. He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and grey. He was young with a big mustache. Amber smiles broadly and draws a large bushy mustache in the air with her finger. He probably forgot all about me. It was a long time ago. But I do want to say one thing. I'm not cross with him. This knight is a true hero. He just really wanted to protect his city. Only he got all mixed up about who was good and who was evil. Let's go, Ember. Yes, let's go. Bye-bye, kind knight. She waves to Halrin with a carefree smile. Halrin grimaces and turns away. I wonder if he's a playable character. I kind of doubt it.
I'll go ahead.
Neophyte fighter. All right, let's see. Switch bow.
I'm all ears.
To sneak up.
Weapons ready.
Doesn't really matter who we shoot. Just grab someone. First best guy.
They are the darkness.
Wham! Any visuals? Cleric, Dretch, Cultist. I'll shoot a cleric.
The spirits demand your blood.
Hmm. She can't reach. We can go closer. Does this still need cold iron? Yeah.
Make every strike count.
Off. I have defensive fighting turned on. I kind of wish it would... I don't know. It doesn't make sense for it to like turn itself off either. But it's still hard to keep track of. Use weapon one-handed. Okay. No, he saved.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Just absolute monster. Just kills everybody. Oh, magic half plate. Half plate +1. Bleh. And now we're gonna watch as she goes from light to... No, she's still light. Okay. Still nice though. That. Midnight Bolt. The owner of this bolt can shoot it to deal 50 points of damage that can't be ignored or reduced. This bolt cannot miss. Okay. I'm still light. Let's put that on me. That is special oh shit button. We do here. Day 23, month Aridus, year 4715. The demon invasion transformed all of Canabras into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the cities suffered as much as this square. This place saw a clash of titans. The demon lord Discari leading his hordes from the abyss, and the dragon Terendelev, the mightiest of the city's defenders, and one of the first to fall. It was a very embarrassing, very embarrassing death. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt as to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle moment by moment simply by looking at the ruins, from the chimneys torn down by powerful wings in a sharp dive to the bloody tracks left behind when the demon dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins. It is River, and he is not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place. Like a gaze untethered from any observer, this mysterious force, unknown to mortal kind, silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, Rivern is vested with this power, and looks at the world with its eyes. The past, present, and future stand before him as a unified whole, an unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful, were it not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor. What past does he see? In the past exists the one who wielded this gaze in life, although the one and life are in apposite terms for eons, the supernatural embodiment of cosmic balance. Rather than who or what, a better word for these entities is how. This aeon appeared from outside this world, from the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of the planes and destroy the world wound, the chasm disrupting the order of the multiverse. Alas, the visitor from beyond proved too weak for the battle they came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Discari back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the Demon Lord cut the Aeon down. An Aeon. Beyond passion, beyond mercy, beyond reason, the faceless caretakers of reality toil without end, silently struggling to preserve the tenuous balance upon which all existence depends. These voiceless forces are the Aeons, inscrutable shapers and eliminators of the multiverse. They exist beyond the understanding of most mortals, endlessly striving towards goals unfathomable even to many of the plane's oldest inhabitants. Aeons build order from the chaos of the maelstrom, seed new life upon barren worlds, and halt the rampages of forces grown overbold. They rend nations to vapor, dismantle planets into cosmic dust, and pave the way for calamities. Aeons embody the plane's spanning hand of a metaphorical omnipotent clockmaker, endlessly tuning and adjusting the myriad gears of reality in pursuit of ultimate perfection. So they're just intergalactic, hyper-autistic druids. That's what they are. What present does he see? Ruins, blood, corpses. None of this perturbs the Aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive, and dead will be judged by Pharasma. All is as it should be. But the demons circling in the sky or prowling through the streets create a jarring juxtaposition. Like splashes of blood-red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals. The demon's place is in the demon world. How sublime the world would be if everything in it knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as the sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt among the bricks and smashed cobblestones. No mortal would notice it, but the Aeon's eyes its mere existence is an outrage against universal laws. If the Aeons still existed, they would not stop until the crystal was unmade, but the Aeon is gone, and only their gaze remains. Riven picks the crystal up out of the dirt and stows it in his pocket. He is mortal, which means he has the power to decide what to do with it. What future does he see? Good and evil, chaos and order. Everything is in its lawful place in the multiverse and is no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls. From life into death and back to life again. The reality, rid of its flaws, is now perfect, and the Aeons withdraw to eternally admire its beauty, which will never be threatened again. Hello, have you been playing this game for over 10 hours? Yeah, I have. That is correct. Continue. After allowing the hero to view the world through their eyes, the little that remained of the destroyed Aeon is killed, even appropriate here for an entity that is so removed from life and death as we understand them, used up its last vestiges of energy. Now they are ready to disperse into nothingness, unless someone decides to preserve the Aeon within themselves. Will the hero take on this power so that he may again look at the world through another's eyes, or will he allow it to vanish? Retain the Aeon's power within yourself. I mean, it is here to destroy the world wound. The spirit of the Aeon dwells out of sight, deep in Riven's soul, like a pair of magical spectacles, stowed away until the moment when the hero once again needs to look at the world through another's eyes. How are you only at this point? Because I am reading the text out loud, and I am reading the stuff, and I'm not really power gaming. I'm playing on the normal difficulty, but I upped the crits to normal and the difficulty to ×1. And this is my first time playing Wrath. Not really rushing.
Can't hide from me.
Open your heart to me.
Trash, 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 trash. Judging by the size of the bloodstain, the body of something truly enormous was dragged over these stones. Herendelev, most likely. Rift in the earth left by Discari's massive scythe. You and your companions fell through here during the attack. Anything else there?
No mistakes. You'll never see me coming.
Random gurgling. Stranger? Oh, stranger? Stranger danger? I am the answer, but what is the question? I don't know. It's a good question. Bye-bye, I guess.
Focus on the goal.
And see tieflings. Scrawny tiefling. Are those the tieflings?
Follow my lead.
Alright, we got some guys there.
I can do this.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm so damn close.
Are we in trouble yet?
Quiet steps. Weapons ready.
For anything.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
I won't let you hurt my friends. You are today's sacrifice.
Oh, I haven't used any of my stuff today.
Survive me.
For some reason I kind of thought I had. Well. You'll just have to wait. She can't reach either. I'm gonna sneeze.
This should do it.
You switch to your melee weapon, head in and give me vision. There's something.
Endure this.
Think he can sleep? He can sleep.
The light take you.
Despite all the city's troubles, the statue of Iomedae towers proudly over the streets.
Enemy approaching.
Oh, come on. And can I even shoot those guys down there?
Let's try this way.
Apparently I can. Well, let's turn that off.
Make every strike count.
Hunting some rats. Rat sleep? Nope, rats are immune to sleeping. We also have a bow.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
One rat.
This will hurt.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
No, they're immune to Divine Ray. Oh, no, there's a third one?
Go for their heart. No glory without risk.
Apparently there is a third one there somewhere, but it's fucked up. Turn-based triggered when it shouldn't. Oh, turn it off. Against a swarm of enemies, use this. Damage undead. That wouldn't work against the rats, you stupid tutorial. Ability, climb down. That looks... there's fart down there. Just go here. These guys off. Or it's probably just one rat left. There it is. Well.
Surrender or else. I'll cut you wide open.
I don't know if that counts as shooting into melee. I don't want to test. Shooting into combat, it does. These people were not killed by demons. Their mortal wounds were inflicted by ordinary weapons.
As it should be.
Hello, tiefling lads. What are you doing here? Secret passage. This errand is complete. Watch it! Watch it! What are you goons doing? You'll bloody crush me! A young tiefling lies trapped in a collapsed section of tunnel. Another two tieflings scramble around, trying in vain to free him from the rubble. My game crashed? Oh, that's sad. I haven't really had much trouble with the crashing in Pathfinder, even though there are like 9 million other bugs. Quit whining. Hey, alarm! Someone's coming! Maybe he will help us. Wise up, would ya, before you get us killed. Let's make a run for it while we still can. No, come on, don't leave me. I'll die here. I have to go. I'll help you pull him out of from under the rubble. Athletics 16. That we can still fail. Nice. Succeeded at a athletics check. You easily clear the rubble and free the trapped tiefling. You performed a good action. I'm playing a ranger, or a Demonslayer ranger, to be more specific. Phew, I'm alive. And all in one piece, give or take. Thank you. I'll remember your kindness for the rest of my life. The freed tiefling turns to his companions. And you two clowns, I don't want to hear a word out of you. Get into the tunnel now. One trip just to the Grey Garrison and back. Don't be a coward, it's not going to collapse. Go, or else we came all this way for nothing. That ended well, didn't it? Wished. Not now, talk later. The tiefling eyes you and elbows his chatty companion in the ribs, causing him to double over in pain. Everything's all right now? Then go and try not to get trapped under any more rubble. Hey, wait. We probably should come clean now, since you did save one of us. Well, we're what they call thieflings. We kinda skirt around the edges of the law, and that's how we make our living. Say some tyrant bans books that show stuff he don't like, or fancy Kyonin wine he don't drink. Is it wrong if we step in to fill the gap in the market? If there's a demand for it, someone's gotta sell it. Don't go thinking we're gangsters or anything. Our only concern is making the lives of citizens easier for a little coin. People in this city can't even breathe without breaking some stupid regulation or restriction. Take this tunnel that collapsed on top of our friend, for instance. It leads straight to the Grey Garrison. Thanks to it, any soldier whose throat's feeling a little dry, or who's needing some nighttime reading material, we can get all the things for him that his heartless superiors refuse to. We're providing a public service. Go, find somewhere safe. We're going. Don't need to tell us twice. XP! Pretty far, though. Anything in the corner? Any demons?
That is not far.
Demons in the corner? Kind of stopped going in that direction for some reason. What about down here then? Before I climb down into the poop fog.
I'll go ahead.
It's hard to believe that this place recently held a bustling and festive market. Yeah, where's the mannequin? I want to hit the mannequin. I'm gonna have the hit the mannequin quest for the rest of the game otherwise. So this looks like the most spooky direction, but take a look. Count Arenday's servant. Thank the gods! I have found someone who isn't fleeing in a panic. Are you crusaders? Mercenaries? The comely half-elf is so frightened he can barely get the words out. I am a servant of Count Daron Kilnavis Arenday. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The master himself and all his guests are trapped inside, and the house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion is only a stone's throw away, on the next street over. He meets your gaze with pleading eyes. Count Arenday. I have seen him a few times before, from afar. He looked highly Audacious. I confess he did capture my attention, but that's neither here nor there. We should help him. The gratitude of a rich and influential man can only benefit us. You have heard about the Aronday family before. This wealthy and noble Mendevian dynasty was almost wiped out by demons more than 10 years ago. The last surviving member of the family, the young Count Daron, has an infamous reputation. He is well known for being a rake and a rogue. Alright, I'll help. Where is your master's house? It's not far at all. You're better off entering from the next street over. Through the passage I used to get out. Help, I'm begging you. I hate to think what the Count will do to me if I don't bring back help. Oh, he's that bad?
I know the way.
Alright, let's just find some more zombies here, I guess. Oh, hello.
It might be a trap.
Dwarven stout, bourbon, meat. Sweet.
Follow my lead.
But isn't this just the graveyard? Nope. Hear me. Take heed. The hordes of the Abyss march on Canabras. The Wardstone is their target. They must not be allowed to capture it. The consequences will be disastrous. Okay. To the Temple of Desna. Fanfare of the Faithful. I don't want to read the books. We're already reading a lot of text. An altar of Desna, goddess of luck, patron deity of travelers and dreamers. So we can open it.
As it should be.
And we got some fellas.
Quiet steps. Weapons ready.
Time's not waiting.
Shoot from here.
You won't survive. Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Sleep the other guy? No, it failed.
Endure this.
Oh, there's another one? An evoker. Oh. Oh, we got 2 smites now? Sweet. And 5 lay on hands. Nice. It's finished killing that guy. No! Try to sleep the evoker. God damn it. It only has like a 45% success chance. I kind of want to go hard on this evoker. Because we are... No, he's only level 4, so it's fine. Oh shit, what happened to him? Like distended, turned into Slenderman. No, it's next level. He was level 4. If you had been a level 5 evoker, that would have been fireball warning.
The spirits demand your blood.
Into the fray!
Oh, shit. Holy fuck. Expecting that. That was max damage, which was 2d10 minus 1. Masterwork dagger, I'll take that.
That is not far.
Whoa! Hello, what the fuck are you? Baba, baba. Oh, 19 sneak damage. Wow. Another level 7 outsider. Damage reduction 10 except good or cold. But this guy is not invisible or anything, so we just need to smash his head in. Oh, Telonius. That means pop that and just fuck him.
Make every strike count.
No more sneak attacks. No more sneak attack, no more! No! I'm fine.
You are today's sacrifice.
He doesn't have anything called iron. Purple stone knife. Adds +1 to the DC for all saving throws against spells from the evocation school the wielder casts. Okay, well, she can have that, I guess. But we do have this called iron ammunition, even though... Yeah, we landed a hit. Do demons sleep? They do, but he succeeded on his save. She... See, now I have to choose. Either I smite him or I heal myself. But I think we're gonna heal self, turn on fighting defensively, and then just bonk him.
Guide my blade.
Hope that he sticks to her. Oh, he did not. Switch target.
Go for their hearts.
Let's try this way.
What about you? Alright, no more fighting defensively, just smack him in the head. He only has 11 health left. Yep, he's dead. Short spear. Cold iron short spear +1. Wow, that's not bad at all. Can you... I wish I had a shield. Then I could pop this on her there. Like, this is just a simple weapon. But the fact that it's +1 and gold iron at the same time is pretty damn good. I think maybe we'll just do that for the time being. She loses 1 attack though. But there's so much here that's called iron. I mean, I could just wield it, but I don't have a shield. Maybe we can find one. Turbo RNG potion. Right. Oh, this is locked for me? Can't be unequipped. A damn cursed.
Right there. Something. See?
See it. Gold ring. Shields? No shields. Nothing out there. Guess we'll clamber our way down into the poop. Wait, while we're here, aren't there corpses here too? Neophyte cleric. No shields. Okay. Because she could manage to carry another shield setup without becoming medium weight. Though I don't think it would matter that much for her if she became medium, but... Sling staff. I recognize... Wait, no. I thought I recognized this, but they just look the same as somewhere else. We have not been here. Sheer. Level 5 outsider. We should definitely try to snipe this guy.
I know what to do. I'm all ears.
I don't think we even need to sneak here. Like just blast him.
This will hurt.
Let me draw the first blood.
Cleric, sharpshooter. Protection from evil. Let's use that. This guy's level 5. I don't like him. I think this might work. No, he's saved. Fucker. Tried sleeping him. This is still the flat-footed round, so shoot. This guy's dead. Ray of Sickening? How could you do this to me? I didn't even get sickened. Ouch!
Your pain is my pleasure.
Sleeping that guy? Fuck! The game just does not understand attacks of opportunity at all. Whatsoever. We've got a cleric. Let's kill the cleric. Oh, that's a dead cleric.
I'll cut you wide open.
Can I reach that guy? Sleep. Sleep before finally someone slept. Oh, go in. No, I'm still in combat. I don't. He kind of bugged out. I felt like. Maybe he did. Yeah, I'm just silly. There. There. And then we charge it. Good morning. Oh, he didn't wake up. Wake up. There. It's just funny. I just like seeing it. Masterwork Bardiche.
I'll go
You
ahead.
won't survive me.
Oh, diamond dust. Ambient fighter, another shear.
The heart's greatest challenge.
It is high level, so I don't mind
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make
getting a
you
little
better.
Ready for
hit
anything.
in. I'm back!
Waiting. A calculated risk.
Save the last one for me.
Holy shit! 36 damage. He's dead already. Can you sleep a champion? Yes, you can, but not this time. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, just kill him. Slumber that guy. Hey, we go. This guy is also level 5. Level 3 wizard, I don't care about that.
Spirits demand your blood. What a mess.
Make every strike count.
Holy shit. Can probably charge this guy. No? Why?
This should do it.
No. Magic missile actually does hurt. Or it can hurt.
Into the fray.
Remember that guy? Oh, he's an elf. He's immune to sleep. That is unfortunate.
You are today's sacrifice.
This guy should sleep for a while longer. Oh, go there. Go all the way. Go, go, go. I don't think he gets up instantly if you hit him. He gets up on his turn. So you can take your guys and smack him around a little bit. And then you also get the attack of opportunity when he gets up. Blanc. I want levels. Club. Masterwork, dagger, and just daggers. You can keep those. Probably do some healing here. I don't really like using spells for healing. Maybe in... But at the same time, I don't really like wasting all the potions all the time either. Hello, mongrels. The young mongrel looks around in every direction but up. Maybe we should go back. This place isn't for us. It's too open. The enemy could come from anywhere. And the air, it's weird. Why does it keep moving so fast? Another mongrel stares straight ahead, gripping his blade in a trembling fist. No, not one step back. This is our test. Don't look at anything but the target. During the encounter with Hosilla and demon Savamelech, you resisted the blood rage and awakened the light of heaven inside you. So you made it. Good to see you all. How's old Saul doing? Still waiting and thinking? Well, don't worry, he'll make his mind up soon. You won't be hanging about underground for much longer. Oh, actual dialogue based on your god choice? That's kind of nice. They didn't have that in Kingmaker. The air you can feel moving is called wind. Learn to love it. It's a gift from Gosra. Let the wind caress your face. Isn't it beautiful? It makes me uneasy. The air should stay still, not flow like a river, or rush back and forth like a bat. Gosra! This is a strange place with strange deities, but the young mongrel closes his one eye and turns his face toward the wind. I like the way the wind strokes my hair. This feels like a good sign. Perhaps the surface won't be too cruel to us. Well, You've made it out now, so do whatever you need to do. The young ones are holding up well, but will they be able to fight out in the open? Even I struggle with that. Lan frowns. I hope we did the right thing. We are the Crusaders of the Underground. We will fight like our forebears did. Well, not my problem. So what's going on here? Little path up. Did I see a demon there? I think I saw a demon. Yep.
I know what to do. Let's try this way.
Double arrow! What the fuck is that? Vermlick. Level 4. Cold iron, spell resistance. Flesh armor. Try sleeping him first, he looks scary. Good night, sweet prince. Oh, another one? Oh no.
You won't survive me.
How much health does he have? 2. It doesn't really matter what we do. Can't really kill him unless on a max roll and whatever. Good night. Can you move even further in? Kind of can. Yeah. Oh, keep going, keep going. I can't change weapons? Oh. That kind of sucks. I mean, it is a bug, I think, with the mod, but whatever. No big deal. Now we can blast him. Because you're supposed to be able to change as a free action, but when your standard action and your move action are gone, you can't switch. So it's more like a free standard action, I guess.
I'll cut you wide open.
This will hurt.
Smack. Great, did 1 damage. Nice. That's quite unbelievable. Somehow you managed.
Make every strike count.
No! Oh. Nice. I thought he attacked that guy. That would have been unnecessary. Now we can attack that guy.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh, 10 damage.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Too late for apologies.
Into the house. Anybody home? Yo! Oh, demons! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Here it comes! I've been waiting for this. Ooh. Down.
A calculated risk.
I need Lan. Lan is the only one. Lan is the only one who can kill everything. Him, Lan. Please don't throw another fireball, because I'll cry. I will actually cry. Holy fuck, what the hell was that? Breath weapon. You can get up and you can lay on hands yourself. This is an AoE heal, but it probably heals like 1d4 or some shit. Two d6 maybe. Everyone healed 9? Holy shit. Stop. You guys have way too many hits.
This should do it. Let's try this way.
Need the key power here. Plus perfect strike.
You won't survive me.
Sleep. Sleep, you fool. Oh, yes.
Am I at my limit?
Oh, don't. No. She can't get up. Because if she does, then they will fuck her. So we have to just chill. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh. Stand up. And we go and chill over there. Okay, go in and smack him. Bonk. You, smack him. And especially you, smack. You missed twice? Oh man.
Didn't even break a sweat.
That was spooky. Magic Scimitar, Abrupt Force. Once per round, this +1 called Iron Scimitar, that is nice, lands a hit on an enemy. The target must pass Fortitude saving throw or become stunned for 1 round. Okay. Okay. Now I'm replacing that. Or what's this? Club with nails. This +1 club has nails that deals 1d3 piercing damage per hit. Use the scimitar. There are too many enemies that have old iron and stuff.
I know the way.
What's on your mind? I wonder. I hope you appreciate this.
Piece of a holy symbol. Seems you've found a shard of a destroyed artifact. If you could find all of the fragments, an artisan with enough skill could restore it for you. Signet of House Vespertilio. Charges 1. Once per day, the owner of this token can choose any skill and rub this token to get a +5 circumstance bonus to the chosen skill checks for 1 hour. The owner must have this token equipped for the duration of the effect, or it will be dispelled. Okay. Let's read that. Does that even fall? Crash? Crusader Berenguer's letter home. Shin, beloved brother of mine. For the first time in recent weeks, I found a few spare minutes to write a message for you, friends and family. Your restless brother, Berenguer, is not dead and gone. Quite the opposite. I am alive and glad for this chance I've gotten. By joining the Crusader ranks, I've truly found my place for the very first time. Can you imagine? I can already hear your disapproving retort. Berenguer, that scoundrel. He now thinks himself a hero. But believe it or not, these days my intentions are further from any esteemed titles or glory than ever before. I joined the Crusaders out of boredom, out of horrible melancholy that clouded my mind and filled it with dark thoughts. But for some reason a slacker and a drunk such as I, who has done nothing worthwhile in his whole life, happened to gain the favor of the resplendent Iomade. On the 15th day of battle, surrounded by her loyal devotees, stained up to my elbows in demon blood, I gave in to my comrade's influence and offered a prayer to the Inheritor, and my prayers were answered. From that day onward I was not just a crusader, I was a paladin of Iomade, able to smite abyssal monsters with the power lent to me by the divine. Will you even recognize me, Shin, should I return home? I have changed, I can feel it myself. Iomade gave me my life purpose, offered me a weapon to slay the enemies of Golarion. By the Inheritor's name, I won't betray her trust. Please, send my heartfelt regards to our poor mother and show her this letter. Visit Father's grave for me, and never forget about me. They're sounding the horns again. Demon spotted. Be well, Shin. May Iomede's blessing be with you. Your brother, Berenguar. They're dead.
It is finished.
The pyre was no accident. It looks like the work of a Brimrack, a pyromaniac demon. How would you be able to tell that?
Follow my lead.
Did I not go all the way in there? I thought I did. Bodies have a variety of wounds. One is covered in burns, others have weapons or claw marks. It is safe to assume that they were decapitated post-mortem. Strange.
As it should be.
Well, it seems like we are done here, unless I missed going into some house.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Like this house, for example. I think I've gone in there, it's just hard to remember. And it's this whole white spot. Might be something, I guess. No, we've been here. This was the Method house. This is trash. Alright. But this seems like a pit. Now, it depends on if there's something... Rest in the hut. Yep, that's pretty... That's... Okay. This means complete, and this means... Right. In progress. And this just means that something has happened in the quest. Which one was it to just go here? Find and kill Kilessa. Oh yeah, we need to tell him that we killed her. Well, whatever. I think this map is very completed.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Thanks, Lan.
We'll make things right.
I'm all ears.
No shield? Alright. Whoa, shit! Give me that. No shields whatsoever. Bye-bye. Kill Ramian. Nah. Travel back home. See what my elf brother says about me killing her. It was over here.
I know the way.
I met Kilessa. Horn's melancholic expression remains calm, but his entire body tenses and his fingers wrap around the handle of his weapon. Under what circumstances? I hope you seize the opportunity to kill her. She claims she doesn't serve the demons. Of course she does. In an attempt to buy her life, she would stoop to the boldest and the most egregious of lies. Whose word do you trust? Hers or mine? Are you certain of your allegations? Born lowers his head and says in a hollow voice, I am. Her misdeeds are terrible and proven with absolute certainty. Well, it's true. Like, she is guilty of everything. Like, even if they were tricked by a demon, they were still just vigilantes. Kilessa is dead. Contrary to your expectations, Thorn's face does not brighten. Instead, it seems to grow even more despondent. Then her sorrowful journey has come to an end. I will pray for her sinful soul. Thank you for carrying out my duty. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my gratitude. Scroll of Death Ward. 69 experience. Jesus Christ. After a moment of silence, Thorn asks, tentatively, did she have any written records on her? Journals of her dark teaching, perhaps? Philosophical writings, dangerous knowledge. I must know for certain that her insidious cult has been stamped out, that there is no remaining seed from which it could sprout once again. If there is even a scrap of paper left of her words, please give it to me. I will commit it to the flames. These aren't teachings, they're more a message of warning. No matter. Evil can take many forms, including those that seem the most innocent. Who knows what dark path the reader of this message will be set upon? I am convinced that nothing that was written by the hand of that traitor can be considered safe for other eyes or souls. This is weird. I literally just told him that I have that, and now I'm gonna say I have nothing like that. He frowns and shakes his head, but says nothing. I have to go. Good fortune to you. You're just standing there covered in blood. What's wrong with you? Gloves of the Neophyte. Whenever the wearer of these gloves casts a cantrip or a first level spell, that spell deals 1 additional point of damage per die rolled. Oh, that's pretty good. That's Burning Hands gloves, but they're really expensive. I don't want to do that. Dark Veil. Once per day you may use this item to grant your party total concealment against ranged attacks for 1 minute. Dark Omen. If the wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, it grants them the ability to cast the following spells: Ray of Enfeeblement, Scare, Ray of Exhaustion, Fear, and Waves of Fatigue. To cast a spell, the wearer still needs to have a spell slot of the required level. Yum yum yum. Buy a normal random shield. Potion of Restoration. That's nice. Though I don't really need that much, because she can cast Restoration now if we really need it. Potion of Cure Moderate Wounds. 2d8 points of damage plus 1 point. No, so this heals 5 to 18. Cure Serious Wounds. Let's see, what does that actually say? I'm gonna type down the address so I can go to it later. Sexfind.info. All right. I am buying 3 Cure Serious Wounds, even if it's like super expensive. I can sell the Bardiche, dagger. But yeah, even if it's super expensive, I can use them in combat. I can put one on him, one on him, or one on him, one on her, and one on her. And then we actually have maybe a decent-ish combat heal.